What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. So let's get straight to it, man. Daniel Dubois just won by knockout. We got Jose Ramirez versus Viktor Postol. It ain't nothing to it but to do it. TJ Ford in the building. We got my boy JC already up in here. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it, man. Let's talk about this Wilder situation. Let's talk about Wilder and Fury. Let's talk about all of that. Let's talk about it. Jose Ramirez, undefeated, unified, super lightweight champion of the world. Let's get it. Salute. Smash the like button, y'all. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping, bruh. You know what I mean? We going back to back like Kobe and Shaq. You feel me? JFL, pull up. Link is in the chat already. We already putting the link up in here. Let's get it started. Right away, bro. You know, no time to waste, bro. Daniel Dubois just sparked him out. Dubois looks strong. Dubois looks sharp. Dubois is a problem, bro. Daniel Dubois is a problem. Join the panel right now. You know what I'm saying? Heavyweight division on fire. Daniel Dubois versus Joyce about to jump off, man. JFL head, salute.
Salute H Money, best live commentary, comparisons, and exclusive interviews on YouTube. Like and subscribe.
Hey, the Brotherhood in here. The Brotherhood, join the panel. Salute to JFL, man. It was a great debate earlier between JFL and D. Hodges. JFL versus Terrence Bailey Sr. Man, that was lit. That's what it's all about, bro. So, hey, let's get into it, bro. The Brotherhood, join the panel. Let's talk about Fury and Wilder. Jose Camacho said he's going to bring the smoke. I can't wait for this. We can't wait for this one, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I would like for people, you know, one-on-ones, you know what I'm saying, know how to control your mute button. You know what I'm saying? It gets heated. So at least be mindful at times with your background noise and situation like that. You know, I only got one volume on my phone, and I control my mute buttons unless, you know, someone inserts some narratives or whatever. But I normally let people get their talking points out unless it's something going left. You know what I mean? But I try to be more mindful of the mute button, people, and background noise.
For sure. Shout outs to Sir Senior in the chat. What up, Sir Senior? We in here. So yeah, man, I'm about to share the video. Hit the like button. Tell a friend. Let's get the whole crew up in here.
I heard, you know, they discuss Tyson Fury. Listen, I'm past that second fight. You know what I mean? That second fight was what it was. You're going to have Fury fans, you know what I mean, that would justify Fury intentional masterclass cheat. They're gonna support that jiffy cheater. They're gonna support him. They know he factually cheated. They can care less. So, you know what I mean? They don't want to acknowledge the facts. They want to defend the gypsy cheat. That's what they're going to do. My whole focus now is Wilder in this trilogy.
The trilogy. That's your whole focus right now. The third fight.
That's the only trilogy is what matters, people. You know what I'm saying? The first fight, Wilder won that fight, hands down. He had 7 rounds. He also had good counter punching ability in that fight. He was 100% in this fight. You know what I mean? So Wilder, 100%, like I said before, in this trilogy, people want to overlook. But you know what I mean? The second fight, it is what it was. I give more props and more support to Wilder, who endured a masterclass cheat, Tyson Fury, who only had 5 rounds in that fight. Like he had only 5 rounds in that first fight, but had more leeway in the second fight to cheat. So this trilogy is going to be all He's gonna tell it all. You know what I mean? So you Fury fans, come on in, defend your gypsy cheater, bruh. Talk your false narrative talk, deflect from the actual facts, be delusional in your talking points. Click that link, man. Let's discuss this trilogy. When Fury bring that so-called new Kronk style he didn't improve, was that impressive? Was it that impressive when the opponents not themselves? I wonder. Trilogy, bruh. 100% Wilder. Let that sink in, people.
What's up, brotherhood? Salute.
Was good.
What's good?
Y'all just seen that Dubois fight?
Oh yeah, Dubois is a monster, bro. He did what he was supposed to do in there.
Man, that boy heavy-handed.
Shout out to Brohood.
Salute.
Shout outs to Terrence Bailey Sr. in the mix. Man, let's talk about this Wilder Fury third fight, man. Brotherhood, man, what you think about this whole Wilder Fury saga? Fight number 1, fight number 2, and what do you think gonna happen in fight number 3?
And I could see Wilder redeeming himself, getting back on top, man. Cause I don't know who he was looking at in that last fight, but that wasn't the Wilder I know. I think Fury probably gonna come with the same game plan. Try to come forward and push Wilder off balance. But depending on who the referee is, I could see that going all bad. Because Bayless was letting him do a lot of stuff that he probably shouldn't have been doing. He was headlocking him, pushing him off balance, hitting behind the ear, all kind of stuff. So it just depending on who the ref is, that fight could have went way different, and I think it's gonna be different in the third fight. I can't see Wilder not landing that right hand and hurting Fury like he did in the first fight.
For sure. What about you, Terrence Bailey Sr.? What you think about this third fight between Wilder and Fury?
The fight's going to be a whole lot different, and I'm going to have to go soon because I'm like 10 minutes from work. So this next go round, there's going to be a whole lot of changes. Wilder's team is going to be watching the gloves. They're going to be, picking the ref a whole lot different. You know what I'm saying? So that the whole mess with the gloves, that's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to get no yes. You know what I'm saying? No crooked ass ref like Kenny Bayless again. Kenny Bayless told Wilder that if he hit behind the head, he was going to take a point. But then he let Fury do it all night long, along with some MMA moves and some other stuff. So that's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? This time, and I think Wilder learned a hard lesson in regards to watching out. Keeping your grass cut, and watching out for snakes. You know what I'm saying? He got bit. He got bit this time, and I think this time he's gonna come in there with some, with some tall boots on, so to speak, and he's gonna make sure that grass is cut. And I don't think, and when I say we're gonna see a different Wilder, I don't mean just a different Wilder from the second fight. I mean we're gonna see a different Wilder from the last, 40 or so fights. I think we're gonna see an angry Wilder. I think we're gonna see a Wilder with a different game plan. And I think the result of that is Tyson Fury is going to get exposed. He's going to get hurt. Wilder walked into an environment that he wasn't used to. Very harsh, a very harsh environment. And on his own soil, people were spitting on him and throwing things at him, coming down the aisle on his ring walk. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a good look at all. It was not a good look.
All right, who y'all got in this? Are y'all watching PBC? Who is Paul Pauldo, Pauldo versus Ruiz. Who's the good person? I
I'm
have
gonna
never
check it
heard
out. Let me welcome Jose Camacho. Camacho, I know, man. Camacho, you support Tyson Fury in this situation. I want to get Camacho's thoughts on fight number 1, Fury and Wilder. Fight number 2, Fury versus Wilder. And what do you expect from the third fight, the trilogy?
Yo, what's up, y'all? It's your boy Camacho. Salute to the panel. My thoughts on Fury. I'm a fan of all the heavyweights. I'm not a Fury fanboy, but I am a fan of his. And the first fight, I was a bit confused, when I saw him, because I'm like, why is this big guy who's stronger than Deontay, like much heavier than him? Why is he fighting this way? Why is a heavyweight fighting this way? And there's like what's the name of Pacquiao's trainer again? I'm drawing a blank. Pacquiao's white trainer.
Freddie
Roach.
Freddie Roach. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank sometimes. But Freddie Roach said, yeah, why is this? He was paid to be on the corner, and he's saying, why is this big guy fighting this way, like moving around, looking weird and slick? He should be fighting like the bigger guy. I think he got knocked down by Deontay. He got caught in the 11th and the 12th round. And he got up. Some might say it was a longer count. Some might say, it was just whatever it may be. But when he got up, he wasn't on shaky legs. He didn't look punch drunk. He was actually like weight bullying and in desperation mode. And he was trying to he was just trying to win the round by bullying Deontay. And, Deontay looked kind of shook because he's like, man, I hit this guy with my best punch and he's still up. And what Deontay learned is that it's hard to put down guys as big as Fury when you're 6'7" and you weigh so much. When you weigh 250 pounds that we weigh, it's hard to take down a guy with one punch once they're that big. So after that, we had the 1 year gap, right? Deontay had 2 easy fights. He got Brazil out there. He got Ortiz out there again. While Fury, he had one fight where he knocked out Tom Schwartz in the second round. I don't think he learned much there. But I think when he got his ass whooped by Otto Wallin, and I was like, man, this is such bullshit because Fury clearly lost that fight. I mean, that cut was so bad. Like any other ref would have stopped that fight in the 6th, 5th round because it was looking super bad. But because how boxing is, they don't want to miss out on the super fight, on the money fight. They let it slide. But what Fury learned in that fight is that, I'm slick, I'm fast, I'm tricky, I'm awkward, but I don't have I don't have any pop to the punches like I should have. And so I thought he was going to lose that fight because I'm like, this guy, he's not punching as hard as he should be. He's doing these multi-directional jabs. He's being all, slick and awkward, but he has to hit harder if he wants to compete again in the heavyweight division. So when he switched trainers to Sugar Hill, and Andy Lee, I mean, that's a badass corner, by the way. If you guys don't know Andy Lee, and on Sugar Hill, I mean, those guys were legends, Manny Stewart, all those boys. Once I learned that his game plan was to push forward, I'm like, that's starting to make sense. And I feel like it shocked a lot of people. It shocked a lot of Wilder fanboys. Well, not Wilder fans, but just a lot of fans, a lot of PBC fans, a lot of Americans. It shocked them because they thought that Fury was just gonna, do the European style of just winning on points, ducking, hoping not to get caught. But he completely switched. He completely turned the tables on everybody. And if his trainer was still Ben Davison, I would have been like, no, there's something fishy here. But because he switched trainers, he had a focused training camp. He paid you watch the documentary. This guy was focused, man. For the whole training camp, he lost all the fat because when he fought Deontay, he was sitting at 250 fat though. He was 250, but he was pudgy. When you look at the fight, he's sitting at 270. But he's built. He's muscular. Like when you look at Kenny Bayless, like slap his back, you can hear that this guy is hard. So it's a completely different body type. It's a completely different mindset. It just made sense. And how I see the third fight happening, I don't see it being too different since the last one. I think Deontay will last longer because out of sheer willpower, and I don't think he'll allow his corner to throw in the towel. But I don't see it changing too much from the last one. I mean, there's always that chance that he might, release a good punch. I mean, it's the heavyweight division. We learned that with the Russian, that fought last time. fucking. I'm drawing another blank here against Dillian, but the odds are it's not gonna play out too different since the last fight. It's too soon. It's way too soon.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm back. Yeah, I agree with Jose Camacho, man. I think Fury, he's got Wilder's number, man. Plus, we have to think, like, psychologically, it's a pretty big thing to come back and beat a man who knocked you out and brutalized you.
Yeah, I think the real Mike Tyson never came back. He never really came back after his first loss. When a bully loses, and that's how Deontay had his mindset. He had the bully mentality. I'm not saying it's bad. It's good. It's good to be a bully in the heavyweight division. But once the bully gets stopped, it's hard to bounce back.
Hey,
yes, if somebody wants to make a rebuttal or talk or something.
yeah. It's interesting that you had that viewpoint, knowing the factors of that second fight. I mean, you can choose to ignore it, but it's been also stated by commentary, viewers, and we know that Wilder wasn't 100% himself. 50% Wilder in that fight, and Fury, his box rec still alive. So in this trilogy, do you see Fury coming in with this new Kronk style again, or will he resort back to what he's good at?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
So what he's good at, which is his so-called back foot game, which in that first fight, Wilder had counters in that fight. Wilder had 7 rounds in that fight, 7 factual rounds, also with the left hook, the left and the right hand knockdowns. Now,
yeah, JFL. I agree with what you're saying. Like, Deontay wasn't himself.
They were trying to steal that fight from Wilder, that first fight. That was the first time to try to steal that fight from Wilder, when the false narrative of people saying Fury won that first fight, which was false. So this outbox Wilder, y'all can miss me with that. And that first fight, Wilder fastly won that, but he gave it a draw due to a judge making it a draw. And guess what? They booed that judge. One judge.
Well, that's your opinion.
No, they actually
and I think your opinion is wrong.
Let me ask a question. Who did they boo it for? Were they booing it for Fury? Were they booing it for Wilder?
Bro. That judge made a factual, fair call to make that fight a draw. Simple fact that Fury got up in that 12 rounds, but Wilder was already up. 7 rounds and the knockdowns. So if you got up, cool. That made the whole situation bigger. Just by you getting up with that long count, cool. It still made it an epic fight.
Did you score the fight, DSFG?
Camacho. That's what I'm saying.
Is that a yes or no question? That's a yes or no question.
Okay,
hold up, JFL. Let me ask you, because I need to recap the fight. I know you always coming with facts, bro. So I'm gonna have to recap it.
Hold on, what I'm saying.
I can recap the fight. I've seen the fight, the first one. If you look at the beginning, so we're ducking the smoke here. So we're ducking the question here.
Ain't nobody ducking you, Camacho.
Control your mouth.
So it's a yes or no. Let a real OG speak.
Camacho,
go ahead.
Cut me off, bro.
Go ahead, JFL.
Control your mouthpiece.
Acknowledge some facts here, bro.
Is anybody watching PBC with me, man?
Oh my
God. Waldo's looking up. Waldo's looking up.
Speak, man. You guys gotta let JFL hits 5,003 and no.
I just was asking, is anybody watching PBC with me?
Not me.
Y'all got it, man.
Okay, JFL, are you done, or I gotta let a real OG speak. So, are you done or not?
No, man. Just go ahead, bro.
Hey, look, I just pulled up to work, man. So I gotta go. I just want to say this one thing. When the dude said about Tyson Fury, put on this weight and he was solid and this, that, and the other, and he had never done this before or something, whatever. That's actually not true. If you go back and you look at the McDermott fight, you can find it on YouTube. It says I still believe I beat Tyson Fury. McDermott they fought 2 times. McDermott beat Tyson Fury in the first fight. Even Tyson.
I agree with you.
Even Big John said that Tyson Fury lost that fight. Tyson Fury came back in the second fight, put on a bunch of weight, and then he switched the gloves at the last minute, bribed the referee $5,000. McDermott tried to walk out of the fight. They threatened to sue him. Said if you don't get back at it, get there and do your ring walk and walk down to that ring, we're going to sue you for every ticket that was sold in here. It's a packed house, this, that, and the other. He said, screw it. I beat him the first time. I'll beat him again. He walked in there. Tyson put on all that weight, switched the gloves last minute, knocked him out. So this is Tyson's MO. He's done this before. Go look it up. It's called I Still Believe I Beat.
I've seen that video. I've seen that video when it came out on IFL.
All right, so please, I got to go. Tyson's a career cheat. Okay, you support me if you want. Hey, man, everybody,
you sound salty, man, bro.
I peace, Terrence. Peace out, Terrence. World Combat Sports in the building. Salute.
Salute, PH, man. What's good, man?
Chilling. World Combat, man. You know, you've been in plenty of Deontay Wilder's training camps, man. And you know Wilder personally. You know his team. You know anything you want to say about this situation?
I can tell you this. You know, some of your panel to include Camacho, numero uno, and it's all respect, Camacho, and everybody on the panel. But when you say Wilder fanboys, and then you say it's an opinion, then you contradicting yourself. Because why are you going to sit up here and be mad at somebody based on an opinion when you sitting up here saying Wilder fanboys? So if somebody,
well, I'm not mad, and it's my opinion too. Of course, I'm a fan of the heavyweight division. Not even more of the fanboys, but just people.
Hey, Camacho, you've been on the panel. I just stepped in. Just let me finish, bro. So with all the fights that Deontay Wilder, 42 wins and 41 knockouts, it all comes down to him going to a draw with Tyson Fury, right? Knocking him out in the 12th round. No one mentions that. Just like they don't mention Anthony Joshua being defeated by Andy Ruiz, who's the last minute replacement. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. But then you take it to February 22nd, after he offered Tyson Fury the immediate rematch, and he took 2 other fights, soft touches, but he had trouble with Otto Wallin, and then he went to WWE wrestling. Now he walks in here and he faces adversity. He gets his first loss. Why in the same narrative you all are not mentioning Anthony Joshua when he quit against Andy Ruiz, but yet and still you talk about Deontay Wilder, all his discrepancies of your opinionated point of view, but you're not praising anything about the man. Anybody who speak on Deontay Wilder, in your mindset, are fanboys, and that to me is extreme bias.
That's not true, because I could say a lot of good things about Deontay Wilder. I mean, despite weighing so little, I mean that's only because people that's only because people only invite me to debate to defend Fury. But if I had to debate Deontay, I'd do the same thing. First of all, a lot of people say that the first fight was a blowout, and I think that's completely wrong. It's not just the rounds where Deontay knocked out Fury twice. I think I gave Fury a couple of the early. I gave Deontay a couple of the early rounds too, because I feel like Tyson was fighting a more conservative fight, and he was looking a little too scared. If you count down the rounds,
did you give him that credit?
Yeah, it's documented. It's documented. Yep.
No, while you're on this panel today,
not on this panel because they asked me to defend Tyson Fury for the sake of debate. But I can give props to both fighters. It just depends what debate we're having right now. And right now we're having.
Who asked you to do that, bro?
Well, no, you know, I did it. I invited him to because I heard him on different platforms, and that's his stand. To be honest, Camacho, that is your stand. That you feel like Fury won, and you know, I hear you. Yeah, go ahead. So go ahead from there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Fury won, but I wouldn't call Deontay trash. I mean, I feel like he's underestimated. I feel like after he lost, that people started jumping on him unfairly. He's not a shit boxer. I mean, he does have a huge gimmick, but that gimmick has worked very well for him for a very long time. But I feel like once you take away that gimmick,
Olympian is a gimmick, right? A bronze medalist with short.
It could take you very far. It could take you very far. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. World Combat Sports. When Deontay wins a bronze medal, you give him all the preps of the world.
One at a time, brothers. One at a time.
Did you watch Anthony Joshua's gold medal round? Did you watch it?
I know what you're talking about. There's a fight where
he got outboxed by Andy Savant.
Andy Savant. Yeah. That's what you're gonna talk about. And I get you.
But
I
you
get
don't
what you're
dog
saying.
Anthony Joshua out as Deontay
Yeah.
Wilder
I
fanboys when
could
it comes
dog
to
Anthony Joshua. I could dog Anthony Joshua too. I mean, there's stuff you can criticize about all these boxers. So when it's time in this debate, when y'all saying that Tyson Fury cheated, I just don't see it. I've seen the narrative been changed so many
kicked out of the
times.
sport for cheating. He was kicked out of the sport for
But
cheating.
we're
So he had
talking
a
about
history of
after his
cheating.
comeback. After his comeback, has he
Yeah,
failed a drug test?
yeah,
Yes
that's
or
right.
no?
He had a
So
history
let
After
me
his
ask a
comeback.
question. Can I get in real quick?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
A lot of people like to talk about Fury cheating. Interesting topic because he has cheated. It's a matter of like whether he's cheated multiple times. That's a debate. But Wilder, he's also cheated numerous times. Like he fixed a fight with Malik Scott. That fight was fixed. The punch didn't even land, and Malik
Did he get
Scott
banned from the
is
sport?
now
Did
a
he get banned
total.
from the sport?
No.
Huh?
Did he get banned from the sport?
No.
No.
Let's just say your opinion is correct, only because now Malik Scott is considered a relative, and in the fight in the
He
fight
has
camp,
no proof. He has no proof
Right.
that
So-
Wilder. He
so
has no
was
proof
he-
Wilder fixed
was
that
he
fight.
suspended?
Sorry.
We have the
Was he
same amount of
suspended?
proof that you guys do. We have the same
Yeah.
amount of proof that you
Hold
guys
on.
do.
No, not at all. because
Hold on.
Tyson
As
Fury,
I will say,
it's a
it's
poor
on video.
analogy.
Use your
One
eyes.
at a time.
It's an extremely
One at
poor
a time, brother.
analogy if you're gonna try to convince boxing heads that Tyson Fury was suspended for the sport for cheating and on the recreational drug at the same time, and he never defended his title. He disgraced the sport of boxing. But yet the first narrative when it comes to Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury is that now we have something to talk about. All the fights leading up to Fury giving Deontay his first loss was he only has a right hand. Now, what I heard you say earlier, Camacho, is that he gave him a beating, he gave him a beating and knocked him out, or whatever you said. He didn't knock him out. The towel came in and Kenny Bailey stopped the fight. The weakest KO.
I didn't say he knocked him out. I didn't say he knocked him out. And Tyson Fury, for a guy his size, he's still feather fisted. Tyson Fury isn't the type of guy to knock you out one punch like Povetkin. Tyson Fury is the type of guy. Like, look at all his knockouts. They're all TKOs. They're all technical TKOs. Well, you sound like you don't know any of it. You sound like you don't know any of it. You sound like you don't know anything.
You
sound.
Hold on, one at a time.
One at a time, y'all. Come
respectfully.
on.
Hey, let's give World Combat a minute.
Y'all say one at a time. When
World
it comes
Combat, go
to
ahead.
another Deontay Wilder's. Look, when you have somebody on here that actually have experience and understand who Deontay Wilder is, I haven't broke bread with the man, okay? I'm having a non-biased debate, and we all cool, after this. But when it comes down to the same language, Deontay Wilder fanboys, that is across. I have too many people saying that when in support of Deontay Wilder. Now he has his first loss. Okay. Did he get beat? Yes, he did. Did he get take punishment? Yes, he did. Did Tyson Fury pick up the belt? He did. But it's how he won. And that's the speculation that draws around a previous cheat. Not one time, but several times. So you have to bring that into your narrative if you're going to make sense.
Okay, World Combat, are you done, or am I next, or what's gonna happen?
Man, if I pause,
Go ahead, Camacho. Go ahead.
Bro. I ain't talking in a minute.
All right, go ahead, man.
Y'all say Wilder has cheated in the past. That's only based on, like, I guess your assumption that Malik Scott fight was fixed. But other than that, Wilder one of the cleanest fighters in boxing, and a lot of people don't give him credit for that. I mean, he got a couple blows in a few fights where his punches, land behind the head, but I'm pretty sure
boxing,
y'all can understand.
Everyone
That's
it.
boxing. That it happens. Like it's gonna happen every now and then. It's not something he's doing on purpose. So other than that, he one of the cleanest fighters in boxing. And in the third fight, he gonna know what he dealing with. Fury came in that fight doing some dirty Jeff Horn type of shit in the second fight. So once you know what you dealing with, it ain't gonna go the same every time. You know what I'm saying? So in this third fight, he gonna be prepared for that. I wouldn't be surprised if he throw an elbow at Fury, bro.
Hey, listen. I agree that the UK dick riders of Tyson Fury, excuse my language, whatever.
Keep it clean.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it clean.
There's a lot of Tyson Fury's fan base has gotten really bad. Like it's gotten bad now.
Fanboys who deny he's ever cheated, but it is actually a fact that Fury did cheat. He has cheated in the past. You cannot deny this.
But what I'm talking about now is that after his comeback, after he came back to the sport, has he failed the drug test by UKADA or any of the samples, and has any organization or any camp or any corner accused him of anything, of any of these things professionally?
Yeah, bro.
So
You
let
ain't
me
heard
check
about. You
that.
ain't heard about.
Was it out of Aline? Was
Can
it
I-
out of
can I
Aline?
reply to
You
you?
said UKADA, right, Camacho? Why would
Can
you
I
bring up
reply-
UKADA?
can I
We
reply
already
to him,
know
bro?
the speculation that surrounds UKADA. Come on, man.
Orvada.
Let me reply to that, man. First of all, UKADA was still he don't even have a license in the UK anymore. So,
Yeah,
and
but that's from a case. That's from a
Second of
case
all,
2015. After the comeback,
they
did that complaint come from 2018
that
when he
came
fought
from
there?
recent. Let me
You
finish.
can get charged for something you've done in the past.
Let me finish, bro.
Go
That
ahead.
came from the accusations from the former. That's when the investigation continued. So, Tyson Fury in this board meet situation is still a new situation because new details came out. So you can't sit here and say he haven't cheated. You really don't know if he ever stopped.
Well, until you bring the evidence, new evidence after samples at which he's passed, if they come out false, I'll be with you. But hey, if somebody's done crime in the past and they've done this time, they served the time in which they were suspended. After they come out of jail, do you still throw them in jail? Are you still guilty? Like, here's another thing: Mike Tyson has failed a drug test. Is he a career cheat? Is he a forever cheat in your eyes?
So that's your only analogy to bring in Mike Tyson, who has nothing to do with
Holyfield. But I'm just saying, like, would you call them career cheats because they failed a drug test?
If they cheated, they got that stamp on their name for the rest of their career.
never took PEDs. He's a PED cheat. Holyfield.
How is steroids not a PED? How is steroids not a PED?
No, I'm saying Fury is a PED cheater. Tyson and Holyfield never got caught for PEDs. Fury's a PED.
Holyfield got caught for PEDs.
Hold up. Can I say something real quick? If you read Tyson Fury's autobiography, he admits to using PEDs.
There you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, but I'm saying after his comeback, I never denied what he's done in 2015. That's the narrative you want to spin on me. What I'm talking about is what is he doing now? Povetkin, right? Povetkin's done the same thing.
Your analogy, Camacho, is comparing Deontay Wilder to what your perceptive thought was with
what
Deontay
I'm talking about is the fight. I know Deontay. I watched Deontay fight. Of course, I know about Deontay. You actually don't know about one of the biggest boxers in America?
IBF title, 30 days, and Charles Martin and Glasgow was fighting for it the January of the following year. So therefore, when you compare Deontay Wilder,
he was suspended. He was suspended.
A Malik Scott fight. That's in
2016 he was suspended.
That's extremely
well, you're kind of two very different analogies. You're doing two very different things. When L Dog brought up the Malik Scott, he brought that up because the only evidence you guys have against the 2020 February 22nd 2020 fight, your only evidence about him cheating was your eyes.
What about his fight with Christian Hammer with the
That's the fight. That's the fight he got in trouble for. That's the fight where he failed the sample.
So you didn't bring that up voluntarily, but he got in trouble for that.
But that's two completely different eras. That's two completely different eras. Once you take a layoff and you come back, it's two completely different eras.
That just helps others understand that Tyson Fury has a history of having no morals and integrity when it comes to boxing. And we're talking about a sport that really don't thrive off principles, morals, and all that. But when it comes to the code of the sport, Camacho, you have to understand that Deontay never popped positive for Pez. He never been locked up. He never been on a drug bench. You know what I'm saying?
Camacho, you ignoring a lot of things, bro. When we not only have...
What have I ignored? I accepted everything you said.
If you let me finish, sir. He got a sparring partner that's came out. What's his name? Nick Asbury, who came out and released new details about him cheating recently. And this is in sparring. If you're gonna do it in sparring, why wouldn't you do it in the ring? Second, we got new details about the former, like I just said a little earlier. And then you got that whole board meet situation. You got all of that going on. And then in the ring, in the actual fight, a lot of people want to ignore how dirty he was fighting. I mean, you could call it cheating, you could call it dirty, but it's all the same to me. So there's three separate things that got brought up in this new era that you trying to ignore. But you talking
Well,
about
I got rebuttals to your points.
about
Yeah.
all the
Hey,
cheating.
I got rebuttals to your point.
Let me say something real quick.
L-Dog, go ahead.
Let me say something real quick. Look, so we're going to do it like this. L-Dog and Camacho versus World Combat in a Brotherhood. You know what I mean? We just do it like this. You know, so we're going to let everybody get off, say their points. We're going to have a fair debate right here. I don't want nobody talking over each other. We're going to go one at a time. So Brotherhood was finishing his point. Brotherhood after Brotherhood, let L-Dog come in, and then we're going to take turns. So we're going to do it like that. Brotherhood, finish your point.
H-Money, how you going to continue your fight that's already been over via KO?
Whatever, bro. Whatever. You're on the ground, KO. You don't know what the fuck this is. You're delusional.
Hey,
You're delusional, dog. You're the Adrian Broner. You're the Adrian Broner of boxing debates, bro.
No, it's cool. Wait. Y'all gonna go.
World Combat is the Adrian Broner of boxing debate, bro. He thinks he won, but the hood don't think he won, bro.
You have an open invitation.
Without a doubt.
To come over to my channel and show your face. Don't come
I'll
up
go
here.
to your channel. I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of your little knowledge. I ain't scared of anything you have coming. I got rebuttals. I got knowledge, and I'm ready.
I don't use the cliche smoke and all that.
I'll go to any enemy territory, bro. You don't know me. You don't know my history with debate.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
Hey, y'all disrespecting this man's channel, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. Look, we're going to do it like this. Camacho versus World Combat, L-Dog versus Brotherhood, and we're going to do it like this. So let Brotherhood finish his point and let L-Dog come in. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm done, bro. They threw me off with all of that, man. I don't even know what I was
let World Combat and Camacho go one-on-one right here. H-Money, I'm gonna be the referee. Me, L-Dog, and Brotherhood, we gonna be the mediators right here. We gonna moderate it. So
H-Money, you all about the smoke on your channel, but I tell it like it is, bro.
It's cool. Bring it. You bringing it right now.
Okay, hurry up. Bring up a point or something.
Camacho is not my mandatory. Camacho is not even in the top 15. You know what I'm saying? He ain't my mandatory.
This guy's ducking, bro. This guy's ducking.
Y'all look at each other right now. Y'all look at each other right now. All y'all gotta do is turn on the video chat and y'all can see each other. He don't need to go to your channel.
Just chill, bro. Chill. We trying to hold up. So Camacho, go ahead. Let Camacho go. Camacho go, and then World Combat responds. But nobody talk over each other. Go ahead.
Oh my God, this guy gets hurt when he gets into boxing debates. Always complaining about the debate, but never actually debates. So let's talk about what we're saying.
Wait, before we get before y'all get into it, man, stop. Don't get personal with it, man. Just keep it boxing, first of all.
Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing.
Let it be civilized, man. This is H-Money channel, bro. He been begging y'all to keep it civilized.
Let's do it for the people.
Let's keep it boxing, man. We can meet up at a gym and we could. I'm kidding, man.
Hey. I like that.
Wait. Camacho, finish your point and let World Combat come in. But nobody overtalk each other. Go ahead.
Tyson Fury failed a drug test 2015. He got suspended for a year. He immediately got stripped of the IBF belt. The BBFC and everything were also, going against him for his political views and stuff. He got fat, he got depressed or whatever. And then after that, he came back. He's been before and after every single fight. He's been tested. Wilder and a lot of people, American fans, boxing fans, British fans, they had their fights. He had his fight with Wilder. It happened. Wilder was okay with a rematch. Even though Wilder and in the second fight, there was a drug test before. After the fight, we saw the drug test. He passed. The glove situation, if it was such a given that all these YouTube fans can see it, I just don't understand why Wilder's own corner or Wilder's group or even Wilder himself haven't said anything about it. And the reason why they haven't said it is because they know it's not true. And if they say something and they speak out of hand, they can get countersued, for defamation. So what Wilder's going to do, he's that's just fact. What I just said is just fact.
No, that's your opinion.
Because why hasn't he said anything? So whenever I tell the boxing fans why hasn't Wilder said anything, they tell me all these things like, oh no, that's because Wilder wants to get his flick back and he knows that if this doesn't happen, that's one of the dumbest things I ever heard. If Wilder has legitimate claims about this guy cheating and he was there and he had the best seat in the show, and he should know, unless he's an idiot, he had the best seat in the show. He can win a lot. He can win a lawsuit. He can win his belt back. He can get all this stuff. He can make money without even having to fight. Which Wilder has talked about how fighting has made a tear on his body. You know, it will be a win-win for him. But because he knows that that these claims are unsubstantiated, and he was there, and him in his corner, and Kenny Bailey and everybody, you know, Mark Breland, they had the best seats in the house. You know, they saw all this stuff is unsubstantiated. The Fury glove debate, the Fury glove narrative has changed since February. It started off where Fury was fighting from the wrist strap of the gloves, from the wrist strap portion of the gloves. When that fell off, then it started that he got an egg weight in there. He had an egg weight in his gloves. When that fell off, it switched to, oh no, Fury cheated, Fury drug tested, and Fury gave him some poison. When that fell off, oh no, he took PEDs. When that fell off, oh no, he removed the padding. So there's no substance in this because it keeps changing. If there was actual hard evidence,
let me finish. No, dog. No, wait. Keep going.
If there was something hard, there's some hard evidence with substance behind it. We'll have one thing to dog on him, but because it keeps changing and changing and changing, and most of the people who are accusing him are these channels who are driving on clickbaits and changing the narrative. I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it until you give me something official. Until you give me something of more substance and blurry pictures and Photoshop pictures and blurry videos. I'm just not gonna take it. But I'm open minded, you know. L-Dog, go ahead.
I want to add to this because
before
first,
I have before you go real quick. Yeah, you talked for 5 minutes, Camacho. Don't cut nobody off now, bro.
Okay, it's good. It's understood. Go ahead, L-Dog, and then World Combat.
I have like all the excuses or theories in chronological order. First, it was floppy glove. That's like floppy glove theory that his fist was in like the wrist portion of the glove. Then it was the failed drug test. I mean, that was debunked. Then it was Durrell and Mark Breland being Kronk Jim. They set it up to like guilt trip Breland into throwing in the towel. Then it was it was the suit. Then it was the what was it? Then it was he removed padding. I think I'm missing one.
The water, about his water.
Yeah, the water. That's the one I'm missing. Then it was about his water. Like, this is what I want to know. The same people keep on making up all of the excuses. Which one is it, man? Was his fist in the wrist portion of the glove? Was it, was the padding removed? Which one is it, man? Like,
look, can I reply to that? Now,
okay, you reply, and then World Combat coming in because I know he got some fire. So go ahead.
Now you doing two things, and I think you doing it unknowingly. You dancing around the fact that people are seeing something weird with their own eyes, and we not just see like looking at the fight and making up stuff. You see the same thing we see on the screen when we see all this weird floppy glove stuff. So you want to go through all the quote unquote excuses that people making up because you want to label everybody Wilder fans that's touching on these subjects, but the main thing, y'all folks, that's denying the fact that he might have been cheating is like y'all just dancing around the fact that we actually see something weird. Y'all can't say that y'all don't see something weird. Y'all can just pretty much discredit everybody that's saying they see something weird. And at the same time, you got to be calling Nicholas Asbury and the former, what's his name? Carefoot, the farmer, you would have to be calling him Team Wilder and calling Nick Asbury Team Wilder and calling them flat out liars if you gonna dance over that too. So let's just be real here. Like, did y'all see something? Did y'all see something weird about the gloves, or is everybody just blind?
Yeah,
and is Nick Asbury? And you said Team Wilder hadn't said nothing about it. Actually, his brother said something about it. And said he had y'all playing games really. Like, I don't know why y'all dancing around a lot of the facts, but let me know what y'all got to say about that.
World Combat, let World Combat come in and then they reply. Go ahead, World.
So I heard all of what both of you all said, and it's just a generalization. But what you was leaving out was, if you've been watching boxing for quite some time, you would understand that it's something strange about a team impairing the network stream that was going into the camp of Tyson Fury. Who goes up here and looks the camera lens in the eye and cover it and prevent it from being shown to the general public and the viewing audience that's tuned in. That's number one of basically telling you that they was in that particular moment and they didn't care about any type of repercussions. It seems like it was pretty pretentious, so to speak, because why would you put a towel and cut off the audio that's going into Tyson Fury's camp? And you're probably saying, well, somebody was there. Well, check this out. Mauricio Sulaiman said he was there for the hand wrapping. We don't see any slides. I have the videos. I don't see him in either still. I don't see him anywhere in the video watching the hands be wrapped. Second of all, Paffin, the glove that's used by Tyson Fury, is partners with the WBC. So therefore, you're trying to tell me that Mauricio Sulaiman is going to cut it straight down the middle and say, I'm going to make it a fair thing when it's all about money? You know what I'm saying? That's why he's trying to push for the Fury-Anthony Joshua fight, because he totally understands the danger of Wilder coming back in the trilogy and basically knocking Fury out and taking the title back. But so when I hear you all talk of Wilder with one loss, but he has 42 victories, one loss, and he has one draw, right? One draw. And you act like the man ain't nothing. But yet Anthony Joshua loses and you all want to praise him. All his fans are silent when he loses. And then they want to say, okay, he's coming back, and they fight in Saudi Arabia. And it was one of the most boringest heavyweight fights that we've seen in a long time. And of course, Andy Ruiz was overweight. He was deconditioned. He wasn't even the same fighter that came in there motivated to pick up the titles the second time. Why? Because it was the same as Charles Martin. Charles Martin was the first champion that Anthony Joshua faced, and he took a dive. He took the paycheck. You know what I'm saying? No one talks about the manufactured roadmap that was provided for Anthony Joshua and him being exposed by Vladimir Klitschko, him being exposed in the gold medal round that was in London Games before he even turned professional. It's a lot that you all give waivers to with these neighboring topic. Check this out. I'm getting back to the point. And don't cut me off, Camacho. I'll let you talk.
Don't get him off. Let him finish what he's saying. Go ahead. Keep going.
And you saying people have emotions and you can't even sit and listen. Be a good boy and listen.
Therefore, just be quick.
Check this out.
Oh, you just got sunned, Camacho.
Oh man, a real OG got me, dog.
Let him finish.
Go ahead, OG.
Check this out. Tyson Fury basically relinquished his license over there. Why would you relinquish your license if you're innocent? You have no culpability whatsoever. When Mr. Carefoot, a guy who's coming out since the 2015 incident, basically saying he was basically given the opportunity and presented the offer with this amount of money to lie and say he basically gave them uncastrated wild boar, then if Tyson Fury was innocent, why would you relinquish your license? There had to be some type of culpability from Tyson's that he didn't want to endure, so he relinquished his license so he didn't want to have to deal with any type of investigation. And then we all know about the freaking therapeutic exemption that goes on over there across the pond. You know what I'm saying? So Tyson Fury, in a sense, was used to the environment. He was used to cheating. It just got to a point where he included recreational drugs with his performance enhancing, him and his homeboy Hughie. So when it comes down to him cheating, him manipulating the gloves with Christian Hammer, him in sparring, taking the padding out, Asbury one line, I totally believe what he's saying. You have to acknowledge the fact that when it comes down to the night, February 22nd, that when his team covered the cameras and when they was up there using different gloves or whatever, Paffin gloves, that's partnership with the WBC, I believe there was an underlining backstory to them not really understanding there was going to be any repercussions for doing what they do, because no one really talked about it. He stopped the video stream from going into the room. Why? Who does that and get away with it? You all left that important factor out, and to the point where Deontay Wilder did not look himself when he fought that night. He didn't look like he was energized like the first fight with Tyson Fury. He threw more punches than Tyson Fury in the first fight, which ended up in a draw. But the second fight, clearly he didn't look himself and he lost the fight. I'm not debating that. I'm not debating that Deontay Wilder lost the fight because the towel came in. My debate, and sometimes in depth, I choose the base the night of how he won the fight. It was a dirty fight. It's not just because in the first fight, Freddie Roach was in the corner, but now Sugar Hill comes into the corner and people up here talking about this crunk style. That doesn't make any sense at all. That's it.
Okay, well,
Hey, can I
right now,
address something real quick?
yes. Well, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. So we're gonna go. That was round number one. Round number one is in the books. I want to get IB's his thoughts, Brotherhood's, JFL, D Hodges, everybody's thoughts on the panel about round number one, and then we're gonna move on to round number two. Starting off with L Dog. Go ahead. Go ahead, L Dog. Say what you about to say.
Yeah. Well, first of all, you bring up Martin Carefoot, but you don't bring up the fact that Martin Carefoot admitted that he lied for money. He lied about the whole bribery thing. He admitted he was lying about that. So we could completely disregard Martin Carefoot.
No, we can't. Who brought that
Yes,
news
he
out?
can.
Who brought that
By
news? Was
his
it DK?
own. No, hold on. By his
Let him
own
talk.
admission, by his own admission, he lied. So I'm gonna take the man by his word, just like you're taking the man by his word. You know, you're just being selective about it. You know, I'm saying, okay, you know what? The man admitted he lied. Fair enough. Then we want to talk about Nick Asbury. Well, Nick Asbury, like, there is some very strong evidence out there to show that Nick Asbury is a racist, man. Like, that guy,
there we go. Spade.
Come on. Hey, look. Come on, man. Let's not bring racism to it, bro. Let's not
Well. I'll say what L Dog has to say. This is a legitimate claim because when he talks WBC, come on, bro. Let me talk, bro.
Let me say this. Let L Dog finish what he's saying, and then I want Brotherhood to respond to what L Dog is saying. So go, L Dog.
Can I add on? Can I add on a little?
You can't double team. Yeah, you can go. You're about to go, but L Dog just, it's really no double teaming. I feel like Camacho can handle his own, but I'm gonna let Brotherhood respond to what L Dog is saying. So L Dog, wrap up what you're saying and let Brotherhood respond to you. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm saying Martin Carefoot, he admitted to lying. Nick Asbury, he said some very racist stuff in the past about Fury, about white fighters in general, about them using PEDs, whatever. And I think I can't trust his claims as a result. I mean, Nick Asbury, let's just be real. He's a nobody, man. No one's checking for that guy.
Well,
he's
he
a
was his
clout
sparring
chaser.
partner, though. He was his sparring partner. That was Tyson Fury's sparring partner. So
that's
what
he is, a sparring partner, bro.
Yeah, but he is a somebody. That was Tyson Fury's sparring partner. He wasn't just anybody's. He was Tyson Fury. So we can't downgrade him because he is a somebody. He's a part of this. You know what I mean? So we can't just discredit what he's saying. But let finish what you're saying and let Brotherhood go ahead.
Man, I've finished.
Go ahead, Brotherhood. Respond to L Dog. What he was saying.
Question for L Dog: did you or did you not believe Martin Carefoot when he came out with his first claim saying that Fury and them paid him to say it was boar meat? Did you believe that or didn't you?
I said the same thing when people said Fury cheated with the gloves. Hey, let's have an investigation and see where it goes.
I'm talking about, bro. Did you or did you not?
I said
he made the first claim.
I said, yeah. Let's have an investigation and see where it goes.
That's not answering my question, man.
No. When Martin Carefoot came out and said Fury cheated, I said, okay, he's accusing Fury of cheating. Let's have an investigation and see where it goes.
But now when he comes out and say the opposite of what he said in the first place, now all of a sudden you don't need no investigation or you don't need nothing for you to believe his words because you're biased towards Fury. That's what
because the case is closed. Because the case closed.
Dude, hold on. When someone accuses someone of a crime and then admits,
that's not the point I'm making. Let me try to get y'all on track. The point is when you don't want to believe something, you basically try to prolong it and not try to have an opinion on it. But when you hear what you want to hear, which is Fury didn't cheat, then it's like I'm all in for it. I believe what he's saying now. But if you ain't believe what he was saying when he was saying Fury was cheating for some reason, now why do you all of a sudden believe this same man that you wanted more evidence from like in the past, but now all of a sudden you believe the guy when he's trying to clear Fury name?
Because when you accuse someone of something and then you admit when the accuser admits, like, yeah, I made it up, the case is closed. It's like if I accuse you of robbing my house, we go to a court, and then I say, well, I actually made that up. Does there still need to be an investigation when I say you've?
Yes, bro. Look at it this way. He said one thing, which made Fury look like a cheater. Then he said another thing, which made him look like he was clean. You choose to believe his claims when it clears Fury's name, but you didn't believe his claims when he was saying Fury was a cheater. Now,
I mean, I didn't not believe him.
What I'm trying to say is you being selective. You want to believe him when he's clearing Fury's name because you must be biased towards Fury. But you wasn't so quick to believe him when he was saying Fury's a damn.
When did he say he didn't believe him?
Look, you got to be innocent until proven. No, I say you're innocent until proven guilty.
Can I say what?
Let him finish his point, dog.
He just said when the guy came out and said that Fury cheated, it wasn't board meat. That I need more evidence. You know what I'm saying? You prolonging the situation. He
said he want to listen to the case.
You hesitating to believe him. You hesitating to believe him in that situation. But when shit look good for Fury, based on what dude's saying, are you quick to believe it? You still should be questioning like you questioned his first claims. That's my point. And let me just do a recap real quick. We got the relinquished license in the UK that happened after the fight. The Fury was fighting dirty in the fight. And everybody can see that. If you want to act like you blind and you wasn't headlocking Wilder 30 times in that fight, you a damn lie. They cover the camera up. You can't act like you didn't see that. They covered the damn camera with a towel. Nick Asbury come out and say he's cheating. Show the gloves on camera. Y'all can't act like y'all didn't see that either. And the Las Vegas photographer, they just pulled up pictures of Fury glove looking real weird on camera. You can't say it don't look weird to you. All you can say is, I believe he didn't cheat. That's all y'all can say about that. But somehow this Las Vegas photographer that took pictures of that first fight, he said he had to take the pictures down for some reason. Now, if Fury was clean, why would he be taking the pictures down off of the internet after people exposed them for the gloves looking weird? And then you got the Martin Kerfoot situation, which we just talked about. And you choose to believe him when he clearing Fury name, but you ain't want to believe the same man words when he was saying Fury's a cheat. So we got all of that going on. I just gave you a whole list of stuff that's going on with Fury. And y'all just trying to imply that it's only Wilder fans, only diehard Wilder fans that seeing this stuff. Nah, y'all see the stuff too. Y'all just biased towards Fury. So
I agree.
Discredit everybody that's even.
Well, let me address your points then.
Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna let you address it, but let me get IB's thoughts on this debate right here, this back and forth. IB, go ahead, because he's been waiting, he's been listening. Go ahead, IB, just from the outside looking in. Let's get his perspective.
Okay, my perspective on it. Fury, he obviously has a history of doing corrupt things in boxing, obviously because he feels he needs an advantage. That's why PEDs and stuff like that are banned, because it gives you an unnatural advantage in the ring, which is uncalled for, from one. But how can you sit up here and say that, yes, Fury did test for PEDs, then yes, he did do this, and that, and in another breath, make it seem like he's not capable of doing it again? There has to be some type of information or something somebody saw to even have probable cause to investigate whatever he had going on with his gloves or Martin Kerfoot in the first place. He's not a golden child all of a sudden when we know his history of doing corrupt things. So you can't sit up here and keep trying to justify this man Tyson Fury like he's just the golden goose all of a sudden, and he can't do no harm, when he's been showing you this time and time again, and you just admitted it.
I agree. Something's up with the gloves. I think there needs to be an investigation.
Okay, we appreciate IB, your input. So let's go back to Camacho, and let's start round number 2. Go ahead, Camacho.
Hey, I'll take it for Camacho real quick if he ain't here.
No. You ain't debating.
Wait. I'm sorry. I was muted. I was muted. World Combat. Shut up. World Combat. Shut up.
You get your time. You have plenty of time to talk. You ain't said nothing
Oh
important.
my God! It's my time. You're talking over my time.
He's back. Go ahead. Let's go.
I was muted. I can't believe somebody being muted triggered World Combat so much. No, I muted myself. I muted myself. I'm sorry. You're taking over my time, man. Let me speak. Now, let's go over some of the points. So, before I forget the Nicholas Asbury race thing, of course, there's a racial aspect to boxing. I don't want to make it a white versus black issue. What I'm saying is, when Nicholas Asbury, when you hear his interviews, the first thing he talks about is how he's mad that he wasn't paid the amount of money he wanted to be paid. And you could tell that he's a salty guy. When he attacks Fury, he doesn't just say, "Oh man, I hate this guy." He's like, he's a dirty gypsy. He's a dirty gypsy liar. His family's ugly. He's just so childish. He sounds like almost like a mad child. Like, what if I got mad at a Deontay Wilder camp and I said, "Oh, he's a dirty black. The blacks are known for stealing." Like, that's the same energy that Nicholas Asbury was given by calling him a dirty gypsy cheater and then saying how his people acts this way and whatever. So it's like he's taking this personally. He talks then he takes his time to talk about how he wants his last name. He's talking about his black nationalist stuff. So of course you could tell that there's more to that than just the boxing aspect of it. There's more to there's something personal about it. And yes, some kind of personal hate between Tyson and a lot of the stuff. It's more to that, man. And it's also a money issue. He's always crying about money. So there's that, right? And also, I mean, World Combat, I just don't understand you, man. We're talking about Fury and Wilder. Then you want to bring up AJ. Like, do you want to talk about like you're saying you're not a Wilder fan, but then you want to talk about Fury, AJ, all this attacking everybody to defend Wilder. You're kind of clearly a Wilder fan. Okay, which is fine. I mean, we all got our perspective. I'm not hating on you. The other thing was, Wilder was known about being this big puncher. Wilder hits so hard, and I agree with you to an extent, but why did he throw a punch? There was rounds in that fight. We didn't even throw one punch. I mean, Fury was right there. He was right there. He was advancing forward. The easiest way to hit somebody is when they come forward. If Wilder is such a big puncher, why didn't he just punch him? He was right there. Punch him. If you're an offensive style of boxing, use some offense. But there's some rounds where he did nothing. He looked gassed. He looked like he didn't want to be there. We talk about AJ quitting. It definitely looked like Wilder didn't want to be there. Maybe he was waiting for that expert punch. Maybe he was waiting for that round 8 punch like we did with Ortiz. We don't know, but he had 8 rounds. He had about 20 minutes to land one punch. Throwing a punch only takes a couple of seconds. And I've seen Deontay throw a hard right hand to Fury, the golfing right hands that he likes to throw, not the straight, but the golfing one. And it's just, to Fury, was unfazed. And it's clear that he put up a lot of good muscle in order to counterbalance Deontay's power. I mean, I'm telling you guys, this is an offensive style boxer, a counterpuncher. He had 20 minutes to land a punch. Throwing a punch takes no more than like a second. Why did he throw his punch? If he's such a heavy puncher, why didn't he punch him? It's even easier to fight a Fury that's coming forward than a Fury that's the way that he fought in the first fight where he punched and then he went backwards. I just don't get it. And a lot of people look at Deontay like this superhero, like he's impenetrable force, like he's unstoppable. At the end of the day, Deontay Wilder is not a superhero. He's not a king of Wakanda. He's just a normal human being. And sometimes a normal human being, I mean, there's a lot of pressure to being a boxer. I have a lot of respect for boxers. I have a lot of respect for Deontay. Deontay, he could have succumbed to a lot of things, but he decided to be an athlete. He decided to work hard. Being a boxer is hard, especially him with his physique. He has kind of like that basketball player physique, which is he's very long. He's very injury prone, right? But still, he's done it for so many years. And, maybe the pressure got to him. That was the biggest fight of his career. He was pacing back and forth in the footage. He was all cuddling with Tally Sharp. Maybe the pressure got to him, and that's why he felt the suit was too heavy on him. Stuff happens, man. Panic attacks happen. The sport is very stressful, and nobody talks about that aspect of it. And as for the video, well, they turned off the video on purpose, and that was just so obvious to the point where they did it on purpose. It was just way too obvious, and I feel like they did it maybe because that was the time where they were trying out the suit or whatever. They were doing reversal for the entrance. It's just too obvious. Yeah. So they wanted to keep the entrance a secret and stuff. So I mean, it's just that's my aspect. You guys can talk, and then I'll do whatever rebuttal because I feel like I talked enough.
He said they tried to keep the suit a secret.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the entrance was secret for a very long time.
Okay, look, let World come in, and then we're gonna let L Dog and Brotherhood. Go ahead, World. It's your turn.
I'm not sure, all these black media is on the panel. It's plenty of debates that's been on H Money's channel, and it really haven't been about race at all, about any type of heated topics or anything. So when I hear you all bring race into a debate, it only lets me know that you ran out of actual facts, so you can hear your voice, so you can put facts out there so we can have legitimate debate. You said,
wow.
It's not, look, you have no discipline, bro. You have no discipline. So when it comes down to hearing Camacho say it's not like Wilder was the king of Wakanda, it's Wakanda, okay? Wakanda. And that's not even the real place, first of all. So going on to the fact that you covered all that.
That's what he would call himself.
Wait, hold on. Are you serious?
I'm done, man.
Wait, it's his time. It's his time.
I prove my point about Camacho. When he starts hearing something that he don't like, he got to talk because he just don't have any discipline. Be quiet.
I thought Wakanda
I didn't say anything
real.
while you was talking. I didn't say anything.
You'll be next. Let World. This is his time. Go ahead, World.
I just have to say because he's attacking my character. I'm saying that's what Deontay would call himself because the movie came out.
You need to give him the energy like you give me, H. Just give him the energy like you give me. Now he interrupted me.
So you're gonna reply. It's gonna be your turn.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So therefore, like I said about this race deal, and you're talking about gypsies. What is that exactly is a gypsy? Do we really talk about that in our history books, a gypsy? So what point does it make for you to bring it up? It has no relevancy to this topic of conversation or debate, period. Because Asbury want to talk about stuff, trash talk, bravado, whatever he's doing. It happens in sparring all the time. If he was a racist, why did he even go up there and try to get the check? A racist would pretty much say, "Nah, I ain't sparring him." Because he has his views, and he basically put it out there that he feels some type of way about going in there with a British fighter or a European fighter or a white fighter, or whatever the case. When you're racist, you just don't want to be bothered with the other half. That's just period. But for you all to bring it to the surface, it only turns the tide and the lack of depth that you have to just speak on what we actually know about the fight. We understand what went on that night, February 22nd, and that's what we're talking about. Everything that went different than what we usually seeing in boxing history happened, from the cameras to the gloves in the ring to Deontay Wilder being mugged, put in a headlock, Kenny Bayless acting like he had beer goggles on and didn't want to freaking warn, and then finally he took a point from Fury. Man, come on, bro. Like, we can't sit up here and ignore the fact that you want to sit up here and act like you was ringside and validate that Fury put on all this muscle. Come on, man. You can't sit up here and say that's how power is generated from a fighter who's not a knockout artist. Deontay Wilder was knocking cats out when he was 209. You know what I'm saying? He was way below. He was just outside cruiserweight, and he was knocking dudes out. So why are you going to sit up here and place a bloviated lie and say, well, you know what? Tyson Fury was full of muscle. We don't want to hear that. Keep it on boxing, because you wasn't ringside. You're not in his camp. And pretty much we saw what happened the first fight. Tyson Fury outweighed Deontay Wilder, and he was knocked out on his ass in the 12th round. And then in the second fight, Deontay was dropped twice, but he didn't look the same. Is that an excuse? No, that's what we've seen in the ring at the MGM Grand. I have seen Deontay Wilder fight several occasions in person. So I would just lead you to this question. Have you been ringside and seen Tyson Fury? Have you been to Tyson Fury's camp to know what he looked like in the first fight, to kind of make a comparison to what he was in the second fight? If you haven't been to a fight camp, and if you haven't been ringside to see if he had all this muscle, and that was the reason why he was able to inflict damage on Deontay Wilder, then you shouldn't even bring it into the equation. It's pointless, Camacho. And
okay,
you're gonna
I got to reply.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I'm almost done, Camacho. I know it's hard. I know it's hard for you, but I'm almost done. And then to close this out, if you're going to be on a channel that's a hotbed for the base, everyone is not going to agree. But when somebody tell you to come to their channel without the audience, if you believe that you're going to compare them to another bad situation in Adrian Broner, right? And I said, come on, you're invited to the channel. Don't deny it so quickly when you know you're not going to have the same people around boosting you up. Because I like the 101. I like the mano a mano. You know what I'm saying? So don't sit up here and say, no, I ain't going to your channel. You basically don't want the smoke. And I understand, Camacho. I get it. But what you need to do, if you come to H Money's channel where all the smoke and fire is at, learn some damn discipline.
Okay.
Hey,
I want to reply. I want to reply. H Money.
Let him reply real quick. Let him reply real quick. But this is a natural round. But go ahead. Just reply.
Number one, World Combat. You know, I live for this shit. I love talking boxing. And if you want to invite me to your channel, I'll gladly go. You know. Well, I never said I wouldn't want to go. I'll go. Send me a link. I'll pop up. You know. I originally came here to debate H Money. So if you're telling me, remember H Money? So you know, if you're telling me I'm talking to smoke, that's just a fallacy. Number two. I only said he was the king of Wakanda because that's what Deontay Wilder called himself in 2019.
Get it right.
I seen the movie. I seen the movie, bro. I seen Black Panther. I know where it's from. It's not a real place. Well, I misspoke. World Combat has some discipline. World Combat has some discipline, man. I know you want to talk. Hey, you need some discipline. World Combat have some discipline, bro. I know you can't wait to talk. I know my words are hurting you. But here's my reply. World Combat has some discipline.
Let him finish.
World Combat has some discipline. Come on.
Well, wait, chill. Go ahead, Camacho, so he can reply.
I'm not saying Deontay calls himself the king of Wakanda as a racist term. What I was trying to say is that he elevated himself, or he let his fans think that he's kind of like a superhero, right? Black Panther is a superhero, right? He's a cool superhero, and he called himself the king of Wakanda because a lot of his fans almost see him like a superhero. But what I'm saying is Deontay is not a superhero; he's a fighter, and fighters have emotions. Fighters. I mean, they have good days, they have bad days, they have off nights, they have good nights. Sometimes they're scared before a fight and they don't want to admit it, and that happens, man. Even the best, it even happens to the best of us. So that's the only thing I was saying. The second thing about Nicholas Asbury, I brought up the race thing because it just sounds salty. The first thing he brought up with the whole glove thing was how he didn't get paid the money he wanted to get paid. You know, so there's more to it than just whatever he accuses him. For all we know, he might be lying. We don't know. And another thing I wanted to bring up is that the muscle. I never said, and this is a huge straw man, I never said that the muscle added punching power. What the muscle added was punch resistance. And if you ever boxed before, you know that the more mass you have, even if it's not on your head, the more mass you have on your body and around you gives you better punch resistance. And that's what we saw. In the first fight, he was a flabby 250 and he easily got knocked out. In the second fight, he was a more conditioned, he had more fights under his belt. He was a heftier 270, and he got clipped by Deontay twice with the same amount of the same golfing punch in the second and first rounds, and he ate it up. And it hurt. It gave a dent in his head, but more muscle equals more punch resistance. That's all I have to say. You can go ahead.
Okay, so we'll respond and then we'll go to the panel. Go for it.
All right, cool. Salty isn't racism. It's many fighters that build up a promo to face one another off social media interaction, verbal sparring. We see it all the time. We see Russell going at Crawford right now. We see, all the fighters going at each other. But you can't say Asbury is somewhat of a racist because he's a black fighter and Tyson Fury is a white fighter. You're not going to say the same for Gary Russell and Terrence Crawford going back and forth because they both black. They can complain about the same areas of concern that they don't like because that's what they experience in boxing. Boxing doesn't have a retirement plan. And, according to what level you on, it's all about how you can negotiate pay. It's all about who you are linked up to promotion wise. So we understand that some of these fighters are scrapping for crumbs right now. Even the big fighters who have this lifestyle that they're trying to use, it's been debilitated through COVID-19. So they're not making the same amount of money. But it was absolutely asinine to compare Asbury because he's talking about the gypsies and he have a disdain. It's disdain all the time in sparring. You know what I'm saying? We hear about it all the time. Sparring is sparring. People don't like each other sometimes. It gets dirty. It gets mean. We see it. But don't bring race into a conversation that don't require it. You know what I'm saying? Don't change the current. Just keep it on the same downstream and we can all get on and make it a heated debate and keep it that way. Don't bring race into it to prove your point, man, because it's pointless.
Okay. Well, here's my rebuttal. First of all, Combat, I got respect for you, bro.
Go back and forth. Let H Money get his channel back. It ain't no rebuttal.
No, let me say this. No,
you mad? You mad, huh?
Wait, no, he's not mad. Look. We're gonna go back to you,
Camacho,
on round number 3.
Let's
go around the panel real quick. So let's go to L Dog, then the Brotherhood. Go ahead, L Dog.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's an interesting conversation. You know, I'll debate World Combat Sports, but the thing with L Dog is I let my fist do the talking. So if we really want to have a debate, we're gonna have to set up a fade, bro.
Come on, man. Keep it boxing, bro. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it boxing. You have any points to say about boxing right here? This is your chance.
He's tapping out, bro.
This is your opportunity right here to say what you got to say.
Talk, you know,
set up a fade with somebody you don't even know. That's real smart.
Let me talk, bro.
Y'all the circus, goddamn it. You missed the bus.
Go ahead, Brotherhood. Let's go to Brotherhood. L Dog. I don't know what that was about, but that looked kind of bad right there, L Dog.
That's an L. That's what that is. That me and World Combat just tag teamed them. It's over. That's an L. Now you didn't say much. Camacho, and your partner tapped out. He didn't want to say nothing at all. So it's my turn now. But you didn't say much. You didn't say much there after rebut because you said a whole bunch of nothing.
World, you got some background feed. World Combat, you got some type of background. Go ahead. It's good now. Go ahead, Brotherhood.
All right. WCH just bodied you on the muscle aspect. Because first of all, Tyson Fury weighed in at 254 in his fight versus Otto Wilder. And you want to talk about he came into the Wilder fight with more muscle on him? How much muscle? Because he was 20 pounds heavier than he was in the Wilder fight in the Wilder fight compared to the Wilder fight. So are you saying this man put on 20 pounds of muscle and that's why he was taking Wilder punches and that's why he was able to bully Wilder in the fight? 20 pounds of muscle, that sounds like PED use to me, first of all. Second of all, you said Tyson Fury team might have covered up the camera because they didn't want to show Tyson Fury's costume too early. So if it's okay for you to assume that was the reason that they covered up the camera, then you shouldn't be mad at anybody assuming that he was doing something dirty or sneaky while that camera was being covered up by the towel or whatever happened. Because you already made your assumption. So it's not crazy to think a cheater would be doing what he usually do, cheat. And we got a whole lot of things we seen with our own two eyes that would make us make the assumption that this dude is doing some sneaky stuff to try to gain an advantage in these fights. And I can't wait until y'all acknowledge what I'm talking about. I listed it already. They covered the camera. L-Dog even admitted that the gloves look weird. You the only one left, Camacho. You the only one that ain't admitted the gloves look weird. So I love to ask you what you think about that. Did it look weird or not? Yes or no, real quick.
Brotherhood, you must not lift weights, bro. You must be a couch potato, dog. Because you can easily put up 20 pounds of muscle in 5 months. Do you lift weights, bro?
You're gonna dodge my question.
Do you lift weights? What's your question?
Ask you a clear question, bro. You don't listen like WCA.
No, and Wilder Fury 2, the gloves did not look suspicious at all. No.
Okay,
so I watched the fight. No, it doesn't.
Okay. Go ahead. Continue, Brotherhood.
Now that makes
hurry up, Brotherhood. Jesus.
Excuse me, y'all just had a 15-20 minute debate.
But you talk so slow. Like, we got to hurry up the momentum of the debate.
Come on, Camacho.
Man, bro. Yeah, look.
Go ahead.
Y'all officially took that L. I could tell how he reacted. L-Dog already tapped out. But, look, he threw me off now, man.
Finish what you were saying.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let him finish, Camacho. Come on. Go ahead.
That's why you don't cut people off, bro. You already took an L anyway, bro. So
keep going. Keep going. Go ahead. If you want to pass it on, we can pass it on. Go ahead and finish your point, though.
I forgot what the hell I was saying last. Now he came.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's cool, Camacho. Don't finish. I mean, don't cut him off because it's about to be your time right now. So
I'll give you 10 minutes.
Y'all went back and forth for 20 minutes, and he won't cut me off like I've been talking long.
Yeah, it's
Out of here, bro.
cool. So, Brotherhood, finish what you were saying, Camacho. Let him finish. Go ahead.
So you like I said, you said he putting on 20 pounds of muscle in what 12 months? In 12 months, bro. Because the year it was about a year after the Wilding fight, he fought Wilder, and that sound unrealistic right there, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, because I forgot where the hell I was going.
Okay.
He threw me off. That's what they like to do when they take
it. Yeah, don't throw nobody off, bro, because we're gonna keep it respectful. This has been a great debate, and we still going, man. It's almost time for round number 3. So I want to
hold up, H. Let me say something. Hey, World Combat Sports, man. I apologize for taking it like that, man. You know, sometimes, man, you know, my blood gets boiling, and you know, people be talking some trash over the internet.
Hold up, L-Dog, hold up. L-Dog, you know, you had your opportunity, and I appreciate you apologizing.
I remember what I was about to say now, bro. Let me get back on.
Finish what you're saying.
Now he said he didn't. He don't think that the gloves looked weird in any situation with all the evidence that's been shown on YouTube. Now that makes you one person out of the 4 people on this panel that's debating that don't think the gloves look weird. So you the minority, sir. You the minority.
Yeah, okay. Even I'll admit the gloves do look weird. I'm not sure if the padding moved around, if they were like a faulty brand of gloves or whatever. Something looks up to me, but you know, I'm not gonna say
he's
cheating. I'm just say
my turn.
Oh wait, we're gonna come to
you. And another thing, this is my last point, bro. And you want to bring up all of the race stuff about Nick Asbury? He talking bad.
L-Dog did that. To be fair, L-Dog brought up the race first. So continue.
Yeah, but he repeated what L-Dog said, saying that the dude called him a gypsy and all that stuff. This is a dude that believes that Tyson Fury took padding out his gloves and put weights in his gloves. So why wouldn't he be talking bad about a dude that damn near tried to kill him in sparring, bro? Y'all want to make it about race? No, it's about the dude trying to kill him in sparring, which y'all know is a fucking fact. Excuse me, I'm gonna watch my mouth. I'm done. Y'all already know where I'm going with that.
So let me do this now. So right now, I want to go to JFL Heads. He's been waiting patiently. JFL, what do you think about these first 2 rounds, man? It's been some great work. JFL, give me your thoughts.
I mean,
go ahead, Jay.
I'm on a trilogy right now, bruh. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? When they ready for that trilogy talk, trilogy debate, I'm just tuning in, bruh.
Okay, bet. Okay, I just wanted to get your thoughts. So IB, let me get your thoughts on these first 2 rounds, man. You know, give me your thoughts real quick.
I'm actually watching the PBC fight.
I got you. Okay.
It's round 6 with Mendoza and Lamont. I got Lamont up over Mendoza.
My bad.
Okay.
I chime back in to say this. When it comes to I heard L-Dog mention Scott and Wilder. Wilder landed that right hand straight down the pipe, bro. And that was a factual knockout, bro. So you might want to check your angles of the camera, bro. Like this.
Nah, JFL. I said I got a recap. Because I know you're coming with facts. You always come with facts.
I'm saying, you know, people like to bring up this Scott situation with Wilder. Won't put no cheating label around that when he straight down the middle threw the gloves and got him out of here. So yeah.
Okay, so let me get in real quick. D Hodges, what's your thoughts, D Hodges, on this debate? You must be watching the fights. I think D's watching.
What's my thoughts?
I'm on PBC right now. I'm watching.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Rob. Rob, what's your thoughts on this debate? Take yourself off mute. Go ahead.
No, I muted myself because I don't want to interrupt all these fine young men, these gentlemen with intensified minds of point of views and demographics that I can't even explain. But we're not even going to make it that extensive because people are going to say, get to the point.
Come on,
That's
bro.
okay.
Come on, you got to get to the point, bro, because we in the middle of a debate. So
I just want to say, God bless to the panel, world, Hey, God bless to you, you know, this guy is the uncle of boxing over here. God bless world that he don't even get on panels, and I really appreciate that he's on here. I'm glad that the person that you were talking to really respected, you know, the chat, and I'm glad that you guys got to really individually speak upon what we're talking about on a topic. H Money, en el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, del Espíritu Santo.
Okay,
You know
thank
what
you
I'm
for your
saying?
thoughts. Thank you for your thoughts, Rob. So let me say this real quick. I'm just giving my 2 cents, and we're going straight to Camacho. Okay, L Dog, you decided to go talk about the race issue. We were just talking about boxing. I don't believe there's no point of L Dog bringing in race. You didn't say anything about Tyson Fury saying the N word. Tyson Fury,
Yeah, my bad,
just
bro.
just a week ago, Tyson Fury said the N word, and he's a white man, but nobody said nothing about Tyson Fury being a racist, though, bro. So let's just keep it boxing, because you know what I'm saying. Let's just keep it boxing, bro. So
I
let's go
agree,
straight to
man.
Jose.
I agree.
Let's go straight to Jose Camacho. Go back to Camacho. Let's go.
Yeah. This is the last round because I gotta go eat. But no, it was a good debate, boys. Let's some last points. So brotherhood. Talking about brotherhood. Yes, you can't put 20 pounds of muscle in 5 months, man. Especially if you have a multi-million-dollar training camp with a nutritionist, with a strength and conditioning coach, and you're doing boxing and you're training every day. You can't put 20 pounds of muscle. No attack to no attack to you, who you are. You're probably built, I don't know, but yes, you can healthily and healthy too. You can healthily put 20 pounds of muscle, and I would argue it was even more than that because he went from fat to muscle. And but Tyson Fury is built like built like a dad, where you know how a lot of dads have those dad bods where I mean they're muscular, they're strong as fuck from manual labor, but they got they got that fat around them, like Daniel Cormier. Daniel Cormier is a great example of this. He looks chubby. But he's built as fuck. He's an Olympic wrestler. He looks like a fat guy, but he's actually strong as hell. So that's what I want to say about that. The race thing. Look, I just said it because I think Nicholas Asbury, his tenure and the way his character, I just don't think it's to be trusted. The way he attacks, the way he presents himself, it's just angry. It's like, but I see what you guys are saying, and I'll concede to that. Another thing I wanted to say is that look, when I saw the fight, most of the glove footage comes from Wilder Fury 1, the floppy glove, Wilder Fury 1. What I think happened in that fight was that he used that extra extension reach as a way to use feints until basically to fool Wilder. Was it right? I mean, I don't think so. Maybe the referee should have caught it. And there's video of him putting his glove back in the right position. But in Wilder Fury 2, he fought completely different. And there's not much footage from that fight. When Gluckgate happened, 99% of the footage was from Wilder Fury 1 with the green gloves. But they don't use Wilder Fury 2. Another thing is, like I was saying, muscle equals punch resistance. That's just a fact. When you have more mass on you, it's easier for your body. Your body is less shocked when you have a blow like that. Even the head. And my final point was that let's talk about Deontay, because everybody loves to talk about Fury. Nobody likes to talk about Deontay. Deontay was, I think he's a good boxer, but he was falling for a lot of obvious feints. His head movement wasn't very good. The reason why he got punched the side of the head because he turned his head. You're not allowed to turn your head in boxing. You'll get points taken off in Olympic boxing. He turned his head. He walked into punches. He fell for feints. He looked out of it. He looked drained. He looked without energy. He's a big puncher who didn't throw a punch. I just don't get it. Like, removing everything, removing the scandals, removing the charges, removing everything. When you watch these two men and you have no other information, you'll see that one guy is weight bullying him and the other guy doesn't know how to retaliate. The weight is also for weight bullying. The weight is also for clinching and throwing, and professional boxing is different from Olympic boxing. Olympic boxing, they're more strict about over excessive grappling, over excessive punches to where they land. And professional wrestling, professional boxing, which is it's fake and corrupt. They're more lenient on stuff like that. They're more lenient on punches. They're more lenient on grappling. They're more lenient on stuff like that. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but those are the rules of the game. And so Deontay had 20 minutes to retaliate. He didn't do it. He didn't throw a punch. There were some rounds where he landed nothing. He looked gassed out. You know, he's a heavyweight, but he got gassed out in the second round. He turned his head when he shouldn't have. He walked straight into punches. He didn't throw the punches he needed to punch. I thought he had a deadly straight right hand. You know, the deadly straight right hand that he can mask, but he never threw it. I just don't know why. He had an off night. It happens. Every boxer has an off night, you know, except I guess Floyd Mayweather, you know. But you know, because he's 50-0, undefeated. But my whole thing is, and I'll say this is the last thing I'm gonna say, because I didn't choose to have this debate. You know, I wanted to talk about Daniel Dubois, but you know, we started talking about this. You know, I like coming to H Money, so I was like, I might as well jump on. But this is probably the last. This is the last point I'll make about Wilder Fury. If Wilder beats Fury, I swear to God, and it's on record, I'll say you guys are right. You guys are 100% right. Fury cheated, and I'll concede. And I'll humbly concede. I'll make a video. I'll shout out Brotherhood. I'll shout out World Combat that he cheated, because you can't lose that badly and have a mega turnaround like that. You know, so if I think that with all the pressure that these channels have put on this issue, I feel like they're going to be there's going to be more eyes on the gloves. You know, it's going to be a lot harder for quote unquote cheat. So if Wilder beats Fury, I'll concede that I was wrong, because it's unimaginable to me, because I saw the skill gap being too big and the time frame being too small for Wilder to win. But if Wilder wins, Fury cheated, and I'll concede to all the points I'm making, because I'm an honest and fair guy. But as of right now, I'm a fan of Wilder. I'm a fan of Fury. I'm a fan of all the heavyweights. I love heavyweight boxing. You know, me and H Money and what's the name? Gusto, the young heavyweight. You know, we were watching Povetkin versus Dillian White, having a ball. I'm a fan of all heavyweight boxers, and that's the last point I'm gonna make.
For sure, World Combat actually fell off. You know, we just say this was a 2-round debate. It was fire. Brotherhood, you want to respond to Camacho's final thoughts?
Yeah, man. You trying to say Fury put on all this muscle, bro? There's nothing we seen with our actual eyes that shows us this man had a bunch of muscle compared to him in that Wilding fight. You're just making up stuff. You're trying to create some narrative about muscle and punch resistance to make it seem like Fury did something to make him superior in that second fight.
Fury been built like a bag of sand his whole career.
Everybody can see it for themselves. Exactly. Everybody can see it for themselves. The dude still had fat around his waist in the second fight, bro. So all this muscle you talking about, I don't see it with my own eyes. You made a good explanation of what you was talking about, but the visual evidence is not there. And I'm gonna ask you this: is it unreasonable for somebody to suspect a guy that's already failed 2 drug tests, had a boar meat scandal, he had his camera covered up, Wilder didn't cover up his camera in the fight, he got a sparring partner saying he tried to cheat him in sparring, and you got people coming out with all these pictures of the glove flapping and looking funny? With all of that I just listed, do you think it's unreasonable for somebody to suspect this man Tyson Fury to be a cheater? Yes or no? Save me all the extra stuff, but yes, just yes or no.
You can't, man. I'm not gonna play your games, bro. I mean, you want me to admit to all these 10 questions?
Answer, just say you can't answer it. Yes or no, or don't say nothing.
It's possible, but I don't see the right evidence. I still don't. In the fight. No. Okay. No. There you go. No. No. People can change, Brotherhood.
You said no. He said no.
I said no.
He gave you his answer. He said no.
So it is or it isn't reasonable.
I just said no. Like, do you pay attention to the debate?
Yo, go ahead, Brotherhood. He said no. Continue.
All right. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean, he said no. He basically exposed himself.
Did he fail the last drug test? Did he fail the Wilder drug test, the 2 samples by BADA, one of the most strict drug testing organizations? Did he fail? Yes or no? It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
I'm not going to play your game, man. I'm not going to Your game.
Well, I'm playing your games and I'm winning.
Hey, I say we just move on, man. This debate getting a little old now, man. Like,
Yeah.
I've heard so many.
Well, hold up. I want Camacho ask that question again. I want Brotherhood to answer that question. Go ahead, Camacho.
Did Tyson Fury fail the drug test administered by VADA, both samples, after, or has he failed any tests after his comeback in 2018? And he's had 5 fights since then. Deontay Wilder, Tom Schwartz, Otto Wallin, and Deontay Wilder again. And then also he had 2 exhibitions, Francisco Pineda and Sefer Seferi. Has he failed? But on those 2 other fights, on those 2 last fights, I don't remember if they had a drug test because they were exhibitions. But on the 4 sanctioned fights that he had, did he fail any of the tests administered by VADA?
Has he failed a drug test? No, but failing.
So you're not going to answer my question. So you're not going to answer my question. So you're not going to answer my question.
He just said no. He just said no, though.
I answered it quicker than you with your stumbling ass. But with with all that being said, all of the stuff I listed is examples of good examples of why we should expect him of being a cheater. Because taking PEDs is not the only way for somebody to cheat. And that's what you seem to be implying. And that's the end of the discussion for me.
Okay, so we're going to wrap it up right there. That was classic. That was one of the best debates of the year. Camacho, man, thank you for participating. You always bringing the smoke. Shout out to World Combat Sports, bringing that smoke as well. And, Brotherhood and L-Dog, man, that was fire. You know what I mean? Now let's move on, bro. Let's move on. That was a classic debate right there. Appreciate my boy Town Biz in the building. Shout out to Town Biz, man. You know what I mean? That was fire. Who y'all think won? Hey, look, who y'all think won the debate? Type in the chat, World Combat Sports or Camacho?
Like I said, if Wilder wins, y'all won every single debate. Go back to this debate, and y'all whoop my ass, man.
Hey, what do you guys think Dubois looked like tonight, man? Let's talk about that since we just seen that fight.
Oh, Dubois look good.
Dubois,
said Camacho. JC, we got one person saying Camacho won the debate. Come on, everybody. What about World Combat? Anybody thought World Combat? Type it in. That's only one person that got a vote.
All right, man. The voting is closed. That's great. Camacho
one
wins.
vote for me, I win. Nah, I'm kidding. Hey, I will say something though. World Combat Sports, you actually brought a good point that I never heard before. And honestly, man, I'll give it to him. I'll even concede to this point. He said that Mauricio Solomon said that he was at the wrapping of the gloves, but when you see the actual footage, it's not there. That's a good point. Like I said, I'm not biased. If I see something, I'll see it. And that was a good point. I never even heard of that. I didn't even, and also Path and Gloves are affiliated with WBC, That's a good point.
Okay, Town Biz said he got World Combat Sports with ease. Lonnie in the chat said World Combat destroyed them boys. King Mitch said World Combat. Jolly said Combat. You know what I mean? Right now it look like people picking Combat. So, you know what I mean? They could run it back. You know what I mean? It's whatever. Camacho, he never ducked smoke. You know what I mean?
No,
so
and I want to H Money. H Money, you want to set up another debate? Me, World Combat Sports, AJ versus Fury debate. AJ versus Wilder debate. Who has the better resume? Who's the deadlier fighter? We can have that debate if you ever want to have it, for the views. If you ever want to have it,
we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We can do that next Saturday. Whenever
next Saturday.
Like fight night. Yeah, next Saturday. This time next Saturday.
Because World Combat, he really doesn't like AJ, and that's fine. We got our opinions, But if he wants to have that debate, I'll debate on the AJ side. He'll debate on the Wilder side. And you know what? I'll tell you one thing though. I hate having to constantly debate against Wilder because I like Wilder. We're both from the South. I think he's an entertaining fighter and everything, and I have all respect to him. But I mean, the Wilder fans are the most passionate, and I want the smoke. So I'll debate.
Yeah,
I'll debate.
That's good.
Hey, hold up, Terrence. Nah, I think that's a bit of a stretch there, man. To say Fury isn't elite, I think you're reaching a bit there, man.
But that was a tag team debate in a way too, because it was Brotherhood and World Combat versus L-Dog and Camacho. Eldo, you kind of let Camacho down, bro, when you start talking about fighting and doing that, man. So you left Camacho out by himself, bro. Come on, man.
Whatever,
you can't
man.
do that, bro. Camacho.
Man, but I'm saying like that's when people get to me like that, man. Like I said, I let my hands do the talking. You know, anybody
Nah, you
can't
gotta
get
keep
it,
it
man.
boxing. We having
Hey,
real boxing talk. We can have beef talk, but right now we're doing boxing talk. It ain't time for beef talk. It's just pure boxing knowledge. That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? So Camacho, you know what I mean? World Combat, the Brotherhood, L Dog, you did good for round number 1. Round number 2, you know what I mean? You took it to another level. But let me see what Town Biz. He said World Combat Sports is cool. I covered fights with him before. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Shout
he's
out to
cool.
World Combat, man.
L Dog hit below the belt, bro. What's his name? Camacho head butted me, bro, in the middle of one of my topics on the debate.
I got a point taken off, but I still got the knockout.
Oh, you did good
Nah,
though. I mean, you was holding your own. Y'all went toe to toe, bro. That was a great debate though. That was love. That was fire. Go ahead, brother.
L Dog quit in his corner, bro, and I knocked you out second round like the block.
hey, like I said to World Combat, bro, we can do this for real, Brotherhood.
Man, chill, man. We having boxing talk, man. So let's keep it boxing, bro. This is not the channel to have beef.
But yeah,
on, bro.
I hope World Combat had to go because he got an engagement. Because you know, I want to have more debates. You know, we're not friends, we're not enemies, we're just cool. We just having debates, you know. And so if he wants to have the Wilder versus AJ debate next week, I'm up for it. If he doesn't, whatever, you know, I'll debate somebody else. But you know, I like to smoke, you know. About Dubois, he looks strong. He looks healthy. He looks strong. He's definitely a physical specimen. It's going to be hard to take him down because, I mean, just a guy of his size, and he hits hard. But I'm disappointed, man. This fight sucked. It was a waste of my time. We learned nothing about how Dubois would compete at a world level. This opponent is not at a world level. You know, I mean, respect to him. You know, respect to this guy, this Englishman. You know, I mean, he's a fighter, and it takes balls to step in the ring. Of course, I mean, I've never done it before, but still, for Dubois to test his might at a world level, especially because by this time, if it weren't for the pandemic, he would have already fought Joyce, who's like, I think he won silver. No, did he win silver? A silver medalist. For him to fight, we learned nothing. I still don't know how Dubois is going to compete at a world level. And this fight, we learned nothing. Joyce fight, we learned nothing. Frank Warren needs to stop petting out these fights and give us the fight we want already, which is Joyce versus Daniel Dubois for the English title. And he better have it by the end of the year because his network is going down. He doesn't have that many fighters left. And he needs to do it because that fight was a waste of all our times. He needs to stop wasting our time.
Well, look, he ain't do nothing different than Tyson Fury did when he was fighting Pianetta and Safari. When you know you got a big fight set, which is Dubois versus Joyce, then you just gonna have a little easy tune-up before that fight. Get you in shape.
Agree.
You basically doing the training camp just to stay sharp and then go into the next fight.
All those fights suck, man. Tune-up fights should stay in sparring. When you're gonna show up for a fight, make it a close fight, make it a well-matched fight. Because I mean, these cards are sucking, and Frank Warren he should be worried because what fighters does he have besides Tyson Fury? And Tyson Fury is not even truly his. I mean, he's an ESPN fighter, he's a Bob Arum fighter. Who does Frank Warren have? I mean, I know he has what's the name of that one fighter? Yarde. He has Yarde, right? And he has Joyce and he has Dubois, but he's running out. He's running out of guys, you know. Look, this is
my thing about Dubois, man. No, you don't have Josh Taylor anymore.
Oh, there you go.
He doesn't have Warrington and Taylor left him.
I mean, him and Bob Arum is gonna be controlling Josh Taylor.
I see.
I just seen promotion for Josh Taylor fight on the Dubois fight, so he gotta have Josh.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say this. My opinion on Dubois, man, I was kind of disappointed with him, man. He gained a lot of weight. I think he's looking a lot slower, man. He used to be a lot quicker earlier in his career. He looks a lot slower with this added weight, and I think, you know, because of his style where he doesn't move his head, he's easy to punch. Like, let's not forget in the first round, Snyder actually did land an overhand right over the top of a jab. I mean, I honestly think if Dubois gets stepped up too quick, he could get knocked out, man. I'm being serious. I think because of how slow he is and how he keeps his head in one position, I think a good fighter could time his jab and just knock and hurt him with a right hand, man.
That's actually what Richard Larte did to him. He timed his jab and hit him with an overhand right and had him looking crazy. But y'all said the same stuff about Nathan Gorman, and look how that turned out. So I'm not about to doubt the young kid.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I like Dubois. I like Dubois, and I think, I mean, he's talented. I mean, I love Dubois. I mean, we're the same age, so I always gotta stand up for the young, the young people, especially the young heavyweight. I love that shit. But I mean, like I said, I mean, this fight was a waste of time. It was boring. It was heavily unmatched. I heard that he was supposed to fight somebody who was better, and they switched it at the last minute. That's what I heard. I mean, I can't confirm, right? Yeah, right. And that was supposed to be a more competitive fight, but they switched it to this one for whatever reason. And so I'm like, man, like Dubois talks a big game, and I like it. I like his confidence. But he talks about knocking out Dillian. He talks about knocking out Wilder. But like, who are you fighting, man? It's time to see you step up the competition and really, really surprise us.
Yeah, I do agree that was a bad matchup, though. The dude was practically a cruiserweight. He came in at like 214.
He had only fought at heavyweight once prior to this fight.
Who, what?
Snyder. Snyder had only fought at heavyweight once.
Oh, Snyder.
So he was small. Like,
okay. Yeah,
this is what I'm saying, man. I think
that was. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Eddie Hearn. He called out because Frank Warren was saying, "Let's do this Matchroom versus BT thing," and Eddie Hearn said, "Okay, let's see Hrgovic versus Dubois." I'm telling people right now, man. I think Hrgovic will brutalize him. He's faster. He's taller. He's got a longer reach. He's got more amateur experience. He's gonna time that right hand, and he's gonna stop Dubois, man.
I'll tell you this about Dubois. Dubois looking really slow. He reminded me of Joyce.
Yeah,
that fight.
There's not much in it, bro. Like, Dubois looks slow as hell now.
He didn't look slow.
Nah, he looks slow, man.
And he looks weird now. He has the kind of like Deontay build. He has those skinny legs. He has the real skinny legs. He's real top heavy. Did you notice that? Like, it looks kind of weird. But who do y'all have in that fight? Because now, I mean, I am talking shit about these fights because these guys are just fighting journeymen. But I am interested about Dubois versus Joyce for the English Commonwealth title, right? I'm for the British title. I'm excited for that fight because they're looking very similar. These guys who hit hard are super slow. I wonder what's going to happen. Who do you guys have in that fight?
Dubois. Let me answer real quick. I got Daniel Dubois knocking out Joyce. Daniel Dubois, he's way too aggressive. He's too physical, and he puts pressure on his opponents. I think Joyce will fold under that pressure. I got Dubois knocking out Joyce 5 rounds. Go ahead, next person.
Yeah,
I'm with you, man. I think. Yeah, you go ahead, Brotherhood.
I was just gonna say a lot of people underestimate that man's skills. He got a great jab, great timing, great accuracy. His head movement is lacking, but I don't see him get hit too much for me to say that's a problem. Joyce getting knocked out, bro. He's gonna fall like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, I think this will be a war of attrition, and I think Daniel Dubois, because he's younger, he's fresher, I think he'll win it, man. Joyce, he has a young man's style, and he's not a young man. And one thing I'll say is, yeah, Dubois has got good accuracy, and he doesn't get hit that often. But let's look at who he's fighting, bro. Like the moment that fight started today, similar to a lot of Dubois fights, none of his opponents take to the center of the ring to try and get that front foot edge. They all just go on the back foot immediately. How will Dubois react when Joyce tries to take the center of the ring and meets him in there? This is a real fight, something that Dubois hasn't had in his last few fights, man. Fujimoto and and Snyder, those aren't really real fights, man. Those are mismatches.
Let me say this. I'm sorry, but let me get in on this because Daniel Dubois did knock out Nathan Gorman, Tyson Fury's cousin. So there was a lot of people out there saying Daniel Dubois is ducking Nathan Gorman. Nathan Gorman beat up Daniel Dubois in a sparring match. But guess what? When he fought Nathan Gorman, a lot of people picked Nathan Gorman to beat Daniel Dubois. And what did Dubois do? Knocked him out.
Yo, H Money, can I go before I gotta go? Yeah, this is my last point. I gotta go eat. I think Joyce. I'm rooting for Dubois because he's younger, but I think Joyce takes it because this guy just eats punches, man. There's something about this guy. I seen this guy get hit hard by Herkovic, right? Did he fight Herkovic in the Olympics?
No, that was the
World Series.
And the World Boxing Super. This guy, I think Joyce. I never seen Joyce get knocked out. Has he ever gotten knocked out like in because I know in the Olympics or anything?
Yeah, he got knocked out by Sergey Kuzmin in the amateurs.
Kuzmin.
That was like to me. Joyce can take straight punches, but his weakness is hooks. If you hit him with a hook, he goes out. Similar to how White has the weakness to the uppercut. But I haven't seen Dubois throw a lot of hooks, so I don't know, man.
Well, Dubois is a good. He's giving us some good body punches, but on my money, I think Joyce takes it by decision. All right, salute to the panel, salute to the chat. I'll see you guys later. Good debate.
Peace out.
Look, man. Joe Joyce leave himself way too wide open. Even washed up Bermain Stavern, who looked pregnant in the fight, he almost blasted Joe Joyce. He hit him with too many clean shots. Daniel Dubois hit like a basically a mule kick, bro. Like this dude, when you get hit by him, you're gonna be feeling woozy and stuff. Brian Jennings hurt this man Joe Joyce with a body shot. Brian Jennings hurt him with a body shot. I gotta repeat myself. Do you see the power behind Dubois' body shots? I wouldn't be surprised if Dubois stop him with a body shot, and plus he can stop him to the head too, because he leave his face wide open, and everybody on this panel knows that. So Dubois got options when it comes to knocking this man out. It's gonna be easy for him.
Yeah, I agree. I think, like I said, man, Dubois is younger, he's bigger. I think he's just fresher, man. I think that's why he'll beat him. I don't think he's a lot better though.
Maybe not, but I just think Dubois as well. Like he seemed like he got better technique and he well schooled, good timing. He got everything it takes to knock somebody like Joyce out. Even though Joyce got an iron chin for sure, I'm like he about to finally meet his match because Dubois hit harder than anybody Joyce ever faced, and I don't know if he ever gonna correct that mistake of him leaving his face wide open. So I see Dubois knocking him out, or even with a body shot. His body shots are lethal, as you've seen an hour or two ago.
Yeah. He got some good body work. But it's going to be a good fight, man. It's going to be a good fight. But for me, I was a little disappointed in Dubois just because I think he keeps his head in one position too much, and he looked a little slow. He should come in lighter next time. I think that'll benefit him.
Hey, look, even though his defense ain't all that, Dubois is still probably 5 times better than Joyce's. So
that ain't saying much.
Yeah, it's not saying much, but it's like I feel like it's just enough. He got just enough to get Joyce out of there, man. It's gonna be a statement.
Yo, let me say this real quick.
I'm gonna jump off the stream. Peace out, H Money. Peace out, Brotherhood. Shout
man,
out to
appreciate it, L Dog, man. Thanks for coming through, man.
All right, L Dog. You definitely took that L, dog.
Yo, let me say this though, man. Joe Joyce, he do got some skills, man, because he's an Olympic silver medalist. He got a good jab, he got some good movement, but he got a lack of power. A lack of power, and Joe Joyce is kind of stiff with it, you know. So I just think Dubois gonna get to him, man, and Dubois he's not gonna respect his power. I think Dubois gonna run right through him, man. That's gonna be a nice a nice matchup for Dubois. Yo, what up, Larry?
What's up? What's up? What's up, H-Man?
Chilling. Yo, Larry, turn that music down because I want to get a copyright for that music and shit. But yeah.
Hey, H Money, you notice how that boy Joyce always get cracked early in the fight. You don't want to get cracked early by Dubois when he at full strength.
Yeah. Joe Joyce gets hit. He gets touched up for sure.
Early though.
Yeah, but you get hit by Daniel Dubois, you might not get back up. That's what it is.
Man, look, man, ain't nobody been in the ring with Daniel Dubois. That's a game. That's a gamer. So you would never know. You never been in there with a game fighter yet, so you would never know.
Facts.
Yeah, but I mean, this dude, Joyce throw a lot of punches. His stamina seemed unreal, but it seemed like so whatever he doing to get his punches off, leaving himself defenseless. That's all I could focus on with him. He defenseless when he trying to do what he doing.
Man, what I saw from Dubois, if he was in there with somebody game, somebody with a straight 1-2 can set him on his ass. But I mean, that's because he keep his head straight on the line. Man, that's what I see.
Yeah, I think you're right about. I think y'all right about him not having head movement, but I think he more like a Earl Spence when it comes to defense. Like he'll block, he'll use his guard rather than using a lot of head movement. He'll step back.
But his head is in one position. If somebody can punch hard enough through the guard, he is gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. He is vulnerable for sure. We gotta see it on fight night though, I guess.
Dubois got a little something in his arsenal. He's just not a fan friendly fighter. You know, he still got a lot more to prove. You know, like Batman said, he ain't been tested. It's only one way to truly test gameness, and that's going against gameness.
Yep.
Y'all don't think Gorman was any kind of test for him?
No. When you go back and look at the fight, once he started throwing his jab, the dude started tensing up like, oh man, he about to hit me. I'm just waiting for him to hit me before I can go down.
So you think he's still in that mode where he got dudes in the ring that's scared to go back at him?
Yeah.
Okay, because I noticed that African dude, Larte, the dude that hurt him a few fights ago, he looked like he wasn't scared. They had a few exchanges that was explosive, and that's when you seen him look the most vulnerable. So it might be that Mike Tyson factor where people like, man, when he hit me, what it's gonna feel like? So
what it's gonna feel like, yeah.
And it's still pro boxing. You know, everybody want to get in there to win at the end of the day. So everybody not just gonna lay down. You know.
No. I mean, it's pro boxing. There's a lot of pro boxers that's just gonna lay down. They just there to make the fighter that they promoting look good. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. It's certain levels. Is fighters there that just want to make the boxers look good, just to get a paycheck.
Yeah, that's true too. I was just talking about the specific situation and fight Brotherhood was talking about. But yeah, you definitely right. There's definitely a lot of people that go in there and throw that fight just to get a couple bucks, and fight just to get a couple bucks. Period.
That's a fact. But y'all think Joyce got a strong resume?
I don't even know Joyce's resume. Man, I haven't really seen him fight. I saw him fight one time. I was looking at the card. I happened to see the undercard, and I saw him fight one time. He's slow. The only thing Dubois will get him off with me is his hand speed.
I mean, Joyce can take punishment.
Man, I don't know.
That's
Joyce
not
ain't been in.
Something you want to be doing.
Joyce ain't been in there with a real dog yet. That's the saying, like Terrence Crawford. I ain't trying to bash him or nothing, but he never been in there with a real dog, so you don't never know what you're gonna get out of Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, that's
I
what
know
makes
he
the
can.
fight intriguing.
I know he can box. He can beat the B level competition. But what happens when he get in there with that dog that's gonna walk through his punches like an Earl Spence that's just gonna try to walk him down? Damn well, Terrence Crawford don't hit as just as hard as Kell Brook, and he walked straight through Kell Brook. So I want to see him against that dog.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a good
Just
comparison.
like with Dubois and I want to see him in with that dog, with that dude that's not afraid of him, that's not intimidated by him, and just want to get game. Like my man said, just want to be game.
Yeah, you know your game when you on life or death and you're back against the wall and you about to die. Then we'll see how much
What's up with the
gameness you got in you.
Ramirez fight? Who y'all think gonna win on that?
Who?
Ramirez versus Postol.
I got Jose Ramirez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Ramirez.
I got Ramirez winning too, and I got Crawford record looking weaker after it happened too.
But Postol, you know, he only lost twice. What he like 31-2? I mean, that really don't mean nothing. But I still got Jose Ramirez winning that fight. But Postol don't got a bad resume at all, bad record at all.
Oh, his resume ain't bad, but it sure ain't.
No, it ain't
sure
good.
Ain't
But he
crazy
fought a couple people though. I could say he fought a couple people.
Yeah, like that dude. He beat that dude that beat Luke Campbell. I see Yvonne Mendy, which is decent win, decent I guess.
Yeah,
and then he beat
decent.
He also beat Matisse, but people like hype him up for being a champion when that belt he beat Matisse for was vacant. I don't put too much clout on a vacant belt, you know. So we'll see though.
What was that peanut? Yeah.
I don't see a knockout though. I don't feel like it's gonna be a knockout or nothing, but it should be a little 8-4, 7-5, something like that.
No, Postol never been stopped, has he?
No, I don't think so. I don't think Postol ever been stopped. Terrence Crawford didn't even stop him.
Yeah, Ramirez he about to make a statement, bro. He about to knock that man out. I'm telling you.
Man, Ramirez is a dog, man. This thing like shit this dog. This is trying to trash man.
What H?
Yo, what up? What up?
Oh, what you think about this Ramirez versus Postol, bro?
Good fight. Good fight right here. Yeah, that's a good fight right there, man. I think a competitive fight right here, man. You know, Viktor Postol never been knocked out before. He got some skills, man. Viktor Postol, a former world champion versus a unified champion like Jose Ramirez. You got to. He got that music on. You got that music on, Larry. But yeah, man. Listen, Viktor Postol has only been beat by world champions such as Terrence Crawford and Joyce Taylor. So I think it's going to be a competitive fight, man. Yo, Larry, you hear me, Larry? Yo, Larry, you got a lot of background noise. Larry. I think it's that TV or something. You hear me? But yeah, what I was gonna tell you, a brotherhood competitive fight right here. I don't think they saying Ramirez by stoppage. Come on, King Mitch. Listen, even Terrence Crawford couldn't stop. He couldn't even stop Viktor Postol. Joyce Taylor couldn't stop him. I think it's going to be a competitive fight. Close fight, bro. I think it's going to be close. Remember, Jose Ramirez had a tough fight against Jose Zabita. Jose Zabita, bro, gave him a tough fight. That was a majority decision. I think it's going to be competitive. What about you, Brotherhood?
I think that Jose Zapita fight was a fluke. I think Ramirez is a beast. Zapata just caught Ramirez on a bad night. You know what I'm saying? Things happen. Some people have bad fights and then look great in better fights, right? Like Danny looked bad versus Herrera, but looked great versus Matisse. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was one of them cases. I think Ramirez about to get this man Postol up out of there and make a statement. I think he might not be as skilled or well schooled as Crawford or Taylor, but I think the man is a monster. He probably about to put Postol out for the first time in his career, man. I think he getting stopped.
Yo, what about you, IB?
Yeah, like I said a few minutes ago, I got Jose Ramirez winning. I don't know about the knockout, but it's boxing, and Jose is one of them aggressive fighters. He can get you up out of there, but yeah, I got it something probably like 8-4, 9-3 type of situation.
Hey, yeah, I just chimed in. Danny Garcia did not look bad in the Herrera fight. He dominated majority of the rounds, 9-3, man.
You said Garcia was 9-3 against Herrera. Okay, you hear me?
Oh, you kind of choppy, bro.
Y'all hear me, don't it? I'm choppy.
No, you good now.
Damn.
No, you good now, bro.
Yo, what about now, JFL? I'm still choppy?
No, you good now, H.
Yo, I think, man, there's gonna be a close fight tonight, bro. I think Viktor Postol might give Jose Ramirez some problems, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I think there's going 12 rounds right here. 12 rounds competitive fight.
What time the fight come on?
I'm not sure. They got some undercard fights right here. It's on ESPN. Hell yeah. But to answer your question, Terrence Bailey Sr. says, ain't Ramirez calling out Crawford too? Yeah. Jose Ramirez wants to move up to 147 pounds to fight Terrence Crawford. Remember, Jose Ramirez knocked out Terrence Crawford's his stablemate, Maurice Hooker. Jose Ramirez knocked out Maurice Hooker. That was his stablemate. Y'all hear me good, right? I'm clear?
Yeah, you good, H.
All right, bet. Yeah. So so Jose Ramirez knocked out Terrence Crawford's stablemate, Maurice Hooker. So that's a fight that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because Terrence Crawford needs an opponent. But I don't think they're gonna fight anytime soon, though. What you say?
Maurice Hooker wasn't that good, man. He was he's a good fighter.
He's solid. He had a big right hand. He was undefeated at the time. He was a world champion.
What's his resume? Let's go down his resume.
Man, Maurice Hooker, he just was a solid fighter. I ain't gonna say he was elite. He is a good fighter. I would say kind of like.
I said he wasn't that impressive.
I agree. You know what? I kind of he's more of he was a champion. You know what I mean? Kind of like I would say a JoJo Diaz to Gary Russell's resume. I would say like that. You know what I mean? He's a good fighter who was a champion. He was undefeated at the time too, like JoJo Diaz when Gary beat him. You feel me? So it's a critical win.
Another one of them fighters that ain't really been tested.
But JoJo a good fighter.
Yeah, I see Maurice a good fighter too. Maurice a good fighter.
I see things in JoJo that can make him great, but JoJo was a good fighter. JoJo was an Olympian. JoJo was this is what I'm saying. JoJo on every level, JoJo was good. He was good in the amateurs. Even though his father, like his father said, he learned from the internet. He made his son into an Olympian. Wow, he
Yeah,
goes off. He goes off. He has a good pro career. He went up against the champion, lost, and then rebound. Fought what? 4 fights, and then went to go see Tevin Farmer and beat on Tevin Farmer.
great
So
performance.
great performance with a
But
cutout.
I'm saying Maurice Hooker only got one loss. He's a good fighter. I'm saying just like a JoJo Diaz.
What's his resume though? JoJo got a resume. JoJo got a good resume. He's been against my brother. He lost. He went up. I mean, they moved him. He even fought some past champions. I mean, some past champions. The keep moving up the ranks. They ain't moved. He was moved like Devin a little bit. He went against a couple of undefeated, a couple of champions, a couple of old champions, and then he ran into my brother, lost, and kept going. Kept going, won, and beat a good champion. If Tevin Farmer wasn't a good champion to y'all?
Yeah, no, I'm saying JoJo is a good fighter, just like Maurice Hooker is a good fighter. That's all I'm saying.
Tevin Farmer just got hella losses. That's what kind of
Tevin Farmer had 4 losses.
But he didn't. He like you said, he didn't take his career serious early.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna look. All I'm saying is Maurice Hooker is a good fighter.
Hold up, Pacquiao got 6 losses, but Pacquiao one of the greatest.
Yeah, that's true. 8 division champ,
bro. Maurice Hooker is a good fighter, bro. He's a solid fighter, and Jose Ramirez knocked him out, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, solid fighter.
Yeah, Hooker beat Flanagan. He beat Terry Flanagan for the first time, and he beat Alex Saucedo by a nice little stoppage. It looked good. He looked good in both of them fights, and he looked good in the Ramirez fight before he got stopped.
Yeah, he was looking all right, and Ramirez walked his ass down. Kept walking his ass down. That's the type of fighter Ramirez is. He's not going to look good the first couple of rounds. He's a wear down fighter. He's trying to wear you down and trying to stop you. All right, hopefully he can.
So this is what I'm gonna say. Who y'all got? Yo, finish your point, Larry, and I'm gonna come in and finish your point.
Nah, go ahead.
I got a question for the whole panel. Who y'all got? Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor in that fight? Starting with Larry. Go ahead.
I favor Josh Taylor because he like to bang and he can box.
Okay, what about you, brother?
I want to finish.
Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
Ramirez cannot box. He can just bang. So
Ramirez is an Olympian, though. He can box. He's an Olympian.
Yeah, but he can't box. I mean, there's a lot of dudes that was Olympian in Mexico. I mean, Oscar Valdez was Olympian. He's not that great to me. But because he looked at Jai bad in his last fight. But he won, though. He stopped the dude. But other than that, he cannot box with a boxer. That's what I'm saying, H Money. A dude that got superior boxing skills, he's not going to look that good. That's why he do what he do. He try to wear you down and walk you down. But I favor Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor can do both. Even though I think Regis Prograis beat him. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think Regis Prograis beat him as well. So I'm favoring Jose Ramirez, and I think Josh Taylor kind of overrated, bro.
Yeah, I favor Jose Ramirez too, but I actually had Josh Taylor beating Regis. I felt like Regis turned it on a little bit too late. It was kind of already over with, and the whole fight was neck and neck. Like both was getting over on each other, but I felt like Josh Taylor stole that fight by, you know what I mean, by the skin of his teeth. He stole that fight. I got Jose in that though.
Okay, let me get in. Man, I thought Josh Taylor beat the hell out of Regis. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Josh Taylor was punking Regis in there. He was hitting him with some clean shots. Josh Taylor, he took it right to Regis, man, and he bullied him in there. So I thought Josh won that to fight easily. Also, Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez is a good fight. I think Josh Taylor is going to win that fight, though, bro. I think Josh Taylor all around is a better fighter than Ramirez. I think Josh Taylor, man, is a good fighter. I ain't going to lie. You know what I mean? I ain't going to lie. I think Josh Taylor can fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor, he tough. You know what I mean? So I think Taylor is going to beat Ramirez in that matchup, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got to be honest. I'm going to be real with you. I think Taylor is better than Ramirez, bro.
And Josh Taylor bang with you too, just what Ramirez want.
I'll say
Yeah,
this.
that's what I'm saying, bro. His style play right into Ramirez's hands.
Yeah.
Go ahead and try to bang with that man.
He can box, bro. Look, Josh Taylor. Look, let me just go after I say this. Go JFL. Go ahead. But Josh Taylor beat undefeated Ivan Barichek, bro, who's a tough, rugged fighter, tough as hell. Dude, like a Maidana tough, like Maidana rugged. You feel me? And then he beat Viktor Postol. You know what I'm saying? He beat Viktor Postol and he beat Regis Prograis. And Josh Taylor, I think, only got 18 fights. So Josh Taylor, bro, Josh Taylor can fight for real.
He got 6 in.
If Ramirez do more than Regis, that's his name, right?
Yeah, Regis Prograis, who lost to Josh Taylor, the light-skinned kid.
Yeah, he was kind of. He was hesitating. He wasn't too good in that fight. He basically like gave that fight away. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if Ramirez come with more effort than Regis, then I see that going. That's a trilogy fight, bro.
I see this right here.
That Laura fight about to start right. It's at the undercard of the Laura fight is starting right now. It's the second.
I see that being the.
You mean the co-main event? It's the co-main event.
The co-main event.
All right, let me ask y'all this. Since Laura came up, did Laura beat Canelo?
No, well, he fought good. I thought he didn't do enough though, because towards the end of the fight, Canelo started walking him down, hitting him with some mean body shots. Let me say, Canelo started walking him down, hitting him with some mean body shots. Laura did good, but he didn't do enough, I felt, to win that fight. He did good though.
How? If I beat you 7 rounds and you come back at the end of the fight, who winning the fight? H Money?
I hear you, but you gotta take it from the champion, bro. Look, you gotta take it from the champ. He didn't do enough to take it from Canelo.
I took it from you. I beat you 8 rounds before. What are you talking about? So you telling me you only count fights at the last round?
Nah. I thought Canelo won that fight, bro. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. I thought Canelo won, bro.
Man, he outboxed that boy, man. He cheated. Cool. So the first Triple G fight. So the first Triple G fight, you had that as a draw?
It was a close fight. I thought Triple G won that fight, to be real with you.
All right, thank you. I thought you was about to you was hesitating. I thought you said
nah. It was a close fight. It was close. I thought Triple G won that fight, but I thought that Lara Canelo fight was close. But Canelo, I thought he pulled it off, bro. He pulled it off. He won some mean body shots, bro. Lara didn't do enough to beat the champion. What about you, IB? Who you thought won that fight, Canelo versus Lara?
Man, that's gonna go down in history as one of the. This is one of the most debatable fights. A lot of people, more people that I know think Lara won, and I think Lara won too. But you know how it is with Canelo. They've been doing this, man. I don't know. It's just something about Canelo, man, that they just won't let this man lose for nothing, man. But I felt like he clearly was outboxed to me by Lara. Lara went in there. He wanted it. He executed his game plan and still came up short. I don't see how.
Dude just got knocked down badly. He got back up though. Dude in the gold shorts. Oh, that was horrible.
I just thought Canelo was hitting him with the hardest shots. Canelo was hurting Lara in that fight. Lara never hurt Canelo in there at all. You know what I mean? Canelo walked him down. Canelo was the wait, let me finish. Let me finish though. Look, Canelo landed the hardest shot. Canelo put the pressure on him. Canelo took the fight to him, and Lara didn't do enough to beat a fighter of Canelo's caliber, bro. You didn't do enough to beat a fighter like Canelo, bro.
H Money. He did that. He did that in the later rounds. H Money. If I win 6 to 7 to 8 rounds, and you win 3 to 4 rounds, who win the fight? I don't care. I don't care about what you did in the later rounds and you came on and you started hitting me with baddie shots. If I put 7 rounds in the bank, it's 12 rounds. If I win 7 of them, who wins the fight?
I hear you, but I don't think he won 7 though, bro. Yeah, I don't think he won 7.
I thought he won more than 7. That's just listen. That's just like if what's his name? If Khan would have never got knocked out, Khan was winning the fight.
That was only like 6 rounds in, though. That was like 5 rounds in, bro.
Khan was winning the whole. Khan won the whole like 4 or 5 rounds. He was outboxing the shit.
Yeah, about 5 rounds. That was only 5 rounds, though. You remember it's 12 rounds in a fight.
But I'm saying I'm winning the first 5. You knocked me out, but Canelo couldn't even get off because Khan was too fast for him.
Listen,
Khan
bro.
Khan don't got no chin or he don't have no defense.
Yo,
so
the same thing happened. The same thing happened with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya versus Ike Corte was a close fight. Close ass fight. Corte versus De La Hoya. But bro, a fighter of De La Hoya's caliber, bro, you gonna really have
caliber nothing. Don't say caliber. That's just like Sweet Pea beat De La Hoya to me, but what you talking about? Sweet Pea beat Jesus Chavez. So what you talking about?
Julio Cesar Chavez?
Yeah, he beat him. Did you see that fight?
Yeah, they gave him a draw. But Lara ain't give Canelo a boxing lesson like that. Lara ain't give Canelo a boxing lesson like that, bro.
Bro, look, we all know.
Lara ain't no Sweet Pea. That's for damn sure.
Look, we all know how you score boxing, right? Clean punching, effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense. Lara was the cleanest puncher.
Yes, sir.
Canelo had the effective aggression. Well, not really. It was barely effective. But Lara had the other 2, ring generalship and defense. I mean, that's how I look at it. Lara had 3 out of 4. And he a lot of people think he won that fight. A lot of people think it was a robbery. And it's easy to see who won 3 out of 4 in that fight, bro. I just named them.
Thank you, sir.
Well, you can say that about Charlo versus Korobov. You could say the same thing that Korobov got robbed against Charlo, bro. You could say that.
Did. I mean, he probably did. All right, why you bring that up? He probably did. Canelo, this is like if Canelo would have had a close joint with Floyd, they'd have robbed Floyd. You had one judge saying Canelo won the fight.
But I can say this. I think one judge had it as a draw, though. One judge had it as a draw. So I don't think they had
Canelo. She didn't have it as no draw. The bride had Canelo winning. It was a lady judge. She had Canelo winning. What are you talking about? You ain't see when Floyd got that mad look on his face when he heard it? Like, who, what?
Okay, let me show you this. But look, let me tell you this. The way Canelo did way better against Lara than he did against Floyd, bro. And let me read this comment.
I understand that.
Yeah, because Canelo was hitting Lara with some stuff, bro. And Lara, he fades towards the end of his fights like he did against Jarrett Hurt. He was doing good against Jarrett Hurt, but Jarrett Hurt was able to knock him down. Look, let me read this comment. Lara from a legal tender. He says Lara was backpedaling the entire fight versus Canelo. He was point fighting, but Canelo was putting pressure. It was too close, but it wasn't a robbery. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a robbery. It was close though, but it wasn't a robbery.
He was putting pressure, but he wasn't. he wasn't hitting him in the beginning of the fight, dog. He hit him when he slowed down. So that was in the later rounds of the fight.
Then that's the second half of the fight, probably around what, round number 6, round number 7. If anything, it could have been a draw or something like that. But it wasn't like Lara beat the hell out of Canelo. That's what I'm
He
saying.
beat
Lara
him. You don't have to beat the hell out of somebody to beat him. H Money, stop this shit. H Money.
Yeah, he hit him with so many clean punches, bro. Canelo barely had any clean punches, especially to the face. I don't remember one punch to the face that was clean for Canelo. It was all body shots, which they count too. They count too, but that ain't, man. He ain't put in enough work to win that fight in my eyes.
We got to do a film study on there and really watch that fight down, watch it again. You know what I'm saying? Because I watched that fight. Lara did good. But he didn't do enough. He didn't do enough to beat Canelo.
Listen, when you first watch a fight, you don't see what you will see when you go back and watch it.
Right, like me, I've been watching boxing my whole. Look, my bad. Finish what you saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said when you go back and watch the film, you see other stuff. That's just like when you watch a movie. You first watch a movie, you don't see the stuff you see when you watch it over and over again. You see new stuff. And I watched that fight a couple of times, and I don't see nowhere where Canelo was winning.
And bro, and I like to compare that fight to Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia. You see what Thurman was doing for most of the fight, running around the circles and stuff. Like, I seen a lot of people trying to say that he was schooling Danny and stuff like that. I see Tyson Fury doing the same thing against Wilder. They say he was schooling Wilder and stuff because he was doing that. But they both of them, Thurman and Fury, wasn't doing it as effective as Laura was in that Canelo fight. So,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But even with the Danny and what's his name? Danny and Keith, Danny came on too late. He let Keith put that thing on him the first 3 rounds, and he came on too late. That's the only thing with Danny Garcia. When he in there with a boxer, he come on too late.
JFL, you want to reply to that?
I didn't get that. What did he say?
He said Danny Garcia came on too late against Keith Thurman.
That's false, bro. But continue though.
Oh, that's false. The first 3 rounds, Keith was hitting them with big shots. How's that false?
Listen, bro. Danny Garcia won that first round, bro. Danny Garcia was up on points in that first round. He was outboxing Keith in that first round until he got clipped by Keith Thurman. Reason why that ooh-ah moment that a lot of people overhyped that punch never affected Danny Garcia. And the thing is with that punch, Danny Garcia was also punching at the same time, but the punch was ineffective. It didn't affect Danny Garcia, and it was basically 1-1 between 1 and 5 rounds. And then after the 5th round, Danny Garcia took over. You know what I mean? The rest of the fight and walked him down. And yeah, that's it, bro.
That's what you saw?
No, that's a factual what happened, bro.
Nah, I'm saying that's what you saw. I'm asking you what you seen.
No, I'm telling you round by round. I'm telling you the factual.
What you going by the numbers? You going by the numbers?
Factual rounds, bro. I'm talking about scoring fights, about who wins rounds.
I'm asking you, what you scoring it yourself? Is you looking at it and scoring the fight, or you taking with the copybacks?
I'm taking the whole entire fight for what it factually was.
I'm asking you, is you doing your access?
On top of that, they trying to steal rounds from Danny Garcia in that fight. So Danny Garcia won 2nd round, 4th round, 6th round, 7th round. Okay? Keith Thurman won the 8, the 9. That could be 2 toss-up rounds right there. And Keith Thurman lost the 10th round, he lost the 11th round, and he lost the 12th round, bro. So Danny Garcia won 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12 rounds. How many
You
rounds is
said
that?
he
Can you
won.
count?
You
Do we know
said
math?
you said listen. You said he won the first round. So how is it 2-4?
I said they gave that round to Keith. All
All right,
because
cool.
hold on, bro. Don't cut me off, bro.
Cause he cracked him.
Don't
Cause he
cut me
cracked him. All
off,
right.
bro.
I'm not cutting you
Man.
off, bro.
All right, but what I'm saying is they only gave that round to Keith of an ooh-ah moment that Dan Garcia was almost down, but he wasn't down. He never touched the canvas. Dan Garcia
I know they
recovered.
ain't telling me.
And then the second round, Danny Garcia. Third round, okay, Keith. Fourth round, Danny Garcia. Fifth round, okay, Keith. Sixth round, and we can go forward from there. And Keith Thurman lost the eighth, 6, 7, wait, 2, 4, 6, 7. Danny Garcia rounds. Keith Thurman rounds was 8 and 9, but those can be toss-up rounds. And then Keith on run time, ineffective, throwing a lot of flurries, inaccurate. They trying to say, oh, outwork. When you ineffective in your punches, I don't care how many you throw. Danny Garcia was most effective with his punches. All his punches was mainly accounted for, and he walked Keith Thurman down for the rest of the second half. Ain't no way you want to justify this Keith Thurman robbery, bro. There's no way. You're not gonna give Keith Thurman 8 rounds. You're not gonna give Keith Thurman no 7 rounds. You're not gonna even give Keith Thurman 6 rounds. So people need to recap the fight, bro.
So Danny Garcia never lost. He never lost to you. That's what you telling me.
He's undefeated, bro.
He's undefeated, bro. Hey,
They
bro.
robbed you twice, my man.
They robbed Lamont Peterson.
Listen,
Lamont
bro.
Peterson put on
I
a
don't gotta
boxing
convince
show.
you. You go watch the fight yourself. And anybody want to debate me or debunk the round, debate the round.
He put a boxing lesson on Danny Garcia.
Bro, we're talking about Keith Thurman outlanding Danny Garcia, which was false. False. He never outlanded Danny Garcia. And he ran from the 10, 11, and 12. And Danny Garcia was most effective in the last 3 rounds, too. Danny Garcia took over the second half. But everybody overhyping Keith on his run time chip, bro. Danny Garcia, what Danny Garcia said at the end of the fight was facts. Keith Thurman out here trying to justify his robbery, bro, and he ran for 2 years. They ain't gonna just rob Philly, bro. Like y'all got Danny fucked up, bro. He coming for a stolen belt, bro.
Danny good, but Danny ain't.
Bro,
Danny, man.
Bro, he undefeated, bro.
Danny ain't getting them belts from Spence.
Yeah, okay. Keep thinking that, bro. You see my thumbnail say? Truly undefeated. And Spence agrees with me about that Porter fight, bro. And if he was never robbed,
I think he beat Porter.
He was never robbed. With Spence
I think he beat Porter. I think he beat Porter.
Hold on, bro. Danny Garcia got in the ring with Spence, bro. Not the other way around, bro. If Danny Garcia was never robbed,
talking about he got it, but Spence, listen, he got in the ring with Spence when Spence got that WBC. Listen, he got in the ring with Spence when Spence got that WBC belt.
He was like, yeah, okay.
Spence been trying to put Danny on his resume.
Okay, believe that. Okay. Skill set matters, people. That's all I gotta say, bro. The belts keep sleeping on Danny, bro. You think gonna get robbed for a third time?
Danny like, you know what Danny like? You know what Danny like?
Wait, that's long overdue. Ain't y'all disrespecting my man on this pound for pound? Y'all think you gonna rob Philly, bro?
You know what Danny like?
Is, bro? The real number 1 pound for pound, not Bud Crawford.
You know what Danny like?
Got a resume than Bud Crawford, Spence, Keith, and Porter.
Danny Garcia, my man. I fuck with Danny Garcia. I fuck with Philly. I'm right next door in Ohio. I respect Philly and I respect Danny Garcia. But he lost to Porter and he lost to Thurman.
Bro.
Nah, I think he beat Porter for real. Porter was
Nah,
doing too much.
I had to
bro.
watch that like 2-3 times. I think
Porter was
Porter
doing.
outworked him
He,
by
Ain't
a
outwork
tad bit.
nothing, bro.
he was doing too much of that
Talking
headbutting
about, bro. They
and
had 8
football
rounds
shit.
for Porter 4.
Maybe it looked good, but hey, I think I
Man,
watched that like 3 times.
it
That was one of
looked
the
good
closest fights I ever had to like.
Listen, man, y'all
I had to watch that at
bro.
least 3 times.
because Porter was doing all that unnecessary bullshit, man, and it looked like he was
Bro.
doing
Danny
something.
know what's up. Danny talking facts. Let's go listen to his interviews. He's talking facts. He been winning these rematches. They've been running for him for years. Porter didn't even take the immediate rematch. He ducked the immediate rematch. They both ran with these robberies, and they lost their belt.
All Danny Garcia's losses is definitely arguable. I can say that,
bro. He undefeated, bro, and that's just facts, bro. People got the perception of him losing because of Keith and Porter robbery, bro. Listen, bro, y'all got Danny all the way messed up, bro. All these Danny Garcia haters, they're talking about Lamont, Peterson,
Lamont did
Ramirez.
beat him.
No,
Lamont
he
beat him,
didn't, bro. What are y'all talking about, bro?
Go look at the fight. Go look at the fight.
Lamont
Go
Peterson
look
lost.
at the fight,
Lamont,
dog.
bro.
Go look at the fight, dog. I'm saying
That's
look
what
at the
I
fight.
deal
You
with.
keep
You see what I'm
you
saying?
keep telling me, but no, you keep telling me box scores, numbers, and all
No,
that.
I'm
Go
telling
look
you,
at the
bro.
fight, man.
Danny Garcia,
You
9-3.
telling me.
Hold on, bro.
You telling
You
me
must not know
rounds,
you must
dog.
not know me,
You
bro.
not
You
telling.
must not know my channel either, bro. You must not know.
I
You might.
don't know
You
your
see my
channel,
thumbnail,
dog.
bro?
Bruh, I don't even know
You
you,
must not
dog.
know,
Why is
bro.
you?
Is you
I
another
mean, I'm
Danny
not.
Garcia hater pushing false narratives
No, I
about
don't.
Danny Garcia won, bro?
No, I don't. I
That
don't.
he
I
did
don't
win.
even.
And Robert
I
and
don't dislike.
bro?
Listen,
Who are
I
you, bro?
don't dislike. I don't dislike all motherfucking
I get the
or
facts
ain't
right
that
there,
big.
bro.
I'm not that big on Danny Garcia, but
All
he
right,
lost
exactly,
to but
exactly,
he lost
exactly,
to he
exactly.
lost to Lamont
I
Peterson.
already know.
What
I
are you
already
talking about?
know, bro.
I say Danny got one of the best resumes because he beat
All right, listen, homie.
Matisse
Listen,
when he was
bro.
the boogeyman.
We good, bro. We
Oh,
good.
man,
We good, bro. We cool. Like I said, they ain't gonna see a 9-3, 30 tactics, Herrera. They ain't gonna see a 9-3, the original runtime Lamont Peterson.
man, you keep telling me that.
9 rounds, he
His
ended up
numbers.
both of those fights. Now, if
You
you
keep
want to
telling
debate
me
it, bro,
numbers.
debate the round.
Let's go look at the fight and hey Ace Money.
Hey, y'all keep ramming, y'all keep talking these false narrative talking points, bro.
Ace Money.
Get
Hey,
by
when Ace
bro.
Money go?
Let's go.
No, when we can do a
Man,
what you call the shit,
all
man?
y'all
What you
think
call the
haters
shit?
say the same
We
shit, bro.
we can
Not
look at the we look at. I'm not a Danny Garcia hater, dog.
all right, now that's
What are
the
you
fact,
talking
bro.
about? I just
38
said he lost. Come on, man.
just
How can I be a hater? Because I said he lost.
Acknowledge the facts, bro.
No.
I'm here to
How am I a
remind you, bro.
hater? How am I a hater? Because I said he lost.
38 and
I
0, bro.
don't. You don't see me
38 and 0.
bashing no. You don't see me coming on this show
38 and
bashing
0,
no
bro.
Danny Garcia.
Period.
I'm just asking, dog.
I'm giving you the facts, now rebuttal them.
But you giving me box
Just because you got
score numbers and what's up?
two losses, quote unquote, on paper, doesn't mean that's facts, nigga.
I just said he got 2 losses, but one of the losses ain't with the
He
right
got
person.
robbed twice, bro. They ain't gonna see it was robbed twice.
One of the losses ain't with the right
What you
person.
talking about, bro?
Man, you ain't trying to listen to me. He didn't lose to Sean Porter. He lost to Lamont Peterson for real.
He ain't losing no Lamont Peterson, bro. What are you talking about? They ain't gonna see it. Hold on, bro.
Look at it.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on, calm down, bro.
Go look at the fight.
They ain't gonna see it won 7 rounds straight against Lamont Peterson.
You keep on telling me to hold on.
He had the 7th round. They ain't gonna see it the 8th round and the 10th round, bro. They ain't gonna see it won 3 championship rounds at the round 6, bro.
Oh man, stop it, man. You read me something that's on paper. You read me something that's on paper. We can go back and look at the fight.
We can watch
keep
every
on
round
telling me
by round. We can do round by round. When you want to do that?
We can do it
when do you want to do this?
Whenever.
When do you want to do this?
Whenever you got time. I
They
always
got 9
time.
rounds.
Listen,
easy.
Whenever you got time, I got time. We can do this.
Oh, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, bro. So Lamont Peterson Lamont Peterson, right?
That's like he lost the economy for real.
Listen, bruh.
But
Listen, bruh. Lamont Peterson had a nose leak. Herrera had a nose leak on Danny Garcia. So that's the reason y'all think that they won when he only won 3 rounds tops. Okay.
Hey, I don't mean to disrupt people, but if anybody watching, who was the better one, Angulo or the Hernandez guy? Not to change our subject, but on the PBC card, who's the better one?
Change the subjects, bro.
Angulo or the other guy? I'm talking about the fight that's coming
that
up.
gotta be Angulo.
Hey,
I would say
for some reason, I'm
Angulo.
the Martinez Acorn fight on for me.
Okay, that's all.
Bro.
More than I do, so I just want y'all intake on who's gonna win. I already know. Acorn,
Okay.
Acorn lost. He got knocked down. So
Angulo, I think, was a former world champion. You know what I mean?
That's all. I just want to know because y'all know more about the no-name people than I do. That's why, because that fight's coming up next. I just wanted to know who should I.
Yo, Batman, which fight you watching? You watching PBC or you watching ESPN joint right now?
I ain't watching no fight. I'm sitting in the room because my men and them watching basketball.
All right. Well, yeah, y'all continue what y'all was talking about. Go ahead.
Man, listen, bro.
Basketball. Oh yes,
that's what I'm no opinion over here, bro. It's facts, bro. I don't do opinions, bro. I do facts, bro.
I'm not talking about opinion, bro. You
like to push this narrative. Yeah, hear me out, bro. Just hear me out, bro. I'm coming
I heard you out. I can't talk. What you want me to talk?
I just want to let you know something. You. I just want you to do something for me, bro. That's all I ask. You know what I'm saying? Go recap those fights, bro, and get back at me. All right?
And we can both look at the fights together. I look at old fights, dog.
Well, they got UFC. I didn't know UFC was on ESPN.
It's cool, man. We off that, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm just saying now because I went to ESPN. I'm like, fight night,
that, bro. Until you want to have a serious debate, bro, we off that, bro.
You ain't gonna have no serious debate. Let's go look at the tape.
That's all.
You can sit down. You ain't nothing but a Philly. I can come up there. We can sit down and look at the tape and go round for round.
Or we could do that too. With the flat screen, we can put the flat screen outside. Cold one. I don't even drink. You know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that, bro. I'm sober when I watch fights, bro. I'm sober when I watch fights, bro.
I don't drink or smoke, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't drink and smoke neither,
dog. I'm just saying in general, bro. So when I watch fights, bro, I don't miss nothing, bro. I don't gotta watch it one time. I mean, second time, third time, fourth time. I gotta see it at one time. Other cats
that's what I'm saying. That's why you gotta go back and keep looking at the fight, dog.
I don't miss nothing. Any fight.
No, that's just like looking at a movie, dog. I just explained it. You might want to know here. When you go back and look at a movie, you see different things, dog. That's why you always either. That's why you always go back and look at the tape, dog.
I don't miss nothing, bro. When I tell you I don't miss nothing, bro, I don't miss nothing, bro.
All right, bro.
You sound like a hardcore Danny fan. I know you done watched all these fights. Danny done fought at least 10 times.
Bro, pick a name, bro.
Yeah, exactly. See, I could already tell you know what I mean, you adamant about your mans, but like I said, I ain't no Danny hater. I ain't no boxing hater. You get in there and risk your life, I salute everything. Well, but at the end of the day, I'ma call a spade every trip. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this is a good fight. Oh,
this is what I'm saying. I'm not listen. When it comes to certain fights, I'm not just a Danny Garcia fan, bro. I support all boxers who've been in the same situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just ride for Danny Garcia because I knew he robbed my man twice.
Yeah, for sure.
And you know what I'm saying? And the talking points y'all using is from Danny Garcia haters, bro. So when I hear
definitely not a Danny Garcia
I already know
hater,
what it
bro.
is. I already know the outlook of Danny Garcia. I already know the situation.
I bet it on Danny Garcia when he fought Matisse and won money. So what are you talking about?
All I said was I felt Sean Porter outworked him.
I ain't gonna
That's
say
it.
he outworked him.
Yo,
That's what I'm saying.
let me say one thing. Let me just get in real quick. Look, hey, Batman, the way you ride with Gary, that's how he ride with Danny. You feel me?
I understand
The way
that.
I ride with
understand
Haney,
that.
yeah, the way I ride with Haney, that's the way he rides with Danny. So, you know what I mean? I just want to, he die hard Danny, like, you know what I mean? So he gonna ride with his guy. You know what I'm saying?
Like me?
Yo, World Combat.
I'm a rock with my
Yo,
butt
World
forever.
Combat come through.
I'm like, yo, just stand by your fighter,
man, you
bro.
already know, but yeah.
And you stand by your fighter with facts, bro. Everything else is free smoke. Easy work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna see what's up with this PBC card. Let's switch it up. I didn't mean to let y'all, you know what I'm saying, go at it like that. My bad.
Who fighting on PBC?
Hey.
But they got Lara fighting.
The Ramirez
card,
Ramirez versus whoever. That's the next fight.
That's cool. The co-main event. You talking about Angola, right? You said Angola was fighting, wasn't it? D-Hodge, did you say Angola was fighting?
My fault, Angulo. My fault. That was my fault.
Yeah, Angulo. He's the one that fought Canelo. Remember, Angulo, he fought against Kirkland. Angulo, didn't he knock out Kirkland? I think he did. No, Kirkland knocked out Angulo. But yeah, Angulo, rugged, tough Mexican fighter. He's older now, though. And Alfredo Angulo, he's older now, but he was a tough customer back in the day. He had terrible defense. He used to always get hit. Didn't Angulo drop Lara? Yeah, Angulo had dropped Lara, but he almost knocked Lara out at one point. Yo, World Combat, join the panel. Yo, World Combat. Yo, man, that was a great debate with Camacho. Hey, I did a vote in the chat. Everybody pretty much had you winning that debate. You know, we did a vote. Everybody agreed that World Combat pretty much won. Camacho accepted his defeat. Camacho took it like a man. You know what I mean? But World Combat gets the W today. You know what I'm saying? Gets the World Combat and Brotherhood, because they was damn near a tag team right there. World Combat beat Jose Camacho, and the Brotherhood beat L Dog. So that was classic right there. That was classic, man.
TB won his fight too. I still cheer for TB. TB went in. Terrence Bailey Sr.
Oh yeah,
he went in.
Oh yeah, TB versus JFL. Some people had JFL winning. Some that was close. That was close. You know what I'm saying? That was a good one. But you know, you entitled to your opinion. You thought TB beat JFL. You know, that's your opinion. But it was some people that said JFL won in there. So you know what I mean? It was close. But the one with World Combat and Camacho, I know one person said Camacho won, but everybody else said that World Combat beat Camacho. But today was classic, bro. Today been great boxing talk. Appreciate my boy IB coming through. Shout outs to JFL Heads rocking out. And Batman, the brother of Gary Russell in the building. D Hodges, man. You know, tomorrow we going to come back with the Devin Haney podcast, Batman. Tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm thinking about doing Gary Russell Jr. versus Devin Haney debate. You know what I mean? So we can all just get it on like cats and dogs tomorrow. Everybody can just get it on, bro.
Yeah, shout out to H Money, Coco the Don, live commentary on YouTube, man.
We might as well do a Gary Russell, Devin Haney, and an Earl Spence versus Danny Garcia debate.
Yeah, we could throw that in there. Man. We can get that up in there too. We could put Danny Garcia versus Earl debate in there. But yeah, because that Gary Russell, Devin Haney talk, that joint is hot right now. And Gulu beat Peter Quillen, Kid Chocolate.
All these topics is hot right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's getting closer and closer to that due date, man. It's getting closer and closer to November, so I already know the Danny Garcia haters. I still keep on this panel, but I already know they're gonna be ramped up. They narrative even more. So you know,
Danny Daddy a top 5 welterweight.
I gotta stay on. I'm on point, bro.
What you say, Batman?
I said Danny is a top 5 welterweight, dog. He, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody hate on Danny. Danny good. It's just, you
Nah,
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
bro.
You know,
I don't know.
he defensive. He defensive
like
when
I
it comes to
said,
Danny.
he won. He won it to me. He won against the boy Sean Porter because
Well,
he hit Sean
That
Porter
fight
with
was
the
a
most
draw.
clean.
Ah, that's some bullcrap.
Nah,
Well, I
he
remember
hit Sean
Adrian
Porter
Broner
with.
after the fight.
yeah, we
Oh, I'm
off
sorry.
that,
Go ahead,
man.
Batman. I'm sorry.
I
Go
know.
ahead. Let Batman
Go
finish
ahead.
what he was saying. No, finish
Go
what you were
ahead.
saying. My bad. Go ahead, Batman. You good?
To me, Danny hit Sean Porter with the most clean, effective shots. Sean Porter was hitting Danny most with his arms and doing all that rough tactic shit. That shit, job. Sometimes his style job throw me off. So you know what I'm saying.
Listen, Porter is a rough fighter for any fight for any fighter. You know
That
what
he
I mean?
is.
But the thing is, he was ineffective, bruh. So I
I
don't get why
said
people.
that.
I hear you, but I don't get the logic of people saying outwork Danny, right? When Danny got say outbox Porter, make it make sense. And he had 8 rounds of Porter 4. Like, bruh. But he got the robbery though. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? He ducked the rematch. It's cool.
But you can look on when they said he won, his face was shocked. I mean, go back and look at the
And
fight. He was just shocked when he won.
all I say is people need to watch Daniel Garcia interview, the new one, and he keeping it 100. Facts.
Oh,
All it
damn.
takes.
Somebody got knocked out on PBC. Damn. Oh, he put
But
hands on him, hit him with a 1-2. That was nice right there.
PBC
Damn.
topics always touch a nerve, bruh. So I'm gonna leave it alone, bruh. People just gotta go recap, bruh. 38-0,
So,
man.
hey, look. So we got Alfredo Angulo, a veteran, versus Vladimir Hernandez coming up next.
That fight was a draw,
Alfredo,
though. The one that just happened was a draw because they both got a knockdown. Like, it was a good fight. One dude, Acorn, he got a knockdown first. I mean, Martinez got one first, and then Acorn got one at the end, so they called it a draw. Akron.
yeah,
I don't mean to butcher
Alfredo,
people's name.
he's older now, man. Angulo damn near, well, he got to be like 36 now, 37. He's older, but you know what they say, age ain't nothing but a number. You know what I mean? Because a lot of fighters, man, Bernard Hopkins, who I think Bernard Hopkins one of the greatest fighters of all time. On my top 5 all-time list, I got
winning
Floyd
belts at
Mayweather.
50. Shit, he won a belt at 50. That's crazy.
Yeah, ain't nobody ever gonna do that. Again, nobody will ever break that record. But this is what I want to say. My all-time list. Pound. Look, I want to hear everybody list.
Damn.
I want to hear everybody list. I'm gonna tell you my 5. I got Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, Bernard Hopkins, Sugar Ray Robinson. Top 4 right there. Number 5 up for grabs. Number 5 is, you could say Roberto Duran, possibly Pernell Whitaker. I'm gonna say Duran though. I'm gonna say Duran number 5 for me. So I got Bernard Hopkins, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Robinson, and Roberto Duran.
I got Sugar Ray Robinson. I got Sweet Pea. We ain't doing it in order. Is it? You doing it in order?
Yeah, not in order. Not just give me your top 5. It ain't gotta be in order.
I got Sweet Pea because he got robbed out being a superstar. I got Sugar Ray Robinson because he won like what 70-something fights before he lost. I got Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather. And who else I got, man? I got George Foreman. I put George up there.
I gotta respect that list. You gotta respect that list. All right, JFL, give me your top 5 all-time list.
Oh man, bruh. I like to do top 5 in every in every era. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just gonna keep it I got Muhammad Ali for one. Man.
Floyd, you got Floyd, and I know you got Floyd in there.
Yeah. But I'm saying, you know, I have Muhammad and Floyd, like Floyd number 2. You know what I'm saying? But if I had to put it in like in real order, it would be Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? A couple other fighters, and then Floyd would be like number 5, but 5 is like still number 1 for the new era. You know what I'm saying? So Floyd would be like the new era 1. You know what I'm saying? But I put him at 5. If I have, you know what I'm saying? So
I got you. Keep going. You got
Muhammad
so that's
Ali,
2 fighters.
Muhammad Ali 1 and Floyd at number 5. So yeah, but Floyd not really 5 though. But you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you ain't got to put it in order though. You just give me 5 of your best 5 fighters, not in order though.
All right. Well, I'll have Muhammad Ali, Mayweather, Tyson. Let me see who else. I put Oscar in there, and Gotti.
You said Oscar De La Hoya?
Oscar was good though. Oscar was a problem.
Yeah. And Gotti and Trinidad for me, you know, yeah, those 2 free smoke, man. So yeah, I'm good with that.
What Gotti?
Arturo Gotti?
Yeah.
All time like best ever?
Yeah, bro. He free smoke, and technically he only has 3 losses like Trinidad. Anybody could debate me on that on the Gotti tip. He only had 3 losses with other than the first loss he had on starting off his career. But the other fights he had was controversy. They robbed Gotti twice. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, you know, later on his career, when he versus Gomez guy, you know, that was like the last fight. You got the late Gotti, free smoke Gotti, who didn't even take a break, you know what I'm saying, who was free smoke, consistent free smoke. And technically, factually, Gotti only has 3 factual losses between top guys, which is Ward, Mayweather, Oscar, and I think he fought Ward twice. Anybody else, bro? We can recap those fights too. So his box record really should only have like 46 and 3 losses, factually. I already did the homework, bro. So check my page out for that.
So you telling me he was a B class fighter?
What?
Every time he saw an A-level fighter, he never beat an A-level fighter.
No, I'm saying the only losses he had
is to 2 A-level fighters.
Incredible fighters, but guess what? He beat Ward. You know what I'm saying?
Ward was a journeyman. Mickey Ward was a journey. Mickey Ward was a journey.
Don't talk to me, bro.
Nah, y'all chill. It's good, man. We having boxing talk.
Like I said, bro, free smoke Gotti.
That's his opinion. It's cool. That's his opinion. But you know, so you got Gotti over a Bernard?
No, I don't got nobody over nobody. My order was my order. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I ain't want nobody over nobody else. It was just a simple 5.
Hey, you ain't got the best. You ain't got the best.
All right, hold on. So let me ask you a question about Trinidad. So what Trinidad on your list? With 3 losses. What Trinidad? Felix Trinidad on your list?
He one of the best ever. I don't know exactly where I got him, but Trinidad on my list probably. Damn, I'm watching this fight. Damn, somebody just got buckled up. Trinidad is one of the best I've ever seen, bro. To be honest,
and
we got World Combat coming up.
And he free smoke Trinidad.
Hell yeah, Trinidad fought everybody. Moved all the way up to light heavyweight. Goddamn.
And the 3 losses he had, and guess what? He put that run back with Oscar De La Hoya. That puts him in a rematch.
De La Hoya didn't want that rematch with him either.
So, you know what I mean? I'm putting it in factual boxing, you know what I'm saying? I see the box rec. But those fights, they robbed Gotti in some of those fights, bro.
Okay, let's pass it to IB.
So
Yo,
yeah,
IB,
like,
give me your top 5 fighters all time. Your 5 greatest fighters that ever lived.
This kind of a hard one. Muhammad Ali. This ain't no specific order. I gotta have Muhammad Ali in there. Gotta have Floyd Mayweather in there. Sugar Ray Robinson, man, I used to study up on that dude all through school. He definitely one of them. I would put Sugar Ray Leonard in there, but I can only put one Sugar in there. That's Robinson. Mike Tyson, the greatest knockout, some of the greatest knockouts I ever seen in my life. So that'd be 4. And then the number 5 spot would probably go to this is kind of a hard one. I'll probably get number 5 to Pernell Whitaker. Yep. One of the best defensive boxers in the whole history of boxing. Gotta give it to him.
D Hodges, give me your top 5 fighters that ever lived.
I'm different from all y'all. I got Hagler. God, I love Marvin. I swear to God, I watched every single one of his fights. And I swear to God, I still think he was robbed by Sugar Ray, but that's for another day. I got Hagler, Roy Jones Jr., Chavez Sr., Bernard Hopkins, and Wilder will be my number 5 because ain't nobody going to knock people out like Wilder do. You got to give Wilder a little bit, though.
Wilder, Hopkins, Marvin Hagler, who else?
I said Hagler, Roy Jones, and Chavez Sr. because you can't forget he won like 90-something fights before he actually lost. Chavez Sr. was a problem. Bernard Hopkins, he knocked out young De La Hoya with a body blow and made him cry. And I got Wilder because ain't nobody going to get no KO percentage like that. Ain't nobody knocking out 41 out of 42 people. Nobody so now. I don't see them coming. You got to give Wilder that. Their bums are not, but he still knocked out 41 out of 42 people. That's a record.
Go ahead, baby.
So y'all ain't gonna give the best slick defensive fighter on y'all list. The best Olympian, and that's facts. The best Olympian on y'all list.
I said Pernell Whitaker.
Okay, IB said Pernell. Look, so who you got? Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran. You got to pick one on your list.
Whitaker, easily.
Whitaker. Remember, Duran beat Sugar Ray.
But D Hodge got Whitaker beat Chavez.
Yeah, Chavez was good, but I thought Mildred Taylor beat Chavez too. Chavez he got beat by a couple of guys, you know what I'm saying? Chavez was good though, but Chavez was beatable though. That's what I'm saying. But Sugar Ray, nigga, Roberto Duran moved up 2 weight classes to beat Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. That's insane, bro.
Motherfucker, he beat Roger Mayweather. He beat let's go down the list. He beat a young De La Hoya. Come on, man. They robbed him on that De La Hoya fight.
Yeah, but can I give you one more record? I'm gonna give you another Wilder record. How many people he sent to retirement? He retired 38 out of 40-something fighters. We ain't never seen him fight again. Once they was Brazil ain't fought again. Man, we can sit up here and name a long list of people. We have not seen him in the ring again after Wilder. Okay, I give him number 5 because he got to get number 5.
I respect your opinion, but look, let me go to World Combat. World Combat Sports. After that heated debate, everybody saying World got that W. You know what I'm saying? World Combat. Give me your top 5 all time, greatest ever.
I got Sugar Ray Robinson first, man. Absolutely. You know, the first one to win the world champion 5 times, I got a Sugar Ray. And then next I got Joe Louis. You know, he had the most defenses. I like that. I like the person who defended their title, you know, and you know, sticking on that streak for a while. Then Pernell Whitaker, of course, man. He was in 2 bad losses against Chavez because of Jose Suleiman and Luis Ramirez, and he was robbed. Dude had a rough life, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to robberies. I don't know how he went to sleep at night, you know, thinking about that. You know, it was just bad all the way around, man, for Sweet Pea. And then my fourth one is Sugar Ray Leonard, man. I like Sugar Ray, you know, what he was able to do, come back from 84 to 87, you know, stepping there with Hagler, you know, caused Hagler to basically come out with a totally different style. People can say Hagler won, they can say Sugar Ray won, but he got the victory. Also, he rematched Roberto Duran, the first man to beat him. He put that to bed. Then he went up and faced a light heavyweight in Donnie Lamont at a catchweight, and with both titles on the line. So that's how you have his fifth division, a division he never fought in. He never fought in light heavyweight, but both of the titles on the line, like Javante and Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I'm saying? And lastly,
Javante Tank Davis is not a champion, dog. That belt he got,
it's a regular title.
Bro,
I understand that.
They belts on the line. I'm not here to debate that. I just want to get my fifth in, dog.
Go ahead,
but you're right, though.
Dog.
You're right, though. I'm not debating that, though. You're right. I'm just saying the title's on the line. And the last one, in my opinion, man, a lot of people may not agree with, but I got to go with Roberto Duran, man.
Floyd, you ain't got Floyd or Ali on your list?
No, you asked me for my top five. I gave you.
Okay, I was making sure. I was making sure. Okay, continue. I'm sorry, continue.
I mean, you know, Mayweather took a hit with me just a little bit, you know, by bringing Conor McGregor, 0-0 fighter that nobody want to talk about, into the boxing arena. You know, for him to exceed Rocky Marciano's record, even though both of these fighters in different weight classes. Why bring over a fighter when you're trying to say, I'm sealing the deal? I'm going to bring in an 0-0 mixed martial artist to basically take me to 50-0. I just didn't appreciate that, man. You know, like, I understand everything Floyd has been able to do, but hey, that's what it is.
Money. But
yeah, money.
Okay.
Yeah, money, but is money included in, you know, the legacy part of it? Like, I'm not saying Floyd Mayweather being the top grossing boxer ever. I'm talking about when you're talking about breaking a record that Rocky Marciano had for quite some time.
You gotta put him on the list. Oh, I forgot about him. I forgot about him.
I can put him in the top 10. I can put him in the top 10, but not the top 5.
I forgot about Marciano. Yeah, he was a beast.
He was shaking to me.
Hey, I agree with you. You're right. Rocky Marciano took a lot of punishment, and he fought Ezra Charles and all them cats when they was over the hill. Yep.
He never fought nobody in their prime. He's shaky. That record's shaky.
You're right, but you know that. I know that, but a lot of people still, you know, put him up there as having that bar. You know what I'm saying? Him being the bar.
Because he's Italian for real, but the white people love him. Hey man, you know they gotta have theirs, man.
Yeah, but you look at fighters like Julio Cesar Chavez, Roberto Duran, you know, just so even Benny Leonard, you know, Sandy Saddler, all them guys. You look at what they was able to do in the sport, man. Man, come on, Rocky Marciano skills, man. He had a right hand called Suzy Q that he would take 4 or 5 punches just to land that punch. You know what I'm saying? He took a lot of punishment.
He did, but he didn't fight them. He didn't fight them guys at their best.
You know, let me say this real quick. For me, you know, like I said, I had Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, Bernard Hopkins, and now number 5 is pretty much up to it's debate for me between Pernell Whitaker and Roberto Duran. It's between those two. The reason why I don't have Sugar Ray Leonard on my list is because Sugar Ray Leonard, he ducked a lot of guys. Sugar Ray ducked my boy Aaron Pryor. He didn't want nothing to do with Aaron Pryor. Sugar Ray Leonard also, he retired early because he had an eye injury. He had that retina injury. Sugar Ray Leonard, he made Marvin Hagler wait for a very, very long time. He waited for Marvin Hagler to go through those wars with John the Beast Mugabe, also with Thomas Hearns. And also, you know, he waited to give Thomas Hearns a rematch for years. He waited 9 years to give Hearns his rematch. Sugar Ray really started that A-side, B-side stuff, man. Sugar Ray started all of that. You know, he was a diva, And he was a hell of a fighter. I ain't gonna take that away from him. But Sugar Ray is too much flaws for me to put him in that top 5. That's why Sugar Ray's not on my list, top 5. You know what I mean? Sugar Ray Leonard, that is. But go ahead, Larry. I think you had something to say. Go ahead.
Nah, and then he got Roy Jones. The only reason Roy Jones is one of my favorite fighters growing up. The only reason I don't have Roy Jones in my top 5 because of the lack of opponents.
What you mean exactly?
The lack of opponents.
Like Roy
credible.
Jones' resume is crazy. From
let him explain. Let him explain. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
What you mean? The only James Toney, he fought what's my man
Bernard
name?
Hopkins whooped him. He went to become heavyweight champion.
You mean Montel Griffin?
He whooped mad people.
Montel Griffin, Antonio Tarver.
Crazy.
Nah, the Silver
Antonio Tarver.
Mellors. Nah, the Silver Mellors. What's his name, man? He hit it with the body shot.
Oh, you talking about Virgil Hill? Virgil Hill.
Virgil Hill. He fought Virgil Hill down late, but he fought who like in light heavyweight. He really ain't fight nobody.
Well, he moved up from middleweight, you know.
But he beat James Toney. Didn't he beat James Toney too? Didn't he beat James Toney too? Didn't he beat James Toney? That's a good name.
Yeah. He beat
James Toney.
He beat James Toney. Listen,
and Bernard Hopkins.
Let him finish, Dean. Let him finish, Dean. You come in. Let him finish. Go ahead.
He beat a beginning Bernard Hopkins. He beat a beginning Bernard Hopkins. He never would get when Bernard Hopkins got good. Roy would never get him his rematch.
Facts. I agree with that.
Man, they talked about a third match for years, bro. They kept
second match. Yeah,
the second match. I remember Roy Jones saying.
They had that second match when they was almost out the door.
And Bernard crushed him. Bernard crushed him in there.
And he demolished him.
I mean, if they 1-1, I mean, what we talking?
Yeah, 1-1.
Ever since Tarver, like Tarver beat him the first fight. To me.
Yeah, that was close. I thought Roy pulled it up because I was a Roy fan, but Tarver was on him in that. Man, that's why he had to give Tarver the rematch. And remember, Tarver was like, Roy, you got any excuses tonight, Roy? You remember?
Batman, how you not going to give Roy credit for fighting Tarver 3 times when he knocked him out, man? He came back and fought Tarver again.
No,
Roy
I
Jones
gave him credit.
Let Batman go. Go ahead,
Batman. Fight, but he didn't win that fight to me. And I was a Roy Jones fan, and I was doing what H Money was doing. Like, yeah, Roy did win that fight, but when I go back and look at the tape, he was on his ass, man. But
he was though. That comes obviously, but he was on his ass though.
But at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you,
heavyweight and coming down.
James Toney and Roy Jones got the best records. There will never be no middleweight to go up to win heavyweight. I think
Hopkins was better than both. I know that.
Not saying skill wise, but just going up to heavyweight. I don't see no middleweight now going up to heavyweight and beating these heavyweights. Roy Jones and James Toney. Roy Jones and James Toney. James Toney was a middleweight. He became heavyweight. Roy Jones was middleweight and became heavyweight. Nigga, that's mad weight divisions. You will never see another middleweight champion even make it to light.
Let me say this in Batman Go and then JFL then World. Let me just say this. Roy did test positive for steroids, bro. We hard on Tyson Fury for PEDs. Roy did test positive before, bro.
Not Roy. No,
he did.
No, he didn't.
Roy did.
James Toney did test positive, though. I give you that, though.
James Toney.
Roy Jones popped dirty, bro.
I don't recall Roy popping dirty. I remember James Toney.
I can pull up the article, bro. It was after his fight with Richard Hall, bro. I could pull up the article right now.
He did,
I'm sorry, H. I'm sorry, my fault.
And I ain't trying to bash Roy. I ain't trying to bash him. I'm just letting y'all know.
He did.
I never knew that. You. I'm learning something, Asian man.
Yeah, that was my fault.
Somebody told me. I didn't even know that.
He
Somebody
he, he,
told
he
me
tested
about
positive for a banned substance. A banned substance isn't like
steroids.
a strong man. No, a banned substance can be contaminated supplements, man. It doesn't necessarily
Oh, what
say,
happened, world? You cut
you know.
off. Oh, we about to make
that.
another
But he
point.
still test, bro. He tested
Listen to this
dirty.
though.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a fact, bro. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Keep it moving. Go ahead, Batman.
James Tony tested dirty too. But listen, Roy Jones went up. He did a Canelo. He went up and faced the weakest champion just to say he won a heavyweight championship. James Toney did better than him. James Toney went to go fight a real heavyweight.
Who was that, man?
I mean, John Reese. John Reese was a real heavyweight, but come on, man.
But who did James Toney face at heavyweight?
Evander.
And Evander was over the hill, right?
He beat Evander Holyfield. Let me do it. He beat Evander Holyfield. He fought Samuel Peters. Samuel Peter, the Nigerian Nightmare. Samuel Peter.
Oh yeah, he beat the shit out. Yeah, Samuel Peters was a good fight. He beat the shit out.
Samuel Peter. I met James Toney before. He beat Sam Peter. He also beat John Ruiz for a belt. The same man Roy Jones beat for the belt too. No cap.
Yeah, John Ruiz was there for the picking though, but Evander was way over the hill. He was, he was past whatever. His corner had to step in and stop the fight, man.
He fought Hassan Rahman too. James Toney fought Hassan Rahman too.
You right, Combat. I ain't even mean to put Evander right there. He was over the hill.
Yeah, I felt bad for him, man. He around my way, man. I seen Evander all the time, but he was over the hill with James Toney. His corner threw in the towel. Said, "Fuck, nope."
I mean,
but they pulled
still that boy, man. And he did good commentary too. Like he one of the best live commentary, man, on his boxing.
Because he know
boxing. Who is that?
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones.
Oh yeah, Roy Jones. Yeah, Roy Jones on point.
Just like the racist dude Malignaggi, he was good at his job. I mean, because they know boxing.
Man, Malignaggi, man, he just has his points, man. I done dealt with him on several occasions outside the camera, on the streets of NYC. Just me and Paulie. I just, whatever he said, I know what he said. I'm not condoning what he said, but when I've seen him on NYC, man, walking by his solo, he'll talk, he'll carry on conversation. I'm just saying, if he racist, why talk to a nigga on the street?
No, I'm just saying that's the narrative everybody giving him.
I mean,
it's just because he's outspoken talking about certain boxing topics, and the situation that really started to boil over was Showtime.
I ain't hear what Paulie said or referenced to whatever, so I can't really label him that until I get more of what in context of what he's trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Unless he outright says something out of pocket, like I can't really run with everybody else run with, because I already know experience with people labeling. Hold on. With people labeling someone quote unquote racist, and it wasn't the case. You know what I mean? So I can't really put that on Paulie, but all I know is his commentary, all right, you know what I'm saying? But it's not like a Roy Jones and the other guy, the HBO guy, man. It's like only certain ones that catch everything in the fight.
You know who did good commentary? You know who did good commentary? Motherfucker George Foreman.
Yeah.
He was kind of, I mean,
George Foreman did good commentary. He always corrected Jim Lampley.
Yep.
Oh, Jim, man. Now that guy right there, Jim Lampley, and that's that short guy with the box cut. I mean, he was a trainer.
Nah, that's Larry Merchant.
No, that's Larry Merchant.
No, it's another boy. He like dark skin.
No, Jim Lampley is white. He's the main one that hyped up Triple G so much.
He talking about the coach. What's that died? My man name from Detroit. From Detroit.
He was just training a lot of people, man. He's
trying.
Then he went to commentary.
Tommy Hearns. He used to train Tommy Hearns. What's his name? What's my man name?
Emmanuel Stewart.
Emmanuel Stewart. Yeah.
Well, all I
Man,
know
it
he
was a good conversation.
all I know he was completely biased as effort, bro.
Yeah,
When it came to
bias
Gotti,
as
bro.
hell. Bias
Like
as
his
hell.
talking points and commentary is like, bro, in a couple fights, but Gotti won, bro. That he was off the mark by a long shot, bro. He was just downing Gotti, bro. I'm like, but he outboxing this boy 7 rounds, bro. How you with one hand? You know what I'm saying? He pissed me off in that biased ass commentary, bro. So in both fights too. In any Gotti fight, I believe he bet against Gotti sometimes too, bro. Like he one of those boys, man. You know what I'm saying? But
I just want to ask a question. If y'all had the opportunity to step and talk with one fighter that's a part of boxing history, you have the opportunity to talk to him, dead or alive, whatever. Who would you want to talk to, man? Who would you want to have a
I
conversation with?
already spoke to B Hop.
Okay.
That's first and foremost. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I already talked to Devin Haney, so got to get that out the way.
He
Ali,
talking about
man.
no.
You talking about old school?
He
I'm
talking
talking
about
about
old school.
Ali, man. Ali, easily. Ali.
I'll take
I would
Ray.
definitely want to speak to Muhammad Ali, real talk.
I like to talk
Before he
to
got
Ray.
Parkinson's.
Man.
I'd
have to
rather talk to
choose.
Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson for me.
Man.
Yeah, I choose Ray Robinson or Joe Louis. I wonder what it would have been like talking to them back in them days.
Yeah,
Well, you would have
Muhammad
catch Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson in his pink Cadillac with his hair slicked back in front of his restaurant. You know, he wasn't the nicest dude, dog.
I kind of know what Muhammad Ali's life was like.
Man, hey, to me, I ain't gonna lie, I got 3 fighters, world. I gotta say 3, man. You know what I mean? Because Ali, Floyd Mayweather, man, because Floyd was the guy. Like growing up, Floyd, everybody want to be like Floyd. Floyd had everything, all the jewelry. He had the cars. Floyd had the clothes. Floyd was,
and you know,
Floyd,
the key thing with Floyd, the number one key thing throughout all his success, he's the most professional professionalism and sportsmanship, bro, on the highest level.
facts. Yeah, Floyd, it'll be Ali, Floyd, and Bernard Hopkins, man. Well, I love Hopkins. I ain't gonna lie. Hopkins, that's my guy, bro. For real.
If you want to talk about just people talking, I have to say Muhammad Ali, B Hop, because B Hop is seriously intelligent person to talk to about boxing. He will break it down. Shout out to Nassim Graham. Man, that was Bernard Hopkins' sparring partner. You know, every time I'm out there in Jersey, I talk to him. He told me so much about B Hop. But yeah, B Hop, man, very intelligent guy. And then third, for me, is a bit difficult. You know, it just gets a little fuzzy of who the third one will be. I don't want to say Sugar Ray Leonard. You know, I don't think it'll have to be an old school cat. I will have to speak to somebody like, you know, Benny Leonard or Sandy Sattler or Henry Armstrong, one of them cats. Henry Armstrong had 3 titles when there was only 8 divisions at the same time.
Yep, welterweight,
He beat Marty.
lightweight,
Yeah.
And he was at 126.
Yep. He beat Marty Ross at welterweight, bruised him. I mean, they sent that white fighter up there to face Henry Armstrong, and he battered that kid, man. He didn't make him quit. He didn't quit, but he got beaten. I think his record was like what, 151-21 or something like that.
I definitely sit down with Tyson though. I can hear him talk.
I would like to sit down with Tyson if we hot boxing. That's it, because that's the coolest I've seen Tyson. Outside hot boxing, I ain't got nothing to say to him.
Hot boxing Tyson, bro.
I seen Mike Tyson before, bro. He just back then. I think he was going through a lot, man. I seen him at a Laker game and shit, at a playoff game. Mike Tyson walked right in front of me. Mike Tyson, like he walking like he just the toughest mother in the building. Mike Tyson with his chest all out, you know what I mean? Mean mugging, like he ready to rob somebody, bro. So, you know, Go ahead, Larry. I think you had something to say. My bad, yo.
Nah, I want to say I was listening to y'all.
All right, but
Can
what I
I
was
ask
going to
Batman a question, man?
yeah, go ahead.
Hey, who are you exactly, Batman? You Russell brother or what?
Yeah, that's my little brother.
No. Okay, for sure, man. I just had to. I was on the tail end of you being on the panel the other night, so I just heard about this, that, and the other. Well, yeah, I was just trying to. I support. All them cats over there. They're official, man. When I first met them over there in NYC. So salute to your fam, man.
Thank you, so.
Yeah, he just did an interview with your brother. Matter of fact, about a week ago.
Oh yeah, I saw the junk. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I know who you is now.
Yeah, yeah. Jacko Fitness hooked that up.
My bad. Say it again, World Comment. My bad.
I said Jacko Fitness AWD set that up for me. Yeah, set that interview up with your brother Gary.
But I Combat, ask me this. Like I was saying to H Money. I would like my brother to fight Devin Haney. But if we can get the biggest fish, which one would you do?
The biggest fish is in what? Crawford?
Yeah.
With the same money.
Nah, we was gonna take the 1.5 because Gary
I know the same money because correct. But what Devin Haney is saying 1.5 and what Crawford is being offered is 1.5, right?
Nah, Devin Haney never said nothing. Gary gave Bill a number. Bill was like the number was too high, but Bill never came back.
But that number was higher than 1.5 though. That's it's not the same number. The number ain't the same number he asking for Crawford though.
H Money.
Go ahead.
Listen, go look at the interview. My brother says it's personal, so I will take that with you because it's personal between me and you. Because everybody keeps saying my brother clout chasing. My brother said I'm not clout chasing. Since everybody think I'm clout chasing,
I'm sorry. I'm back.
Since everybody think I'm clout chasing, I will fight you for the 1.5 to let you know it's personal. Because you say you'll break my neck, you'll do all this.
I just think when it comes to two black fighters fighting, right, whether it be Haney or Crawford, I think the history behind Gary Russell and Crawford is gonna be more interesting than Devin Haney, who's just receiving the call out. Devin Haney is receiving the call out, but it's a fist to the face with Russell punching freaking Crawford back in the amateur days. It's hate, it's disdain. They don't like each other. It's hatred. What did Crawford say? He said, I got a lot of hate in me. He tweeted that shit. He don't like Russell. And I believe if they was to see each other like Terrence Crawford saw Errol Spence in person close to close with Bob Arum, I think it'd be some smoke, man. Seriously.
Well, I'm gonna say this. They've been professionals for how long, bro? For a very long time, and they never said anything about they hate each other. All of a sudden, now Gary Russell brings up something from the past.
Gary
what I'm saying? 12 years ago. Let me finish though. From 12 years ago,
he did. No, I'm trying to correct you.
But that ain't no real bad blood like that, bro. Gary just bringing up to get. Look, man, we can save it for tomorrow. Finish what you're saying. We gonna save it.
Bring it up.
Go ahead, finish what you're gonna say.
Gary never bring it up. I'm just trying to correct you. He never bring it up. Todd, it was an interview from 5 to 6 years ago. The coach brought it up. Fred asked Gary the question.
Yeah, but that's over with, bro. He's going around talking about it nonstop, bro. Just keep that same energy. Keep that same energy.
Go
ahead.
Y'all, I ain't even want to bring this, but y'all run around talking about sparring with Tank that happened years ago. Devin Haney, when he was just trying to get the Tank fight. When he was just trying to get the Tank fight, he was talking about sparring. He was just talking about sparring from when he was 16 years old, dog.
Bro, listen. That session with Tank and Devin, bro, that happened about 3 years ago, bro. That wasn't 12 years ago, like what happened with your brother. And they in the same weight class.
It's old.
Brother,
it's old.
Wait. Tank and Devin Haney in the same weight class. So you talking about Crawford
Weight
4 weight
classes?
classes bigger,
Man,
but that ain't gonna look, bro. We gonna save it for tomorrow. Say that energy for tomorrow,
right,
bro, on the show.
We
Yeah,
talking.
but
We just
Devin
talking.
Haney and Tank, they was just sparring, bro, not too long ago, 3 years ago, bro.
Listen. But which one worse? I punch you in the mouth without gloves on, dog.
Sucker punch. We talking about something that happened in the ring. What's worse?
Wasn't no sucker punch.
Let me finish. What's worse is that they got in the actual ring, put gloves on, and Devin smashed Tank.
That's a ring.
That's worse.
Listen,
Gary hit the dude out the ring. They ain't got nothing to do with boxing. That's some other shit.
That's what I'm telling you. So which one? Who gonna hate who the most? Who gonna hate who the most? We got a real thing. We got something going on outside of boxing.
Bro, let me tell you this, bro. It's about Haney and Russell. That's what it's all about, bro.
No, I asked Combat a question. That's all.
Yeah, he answered it. He answered your question.
And he answered it.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's about Haney and Russell. That's all it's about, bro.
No,
let's keep the energy right there.
Listen, H Money. I'm just trying to tell you, stop saying Gary brought up something. He didn't bring up nothing. Somebody asked him a question that a question that was already asked to a coach. And he told the honest truth.
Bro, Gary need to fight Devin. At the end of the day, that 1.5, he's asking for Crawford. He said to fight Crawford 1.5. Let's do that with Haney. Let's do that with Haney, bro. That's all it's about. Haney got that 1.5. He said, wait. He said, Crawford, give me 1. Listen, let me talk, bro. Because that's why I didn't want to do this. Let me talk. That's why I want to do this.
I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to go.
All right, look. You want to fight the guy you said Crawford on the mountaintop. Crawford, undisputed champion. Crawford, you know what I'm saying? The king of the boxing, right? For 1.5 million. That's what you want to fight, the king on the mountaintop. But you asked Devin Haney for more, and you asked the king for 1.5. That's crazy, bro.
Let's get it straight.
That don't even make sense right now, bro.
I got a topic, bro. I got a topic.
All right.
I got a topic, man.
Man, you was on top.
Wait, go ahead. Let him respond. Respond, bro. We gonna switch it. We got to talk about.
We're gonna switch it. That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Man, you was on topic. DS.
You good? You good, Batman? Respond. Go ahead.
Listen what my brother said. He said I would take that 1.5 because it's personal between me and you. I just want to get my hands on you,
bro.
Man, Devin Haney is business. I don't know.
Bro, you saying personal, bro. We don't want to hear about that personal stuff. It was his feelings. Well, nobody cares about that, bro. That just sounds like an excuse. That sounds like an excuse to say that, bro. Nah, bro. It sounds like an excuse, bro. You talking about his personal? It's my feelings involved. Wait. He saying my feelings is involved.
My feelings involved.
Nah, bro. That ain't gonna work.
It's personal.
That ain't gonna fly.
He said, "What feelings? What man say feelings?"
He's saying it's personal.
Can we get to this topic real quick? It's still a good topic.
All right, go ahead. Let's switch the topic. We'll do this tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna say that tomorrow. We're gonna do that tomorrow on the Devin Haney show. We're gonna do that on the Devin Haney show.
All right, let's talk about this real quick, man. I'm just throwing it out there. If it was a good topic or not. So Pacquiao, I believe he alluded to something with Khan, right? Now Khan said, "Yo, Pacquiao offered me that fight. I'm taking it in a heartbeat." That's Khan for you, right? And that's a long overdue fight with Pacquiao and Khan. Is people still interested in that fight?
No.
You said Khan and who?
Pacquiao.
Khan don't deserve
people be interested, bro, because Khan got a big fan base and Manny Pacquiao got a big fan base, bro. People will watch that fight. That's what I think.
Khan don't have a big fan base. Stop it. Khan don't have a big fan base.
Didn't Crawford just give Khan $7 million to fight, bro? Khan is big in the UK, bro.
He gave him $5 million. They ain't even sell the fight. They ain't even sell the pay-per-view.
No, bro. I gotta correct you, bro. Khan had 7+ upside, bro. Khan walked away with damn near
$7 million. He got $2 million from the pay-per-view.
One at a time. One at a time. Go. Let JFL and Batman go. Go ahead, JFL, and let Batman respond to you.
Khan walked away with damn near close to 10. Easy. So when people come at Crawford on business, and when you hear Keith say 10, when you hear Danny say 10, they're not saying those numbers for no reason, bruh. And the fact
damn,
that
Angulo's doing all right to be a whole.
Let him finish.
You always do that, bruh.
Go ahead, JFL.
I mean, I'm giving you facts. So the thing is, Pacquiao and Khan. Like Pacquiao, he got a couple fights ahead of him, right? And I know he got the belt and everything too. So he got a new clean slate versus the welterweight division. So he on a clean slate for me, like prior to what his box record already is established already. So he went to free smoke. So when it came to Bud Crawford and Khan got 7+. You know what I'm saying? And
can I rebuttal now?
Khan almost done, bro.
Yeah.
I'm almost.
Let him finish. You can rebuttal. Let him finish and go ahead.
So Khan and Kell Brook, right? That's a big fight in itself. You know what I mean? Forget our emotions about the situation, but if you put a Khan with a Kell Brook, that's going to sell over there and on their side. And there's nothing we can do about it. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be maybe a bigger fight than that Bud Crawford and Khan fight. But I'm hearing Bud Crawford trying to go after Kell Brook. You know what I mean? And I think that's interesting. But my thing is Khan versus Pacquiao, just so we can have it in the books. You know what I mean? Khan been won that fight for the longest. Danny Garcia wanted that fight for the longest with Pacquiao. Pacquiao was ducking Danny Garcia, but that's a whole nother story. But Khan and Pacquiao, so it could be in the books. I mean, Pacquiao did mention his name recently. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you know what? I'm like, they both gave good charity when it came to this COVID. That's good. You know what I'm saying? That's good that they did that. You know what I'm saying? And respect to that. But a long overdue fight. I'm like, why Pacquiao certainly mentioning Khan, probably a little slick shot, whatever. But I'm like, yo, Khan with that smoke with Khan. So no one interested in that fight?
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
Khan just
Batman.
They didn't give Khan no $10 million. They gave him $5 million, and he got the $2 million from off the pay-per-view.
Bro, he got 7+.
Let him finish, Jay. Let him get his point off. Come on, Jay.
Man.
How you gonna go against the factual numbers, bro?
Let him finish what he was saying, Jay. Let him talk, and then you can come in. Let him talk.
You wouldn't call him my joint. He got 7+. He got 5 guaranteed, and he got 7 off the pay-per-view. I mean, he got 2 something off the pay-per-view. And their pay-per-view ain't even sell like that.
Okay, what's the point?
Didn't the pay-per-view only sell like 125,000?
Yeah.
What's the point?
The point is, I'm about to break your point down. You saying will Khan and Pacquiao beat? No, because he laid down. Who want to see Khan lay down? Who want to see him lay down? Who gonna pay their money?
Let me let you know something about Khan. Khan
What you want to let me know about?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm letting you know something. Khan versus Pacquiao. Khan will get in his best shape. Khan will come with that smoke for Pacquiao.
No,
he might be off 1 or 2.
I let you talk, dog.
You just cut me off, bro.
No, I let you talk already.
You just let me talk already.
Let me step in. Let me moderate. Look, Jay, let him just get his point off and let him finish what he was saying.
Doing that, bro.
Oh,
Let
I
him
never
finish
got
what he
my
was
point
saying.
off. You cut me off,
Yeah,
dog.
you cut
I
him
ain't
off.
cut
Just
you
let him
off.
finish,
I cut
Jay.
you off. What are you
Let him
talking
finish.
about,
Wait,
bro?
hold up. Let's not argue. We talking boxing. Go ahead, Batman. Finish what you
You said,
saying. Wait,
go ahead.
I
let
wasn't
let
never.
him finish.
No, I was never done. What time you cut me off?
JFL. JFL.
I don't cut nobody off, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Batman. Go
I
ahead.
don't
Go
even
into your
want to rap
points.
to him, man.
Jay,
Go
let
ahead.
him
No,
talk,
I'm
bro.
all
And
right.
then
I'm all right. Go ahead, let him get his shit off, dog.
let me get in, bro. Let's switch it up, bro. Because you know what I'm saying? Y'all could, you know what I'm saying, keep going back and forth. Elvis Rodriguez just got a knockout. Yo, at 140 is a new kid by the name of Elvis Rodriguez. He knocking everybody out. The Dominican Nightmare just won by knockout. I like this kid, Elvis Rodriguez, man. He got a lot of skills. He got boxing ability. He got a lot of power. Yo, the dude, Elvis Rodriguez is a problem, bro. What you think about Elvis Rodriguez World Combat? Dude look like a problem to me. I think, all right, maybe he'll come back. Yo,
I don't know who he is, but I noticed that in Gulo, nigga, how did that old man, he threw over
because who
1,000
he's fighting.
punches.
He's
They
doing that
both
because he's
been
fighting a
throwing.
bum. That's why, bro.
They've been throwing all night.
But he's still old. He's still old. It don't matter you're fighting a bum. That young bum was supposed to, now that make the young bum look even worse. You
AD
couldn't beat
Hodges,
up
they
the
both
old
been
man.
throwing all night, non-stop though.
Yeah.
But no, it's like 800 something punches to 1,000. I didn't think Ngulo could throw over 1,000 punches because it's 10
Look, when you
rounds, so
fight
that's 100
against,
punches a round. That's a lot. I'm not a boxer professionally, but I think throwing 100 punches a round is kind of.
What up?
This is what I'm saying. Canelo, he don't have to fight a Charlo. Charlo don't have to be in Charlo don't have to be in Canelo plans at all. So I'm saying fights that's long overdue fights that make sense fights. People are not interested in that. They want those fights to be fantasy fights. I'm trying to bring those fights back. We're not going to just throw fights under the rug or dismiss them, bruh. But that's what they want to do. So keep it consistent when it comes to Canelo and Charlo.
All right. Yo, Batman, say your piece real quick, bro. I want you to get
It's
off.
cool,
Go ahead.
bro. Just know that's a fantasy fight too.
Say your
Canelo
piece,
and
Batman.
Charlo.
Say what you about to say, bro. Because I like to have a fair panel right here. You know what I'm saying? So I like to, make everybody feel comfortable. Go ahead, say your piece.
I'm comfortable. I'm just saying. I was just saying that don't nobody want to see
Khan lay down like he laid down for Crawford.
Come on, man. Come
on,
Jay.
Jay, don't cut him off, bro. Come on, bro. But, go ahead, Batman.
Man, somebody calling me, man.
All right. Handle your call. It's all good. It's all good.
I didn't want shit.
Yeah. Hey, look. Check this out. World Combat. What you thought about Elvis Rodriguez?
I didn't want shit, man.
He's official, man. I like Elvis Rodriguez, man. He's 9-0 right now, 8-0 right now, right?
8-0 with 8 knockouts. He got skills too. People just talk about his power, but that man got
he's legit, man. He fit his frame well. He uses his boxing range very, very superbly, and I just look forward to him continuing to build up his resume, just like all these other young fighters, Vito Melnicki and Jared Anderson, and all these young hitters coming up, man. Looking forward to seeing them keep on stepping in the ring.
Think everybody talking about that kid dying. What's his name? Chadwick Boseman. Everybody talking about that. He must have been big. I never even paid it. I never knew who he was, bro. You know what I'm saying? I never even watched that movie.
He played Black
Panther.
Black Panther.
He made Black Panther when he had colon cancer. He was fighting colon cancer then.
I definitely don't want to talk about this topic right now, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying I never knew who he was though. You know what I'm saying until now. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy.
He just made a bad movie called 21 Bridges. That joint was like that.
No wonder he was a star. So dude was getting bigger and bigger. Man, there's so many ways you can die, bro. But I don't want to talk about it. So many, man. You could die off a hurricane, tornadoes. They got this damn man. They got every corona. They got so many different ways. That's why Beanie Siegel made that song called "Die," and he was talking about all the different ways you can die. Everybody should listen to that song by Beanie Siegel, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You never know, bro. It's crazy. In this world, bro, you never know what's going on nowadays, bro. But let's keep it boxing. I see you throwing that jab back, man. Come on, bro. You ain't boxing, bro. Man, I see you shadow boxing, bro.
I could have been something. I got shot, dog.
For real? Dang.
Two dumb ass niggas tried to rob me coming home from the gym.
For real, bro. But yeah, man. Hey, I see you shadow boxing though, bro. So hey, you love boxing, don't it? Batman. That boxing, that's your thing right there, huh?
Yeah, go look at my page. My little son. I got my little son. He's 6. He won't be on the way.
For sure, man. Let's get it going, bro. H Money, Mr. The Zone. We live. World Combat Sports. JFL heads. Batman. Gary Russell's brother. My boy IB. D Hodges. Man, when is this main event coming up, bro? I can't wait to watch. Hey, look. World Combat. I think Viktor Postol gonna give Jose Ramirez some problems, bro, with his height. He tall as hell. Viktor Postol is tall, bro. He gonna give Ramirez some problems. What you think about this fight, World Combat?
I hope so, man. Viktor Postol is still a legitimate competitor, and he should give Jose Ramirez, if he fights cleanly, do this distance gauging the right way, not like Maurice Hooker did. Maurice Hooker just allowed himself to touch the ropes a little bit too much, and then turn him out immediately before Jose Ramirez, was able to pin him there. But it's gonna be a nice fight, man. I like Postol. I do. I like Postol.
It's gonna be competitive. Yo, Batman, what you think about Postol versus Jose Ramirez? You think it's gonna be a close fight?
Man, Postol good, but I think if he try to dog fight with him, Ramirez, he gonna lose.
He ain't a dog fighter though. Viktor Postol is a boxer. He don't stand in vain.
But I know he a boxer, but some of them dudes get tired, man. They get tired. They get tired, and that boy pin him in that corner, or that boy getting like Combat said, he get to touching the ropes too much, man. He might go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't, man. Postol showed us a great chin. Postol never been knocked out before. It's gonna be a good fight because remember, Jose Ramirez is trying to fight against Crawford. Viktor Postol lost to Crawford. Jose Ramirez. Go ahead.
And he's trying to make a hell of a showing for his victim fight.
And remember, Viktor Postol fought Josh Taylor, and Jose Ramirez is supposed to fight Josh Taylor as well. So we trying to see if Jose Ramirez can do something that Josh Taylor and Terrence Crawford couldn't do, and that's knock out Viktor Postol. Viktor Postol, bro, tall as hell for 140. 140, man. And then you got Elvis Rodriguez at 140.
They 5'10".
5'10".
All three of them tall to be at 140.
I think Postol around 6 foot though. Postol might be like 6'1".
When that's going down though?
It's about to. I think it's coming on now. It looked like it's about to come on right now because they doing the promo video. Man, Jose Ramirez trained by Robert Garcia. What y'all think about Robert Garcia, man? I want to hear everybody's top trainers in the sport of boxing. Right now, for me, my top trainers, of course, I got to put Bill Haney in there. I got to put Bill Haney, Mickey Bay up in there. You know what I'm saying? But other than Bill Haney, Mickey Bay,
Derrick James.
Derrick James is solid. He's solid, but for me,
how you back, bro? Are you back, y'all?
For me, I got John David Jackson in there. You know what I'm talking about? I like who else? Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter is a beast. John David Jackson, Virgil Hunter, Robert Garcia. That's 3. Robert Garcia. I'm not gonna add Floyd Mayweather a senior because I haven't seen him training people recently. You know,
what about what you think about Calvin Ford?
I don't know because his fighters be
he got a lot of fighters he deal with too though. Like just off doing his job, like he out there with youngsters on top of pros.
Absolutely. That's one of my top five. Too. Him and Kenny Ellis.
Yes, sir.
I don't know about Calvin Ford, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know he trains a lot of fighters or whatever, but his fighters don't be looking prepared. Like, look at Tank. Like, Tank be struggling to make weight. He got a lot of fighters, like, of course, Truck Simpson, Lorenzo Truck Simpson. He got some good fighters, you know what I'm saying? But I don't see him like a Virgil Hunter, how Virgil Hunter, you know what I'm saying? I don't see him like a Robert Garcia, you know what I'm saying? John David Jackson, you know what I'm saying? I think those are my top three, you know what I'm saying, right now, though. But it's other trainers I like, though. But right now, John David Jackson, Virgil Hunter, Robert Garcia. I might be missing somebody. Y'all name some. You said Calvin Ford. Who else? IB, keep going. Who else you got?
You said Kevin Cunningham, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. I forgot Kevin Cunningham. That's 4 for me. Kevin Cunningham for sure. All right.
And that's we basically named everybody on the top. You know, Robert Garcia, you know, he's staying in the gym. I said Derek James, of course. You know, he got two title holders on his team, Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo. I mean, which Ronnie Shields?
Yeah, Ronnie's good, but I don't really. Yeah, Ronnie's good. He's a veteran.
Jacobs wasn't even listening to him. Jacobs wasn't even listening to Ronnie Shields when he's getting his ass there.
It was pretty much.
I don't think he's one of the best. He's good, but I don't think he's one of the best, though. He's good, though.
My top, my number one is Buddy McGirt. Buddy McGirt. Y'all can't forget about Buddy McGirt.
Yeah, can't forget about him.
Buddy's good. He's solid, but he was good, I think, a little bit back in the day, like around the Antonio Tarver, when he had Tarver, when he had Arturo Gatti, he was solid. But
he had Kovalev on his rematch, too. He had Kovalev. He had
Elder Alvarez, but remember what happened to Kovalev against Canelo.
I mean, but still, he was able to come back. He was able to come back, man, and make some changes.
Gary Russell Sr., he about to have 3 sons be world titleists.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, you gotta shout him out. I already know. I knew you was gonna shout him out. You know what I'm saying? The same way I shouted out Bill Haney and Mickey Bay. You know what I'm saying? But World Combat, he said World Combat, you said Buddy McGirt. See, Buddy McGirt, you remember Kovalev versus Anthony Yard, he didn't look that good either. But I think like in the 2000s,
he wasn't in the camp. He wasn't in the camp when Anthony Yard fought.
So I think in the 2000s, around that time, that's when Buddy was really on top of his game. Oh, you know, another trainer, Joel Diaz, the trainer of Timothy Bradley. He's pretty good, I think.
I like Joel Diaz. Yeah. I like Joel Diaz.
But keep going, world. Keep flowing.
Right now, Robert Garcia number 1. He got the most. I mean, I really don't. He's not my favorite, but he got the kind of most. Whatever they doing up there, man. I mean,
he got a house full of Mexicans. That's what he's doing. He's training Mexicans.
Yeah.
He
got one black guy. He got one black guy in it. But I think he,
you know, I mean, he don't need affirmative action in his gym, though. You know, you can have more than one.
Yeah.
Yo, so World, keep going, World.
So I had Buddy McGirt, you know, cool, smart trainer. And then I have to go with Kevin Cunningham.
Yes, I like Kevin Cunningham for sure.
You know, because his background, he was a law enforcement and military. So, yeah, got to go with him. And then I want to throw like Barry Hunter in there or Virgil Hunter, you know what I'm saying? One of those two and as third, man. The third trainers. And then it gets a little shaky from there. Who else could be? It's not gonna be Derek James.
What about Eddie Reynoso, Canelo's trainer, Eddie Reynoso?
Yeah, I throw Reynoso in there. He is a solid trainer, though. You know, he is a solid trainer. I'd be damned if I even consider Abel Sanchez. Hell to the no.
Oh,
But
Abel, you don't like Abel? Abel, he trained
I know,
terrible Terry
I know,
Norris.
I know, and he turned terrible Norris into a freaking vegetable too.
Damn.
The brother took too much punishment with Abel Sanchez's style. That's why he can't talk to this day.
I see ain't nobody showing Big Mac no love.
Bo Mac.
I mean, Bo Mac, he can get some love, but you know, I would. It's just something about trying to just conversate with a person with boxing that they want to act like you an alien or something. I ain't got time for that, man. You know, he a good trainer and he a good commentator too. He is. He's very knowledgeable in boxing.
Okay, what about Andre Rozier? Let me just comment on Andre Rozier.
That's my last one. That's my last one. No, I like Andre Rozier. That's my fifth. Yeah. Why you don't like it, man?
Man, it's just, man, the way Danny Jacobs been, I don't know, bro, about some of his fighters. Danny Jacobs and a couple of those guys, bro, be coming up short, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I don't. He just look like he laid back too much, man. I like those guys that get on your ass, like Kevin Cunningham, man. Rozier, bro, Daniel Jacobs didn't look good in that Canelo fight, bro. I don't know, man. Jacobs, I don't think Rozier that good, bro. To be honest, I'm be real with you. I don't think he's that good. I don't think he's like Kevin Cunningham. What else? My boy John David Jackson. I don't think
he was Richie Comey coach when he won the title. Now,
you know how I feel about Comey. I don't want to go hard on Comey.
I'm just saying. Rozier was Richie Comey's trainer when he won the title.
Yeah, hey, I don't think Rozier up there with the top guys, man. To be honest, he might be down there with Ronnie Shields and them. You know what I'm saying? He might, but he ain't up there with the top dogs for real. For me, that's just for me. But go ahead, World Combat. Tell me what you like about Rozier again.
I meant to ask you what you think about Barry Hunter.
He's solid. He's like a militant type of guy. I know he worked with the Peterson.
Barry Hunter, cool.
Yep. Yeah, he like a militant, bro. I like that he's strict. He's strict, bro. He a no nonsense type of guy. Barry Hunter.
Barry Hunter.
I'm not in.
Them purple and white.
If you go, yeah, headbangers. If you go look at Barry Hunter in the corner with his fighters, and if his fighter's in trouble, he cannot give instructions, dog. He do not give instructions, dog.
That might be his position though.
Nah, he the coach. He the head coach. He tried to. Not only when he go look at the fights when Lamont was in trouble.
I do, man.
He'd be like, son, you blowing it, son. You doing. He don't give him no instructions. He don't push the game plan up. You need to do this. You need to do that. We need to come at him this way. He don't do none of that. He don't do none of that for me. But no.
But we're talking about a huge percentage of him being a trainer is what he does in the gym too, not just in the corner with the fighters.
Yeah, that's true. But when you get in those fights, you gotta definitely every round, you gotta talk about what you talked about in training too. You can't just let them go out there and fend for themselves in the middle of a fight. You still gotta repeat
I'm talking
yourself.
about when the stuff you worked in training camp ain't working, he don't go to plan B. He don't have a plan B. You don't have a plan B, C, or D. Go check him out. I'm just saying, go check him out.
Okay, we respect your opinion. So, I want to hear Batman. Give me your top 5 trainers right now in the sport of boxing.
Top 5. Most of them dead, man.
Right now in the sport, but right now you said
right now
Robert Garcia. You said Gary Russell Sr.
Gary Russell Sr. I can't choose Mickey Bay, which kind, because half of Devin is part of Floyd Mayweather Sr.
It's cool to say your list. That's my list. Keep Keep it
No,
going.
I'm just
You
saying.
got it.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm talking about for Devin. I'm going by now. I'm going by what fighters I think are getting trained or got the, got the smartness from their coach. And I give Floyd Mayweather Sr. That was 3, right?
Yeah, that's 3. I don't know if Floyd Mayweather Sr. is still active like that though, because Floyd is retired. Devin working with Mickey Bay and them.
But
So
he's a
who is
part.
Floyd Sr. really training right now?
But no, he's part of Devin. He taught
Yeah.
Devin what
Okay.
he knows.
Okay.
So Devin's still looking good. And Mickey Bay ain't doing nothing but amplifying what Floyd Mayweather did. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're right.
All right, so I give Floyd Mayweather Sr. because Devin's still in the game. I get Canelo on them trainer.
Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah, Reynoso. Cause he kind of making Ryan Garcia look a little bit better than he used to do. Man, somebody called on my phone, man.
Okay.
I called on my phone.
You good. Look, I want to say this though. I gotta throw Jonathan Banks. I think Jonathan Banks might be, underrated trainer. Jonathan Banks.
What's up, bro?
Jonathan Banks a solid trainer as well. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, IB. I think you had something to say. Go ahead, IB.
I was just asking, is Freddie Roach still that active? Is he still working with Manny?
He working with Elvis Rodriguez, bro. And he working with Manny.
Okay. Yeah, I figured he still was with Manny. And he with Elvis Rodriguez.
Yup, he's solid.
Hey, Elvis Rodriguez a bad boy.
Yeah, he is. He got skills too. Like people see those 8 wins, 8 knockouts, but
I ain't catch that fight today. But yeah, he a bad boy. I seen a few of his highlights. He's definitely a bad man.
He got underrated skills, bro. Like his skill level, that boy got skills with it too. Like no cap, he can box. He can do more than punch. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you definitely right. But shit, my top 5, like I said, I got Derrick James, Robert Garcia, of course, Kevin Cunningham, Calvin Ford, and who else? My fifth slot, I have to be. It's a toss up between Eddie Reynoso and probably Ronnie Shields, but that's just because Ronnie Shields has been working with Jamal. We know he got a title too, but yeah, I can't throw Barry Hunter in there.
Yeah, I got my last one was Derrick James because he got the hottest fight in the game right now.
Yep, yes sir.
Man, I'm gonna come back on, baby. I gotta leave right quick.
All right, come back. Yo, what I was gonna say was, is Bo Mac really Crawford's head trainer? Because I know they got a Hispanic dude in the corner too. I look like Crawford got about 3 trainers, but I don't know which one is his main trainer.
I think Crawford got 3 trainers, 3 managers, 3 promotions, 3 goddamn contracts he signed into, all of that.
Hey, they doing a good job, bro. Crawford's trainers are doing a good job. Yo, I don't like this dude. I don't like Lara fighting this guy, man. I know it's probably like a comeback fight or whatever it is, but yo, come on, bro. How is he gonna get any better by fighting this guy right here, bro? Like, that's crazy, bro. I can't believe they put this dude in the ring, but it's cool, man. I understand it.
Hey, man, just watch Vendetti, man. Believe me, the looks might be a little off. I'm telling you.
You know him. You know him, world.
I seen him fight. Watch the fight, man. It ain't what you think. This ain't no tatted up bum. You know what I'm saying? This is not.
He only got 12 knockouts. He can't.
Shout out, salute to Lara, man. Eris Landy, man. Been on the side of some bad calls.
Hey, look, He's a licensed plumber when he's not boxing, so he's fighting a plumber. Oh man. Now I ain't gonna diss him like that. He get the money. Them plumbers be getting bread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah. The Uber
hell yeah.
driver is the one that had to drive around and pick up people and tell their story. He
Hell
just
yeah.
go straight to the house, fix the pipes, fix the wife, and out.
Oh yeah, they getting money. Them plumbers, especially if you a journeyman and stuff like that, you gonna get bread. But he's a boxer slash plumber. They gonna roast Lara for fighting this dude. But Lara's older, man. Oh yeah, isn't what's his name is training him? What's Ronnie Shields trains Lara too. So you know what I mean. Ronnie Shields is a solid trainer, but
Yep.
Ronnie Shields been training. He been training fighters for a long time. Matter of fact, go ahead.
Facts.
IB, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just saying facts. So you saying Ronnie Shields was a solid trainer?
Is Ronnie in the corner? I don't even see him.
Wasn't Ronnie Shields training F.A. Jobber too?
Yup, he was, and he was training that kid that fight on the zone, Christian Cal Kroof.
Well, he ain't F.A. Jobber's training no more.
Yeah, I said wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
And he was training Christian Cal Kroof, that young kid who fights on the zone. He's about 17. He's a cruiserweight. He looked like he gonna be a heavyweight someday. So yeah, Ronnie Shields is still, man. He's still training all these guys. Matter of fact, Ronnie Shields been training people since the Pernell Whitaker days. He was with Lou Duva, Georgie Benton. You know what I'm saying? Main events. He was a youngin', man. He was a puppy back then. He's still training. So he got a lot of experience. He trained Mike Tyson, but it's like he really didn't get fighters over that hump. Dang, Lara with a big left hook just to land to start the fight off. Lara being flat-footed. Lara's not even moving around. Lara's standing toe-to-toe with this dude. Lara looked like he's going to try to get this kid out of here. Lara got a lot of skills, man. I remember Lara beat Austin Trout. I thought Lara beat Paul Williams. I thought he got robbed in that fight. He gave Canelo a tough fight. I thought he beat Jarrett Hurd in that fight too. I thought he outboxed Jarrett Hurd, even though he got knocked down in the 12th. I thought he was actually putting hands on Jarrett Hurd and exposed Jarrett Hurd as a flat-footed fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? But right now, what's his kid name? Van Didi. He's trying to Venditti. He's actually walking down Lara. Now Lara's moving around. Lara still got good footwork, bro. Still got good footwork.
Lara's trying to catch him with that shovel, left hook.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. World Takeover, world. I'll be right back.
Nice double right hand by Vendetti. One thing I say about Arislandy Lara, he still looked competitive for being what he had in his sport of boxing. He still looks solid, durable, and still has his name out there to make a fight. Still respected in the boxing world. Don't look like he's been in some wars like some other fighters, but that's good. Hopefully everybody out there in the chat is doing great, man. Make sure you hit the like button, share the content, and also tell somebody else subscribe to the channel. It's always good to get the numbers up.
This cat Laura fighting awkward, man.
Yeah. I'm just wondering when I've seen him let his hands go a little bit better. I'm not sure if he's just on the filling out process or whatever. But I've seen him with much more volume to his punch out set. So we'll see what's up. Cardio seems to be pretty decent for each fighter, not breathing too hard or slouch down after that round.
He the shorter fighter. I see he trying to get on the inside, but Laura trying to keep him at bay with that jab.
And Laura's he's fighting every bit of tall, you know what I'm saying? He's using his range well in this fight so far. Some fighters, they try to lean heavy on the lead foot and swing the jab hand to distract the fighter, and then try to pop him with the jab and hurry up and come around with it too. But Lara just fights real tall. He has nice range.
Hey, I want to give you a backstory real quick, World Combat, and to everybody that's listening. This fight is important to me right here. Jose Ramirez versus Viktor Postol, because Devin the Dream Haney has sparred Jose Ramirez and he sparred against Viktor Postol. Spar both of these guys, and possibly this could be a potential matchup in the future for Devin the Dream Haney. And just to give you guys some insight, what happened in those sparring sessions. Devin Haney sparred against Jose Ramirez, and Freddie Roach stopped that sparring session. They stopped it because Devin was too fast for Jose Ramirez. Devin Haney sparred against Viktor Postol, and Freddie Roach stopped that session as well because Devin was too fast for both of them. So they had to stop both of the sparring sessions. Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez. Devin Haney was giving him that work. They stopped it because Devin was too fast. Same thing happened with Viktor Postol. Devin was too fast for Viktor Postol, and they had to stop it. Freddie Roach stopped that sparring session. So we scouting potential fight for Devin Haney against Postol or Jose Ramirez. Devin had his way with both of them in sparring, bro. You know what I'm saying? So just a quick side note for everybody. You know what I mean? Just to let you know, World Combat.
So you're saying you're looking at for a potential at what, 40?
Yes, when Devin moves up to 140, you remember Devin only has 2 more fights at 135. So Devin Haney will be at 140 very soon, and Jose Ramirez or Viktor Postol can get it, you know what I mean, in the future. That's just in the future.
It seemed like Jose Ramirez trying to have at least 2 fights left and move up to 147. He's trying to go up there and make a fight a big name.
Oh yeah, you might want to hurry up. Dang, he just hit Lara with a wild left hook. Dang, your boy tough. You was right. He is tough.
Yeah, eventually, all of those top 140 pounders now is going to eventually end up at 147 soon, anyways.
Yeah, you got to change. Yeah, you're right. You got to change on the guard that's going on right now. You know, it depends on Jose Ramirez getting past this fight, and then will we see a unification between him and Josh Taylor? And then once that unification happens, who's moving up? If Ramirez, Taylor, are they going to move up? Because I know Regis Prograis is waiting around. And then you have Antoine Russell, who's at 140, is looking for a title shot sooner or later.
A dog.
And then you're gonna have the dogs from the 35 division moving up to 140. So the 35 and the 40 division is gonna be pretty lit, man, the next year and a half.
Yeah, you know, Devin moving up to 140. Jose Ramirez better leave, man. Jose Ramirez remembers that sparring session. We might want to hurry up and move up to 147 before Devin Haney gets around there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we looking for all that smoke, to be honest. So we scouting. I'm scouting tonight. That's why I'm watching the fight, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, subscribe right now. Shout outs to World Combat. My boy IB and D Hodges in here, man. But right now, Lara look like he's in a competitive fight with this kid, man.
Yeah. I could have told you it was going to be a little competitive. I seen this guy fight before, but Lara, you know, he's a vet in the game, man. Very solid structure, you know, all around boxer. Yeah, we'll see what's up.
For sure. It was a great night of boxing, man. Great night of boxing. And they got the UFC jumping off Anthony Smith fighting.
Yeah. I was looking at that earlier.
Mm-hmm. My little brother big on that UFC World Combat. I'm gonna have to bring him to your show one of these days. My younger brother, man, he crazy about that UFC. The way I'm on that boxing, he on that UFC. Like, you know, every fighter, he know everything about these fighters for real. So he'll be good to bring to your show.
He welcome, man. Whenever, you know, I have the Muddy Flats on, man, he definitely welcome to come on there and talk.
My little brother Cole with it. He know all of that for real. But yeah, man, we want that smoke with Jose. We want that smoke with Jose Ramirez for sure. Devin want Jose Ramirez when he moves up. We're gonna put the whole Robert Garcia Academy on notice. Start off with Mikey, Jose Ramirez, Brandon Rios, you know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz, all of those guys, man.
I don't think you want Brandon Reyes. I mean, he's still boxing. Shit.
Yeah, he's still boxing. Remember, I think he fought Humberto Soto.
Man, Brandon Reyes is slowest. That's the slowest, softest touch you get out that stable, man.
Hey, you remember when Brandon? I don't know if you remember this, but Brandon Rios, man, he stopped Anthony Peterson, Lamont Peterson's brother. Bro, Anthony Peterson, I thought was better than Lamont at first. Anthony Peterson was cold World Combat. Oh, Anthony Peterson had hands, yo.
Yeah, he did, man. And Brandon Reyes, one of those guys like Ray Beltran that can take a punch it back then, when he was healthy enough, and wasn't gun shy. But now, taking all that punishment, man, he's a little he's a step back. Danny Garcia showed that.
Yeah. Most
Go ahead,
definitely.
IB. You good? Go ahead.
Nah, I was just agreeing. Lamont Peterson, he got that edge over his brother. He stayed a little bit more active, a little longer.
Yep.
Until he said, "I got to give it up."
I was just wondering when Barry Hunter was gonna throw in the towel when Lamont was taking that beat from Errol.
Man.
Oh, that's when Earl Spence was, man. That's around the time Earl Spence was the boogeyman, and nobody wanted to see him back then.
That's when he was the hungriest.
That was before all the millions, But Earl Spence looked like he's getting back to that right now, man. It looked like he's getting more hungry, and he's looking like that young, hungry lion that he was back then. You feel me? When he was beating up, what's his name? Was it Chris Algieri and those dudes when he was running through those guys? You know what I'm saying?
Yep, Van Heerden and
Earl
Carlos Ocampo.
Whew, Earl, I think it was before Ocampo though. But I think that Mikey fight, you know what I'm saying? He really got famous right there around that Mikey fight. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, you live and you learn, bro. Ain't nobody perfect. So hopefully
the Brook fight made him famous for real to me. That Brook fight. That Mikey Garcia fight, well, that Brook fight got his name out there popping worldwide, but that Mikey Garcia fight just stamped his name to make his name really be a household name after that Mikey fight. Everybody was talking about Spence. Who didn't know?
Let me say this real quick for the people that hate on Eddie Hearn. For people that hate on him, let me say this. Eddie Hearn gave Terrence Crawford his first title shot against Ricky Burns. Eddie Hearn gave Earl Spence his first title shot against Kell Brook. No cap.
That's true. But you see, Errol Spence went overseas and still did his thing and ain't think twice about it.
Like a real one. Like a real one. Because he believed in himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, some fighters ain't trying to do that. They be making excuses not to go fight in the UK. Terrence Crawford went in the UK to go fight Ricky Burns.
He handled his business, but when Spence fought Kell Brook down there with the O2, man, that was one of the most stacked, the most pandemonium I have yet to see at any fight. And they all was going against Spence. I'm like, God damn, these fans in the UK on a different level.
Oh, yeah, them UK fans, they love their boxing, bro. They love that. Like in America, bro, we got basketball, UFC, we got all this stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? But in the UK, bro, boxing is still big. Like people, they stay up all night just to watch fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, the boxing is still big out there. That they diehard boxing fans. They diehard boxing fans. They love their boxing, bro.
Hey, you remember Andre Rozier has Edgar Berlanga. He's a problem right now.
Oh, yeah. Look, Rozier got mostly all those Brooklyn fighters. You know what I'm saying? He got most of everybody from Brooklyn. He's a good trainer. I just don't think he's just like that, though. He ain't no Kevin Cunningham. He ain't no Kevin Cunningham. He's not like Virgil Hunter. He's not like those top guys. That's what I got to say. He's not like those top guys for sure, bro. Like John David Jackson, bro. You remember how John David Jackson used to have Kovalev, bro? Kovalev almost beat Andre Ward when he had John David Jackson, bro. And John David Jackson, bro, was a hell of a fighter too. Real talk. And see what he doing Clarissa Shields? Come on, man.
He got 2 fighters fighting for world titles on the 26th of September. Duke Micah and Sergey in the main event.
Oh, who that on the zone?
Andre Rozier.
Andre, I thought you were talking about John David Jackson. My bad.
Oh no. We don't know when Carissa fighting again.
Yeah, John David Jackson, he's serious, man. He trained up. Matter of fact, he was a fighter. He fought Bernard Hopkins. He actually trained Bernard Hopkins. He was training Bernard Hopkins with Coach Nazim Richardson. You know what I'm saying? He worked with Nazim. He actually trained Kovalev to beat Bernard Hopkins. And then Bernard Hopkins' last fight, when his last fight against Joe Smith Jr., Bernard hired John David Jackson to train him for that fight. So yeah, John David Jackson, bro, is the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hell yeah. Can't wait for these fights, man. That Lara fight kind of boring, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He's never been the biggest puncher. Lara, he ain't a puncher like that, but he got enough steam on his punches for you to respect him. But he ain't just got that knockout power like that. He never had that knockout power like that. He still got skills, man. You know what they say, skills wins fights. Lara could probably still beat a lot of these guys. Just with his movement, if he still got his legs. Today, I'm seeing him. He's more flat-footed than ever, though. And he trying to rough up Lara now. He trying to rough up Lara. Lara with that. Oh, big right hand by Venditti with another right hand. Now Venditti's getting more. He's getting more confident, man. He's getting way more confident. Lara, his chin is, he got a solid chin, but he can get dropped. I seen him get dropped against Angola. He got dropped against Jared Hurd. Lara, he gets hit, man.
Yeah, but he got dropped by Angulo way back in 2013. That was a long time ago. He did get dropped. That's when Angulo had them braids.
Oh yeah, that's when Angulo was getting trained by Virgil Hunter, man. One thing about Virgil Hunter, he know how to push his fighters. Virgil Hunter knows how to motivate his fighters to go out there, bro, and do their thing, man. That's why I like Virgil, man. Virgil gonna tell you the truth in the corner. I like Virgil a lot, man. Andre Ward took Andre Ward to the top of the sport, man. Straight out of Oakland. Virgil Hunter, man. Real deal. Remember, everybody start going to Virgil Hunter. Andre Berto. You had all the fighters going to Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter at one point. Andre Berto, Amir Khan. Everybody wanted to train with him. Angola. All those dudes, man. Virgil is the real deal. Who else Virgil trained? He trained Dominic Brazil recently in that Wilder fight. We know what happened. We know what happened in that one. Man, that's the way I like Wilder. The way Wilder was against Dominic Brazil when he was talking all that trash. He talking about he want to catch a body and all of that. That's how I like Wilder, bro. Wilder's at his best when he's in that killer mode, man. You know what I'm saying? When it came to Fury, it was like he was a little bit too friendly for me with Fury, man. And hopefully in the third fight, he can get back to his old ways, man. You hear me, World Combat?
But this is PBC fights. I don't think the main event on the ESPN Plus fights. I don't think you got ESPN Plus either.
Yeah, Lara, man. Lara better watch out for them young bucks at 154, bro. He gonna be in trouble. Lara get in there with somebody like Charlo right about now. Charlo is probably sleep. Lara get knocked out right about now, bro, because his footwork ain't the same. He ain't the same fighter that he once was, bro. He's older. He ain't got that same movement that he used to have.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you too, H Money. He a little bit too flat-footed.
Oh yeah, Lara back in the day, bro. He gonna be moving around for real. Dang,
Yeah.
they got it on the. They got this fight kind of close. They got this fight a 2-round fight right now. They got this a 2-round fight right here. Lara in a competitive fight. Oh, he just hit Lara with a right hand lead. Venditti competing with Lara. Ain't no blowout. I knew he wasn't gonna knock out this dude Venditti, man. I knew Lara wasn't gonna knock him out, yo. I knew that. Okay. Big body shot just landed for Venditti. Venditti, he's getting more confident. His confidence is rising. If I'm Venditti, if I'm his trainer, I'm like, Venditti, you got to go out here and put pressure on him. Make it a rough and tough fight. You got to use like a Maidana type of style right here to really give Lara problems like that. Get him on the ropes, rough him up with the body shots. You know, them body shots is important in boxing, bro. Take his legs away with those body shots. Oh, uppercut by Lara. Beautiful uppercut by Lara. Left hand lands for Venditti. Venditti walking him down. Lara ain't the same fighter that he once was, bro. You put Lara in there with a young gun, a young killer, Lara gonna get stopped, bro. Trust me. What up, JC? I see you in the chat. Rob87, salute. I can't wait for this Jose Ramirez fight, man. Jose Ramirez, Viktor Postol, bro. Can't wait for that. This Lara fight ain't nothing, bro. This Lara fight ain't. That joint ain't. It ain't popping like that, man.
Wasn't
Lara,
the Jose Ramirez fight on ESPN Plus?
I think it's on regular ESPN. I don't even think it's ESPN Plus.
Oh, you sure? I thought it was ESPN Plus. I'm about to go look.
You might be right. I'm not sure. I think it's ESPN Plus. You right.
It's Plus because I know because on ESPN was UFC. But I switched back to boxing.
Yeah, this co-main event is garbage, though, bro. This co-main event on the ESPN is garbage, man. They got this dude named Barboza Jr. versus Luis. I'm not interested in this fight, man. Not interested at all in this one. Hit that like button, subscribe right now. You know what it is.
Oh yeah, dude's starting to get off. The white guy, he's starting to get off.
Talking about Lara, right? Against Lara,
the white guy with the tattoo. Yeah, like he just did a swift, smooth move and hit him in the. Yo, he's piecing him up though. Come on, black man. You
keep
know,
race out of it, please, man.
Even though you probably not be.
I got you. But you know, people take it the wrong way, man.
That's my.
You know how it is, man.
I'm sorry, but everybody on this show know me.
I got you.
I just be joking.
You know, you never know who's listening. Though. You hear me? You never know who's listening, my boy.
But I went against Perfecti. I mean, white.
Yeah, just
and he's a black
I feel
person.
you. We're just gonna keep race out of it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. But you know, I'm not racist at all. I got white friends. I love white people.
They showing right here. They showing Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez on the screen. Yo, that fight gonna happen soon, bro. When is that fight? October, World Combat?
Yep.
That joint gonna happen soon, and it's gonna be on regular TV. Everybody gonna watch it. It's on regular ESPN. Everybody gonna watch that, man. I got Lomachenko in that one. I think Loma gives him a master class. I know World Combat got he got Teofimo Lopez in there.
Yeah, I got Loma too.
Outbox him. I told you, I'm a Lobo fan. I've been getting them right so far. The big good fight, I've been getting them right.
But
so
that
far.
one you're gonna get wrong. Tell you that.
Right. I might.
Sending Lomachenko to the old pope, to the hospice care.
I think
he only 32 though. He's the same age as Gary Russell, right?
In boxing years, he's a year younger than me.
Well, he the same age as Gary Russell and Terrence Crawford. He's younger than Deontay Wilder, so he can't be that old, bro.
But he has 2 years. He has 2 tours, brother, in the Olympics. That's a lot of wear and tear on your body.
Yeah, he only got 14 fights as a pro. He's still, you know what I'm saying, a young fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say he don't got that many pro fights.
Exactly. He
Yeah,
only
you don't
got
have
14
to.
pro fights.
How many amateur fights he got though?
But
How many
you gotta
amateur fights he
respect
has?
He
Over
got a
Polo,
300,
bunch.
right?
He
and
got
you
a
gotta
lot.
respect them a little bit because out of them 14
He has over
opponents, they
300
were good
some amateur
names.
fights, man.
He has,
You're not sending an assistant.
but
You're not
he
sending an
still went
assistant in
pro.
there to fight.
He
It
still
don't make a
went pro
difference if
and
he still
won.
went pro and won.
He still went pro
It
and
still don't
won.
it make a difference.
But
Yeah,
he's not washed up like you say he
it
is.
don't matter.
World Combat.
Man, them amateur fights are very taxing on fighters because some of the fights they have to fight multiple fights in a day, sometimes 3 to 4 fights in one day. So it's very taxing to be an Olympian twice over and then pick the right window to come into the professional ranks. I'm telling you, it's
Yeah,
tough.
but it's not the same as being a professional, bro. He didn't take that much damage in the Olympics, bro. He didn't take damage like he would as a professional. So we know one thing: they gonna fight in October, and Loma gonna give him a boxing lesson, bro. You know what I'm saying? Give him a boxing lesson, master class. Look like Picasso in there.
No, I don't.
And don't get me wrong, I love T.O. to death, and I really think if he do catch Lomachenko's going out, but it's like easier said than
And that's
done
the
to
only
actually
way I would
catch him
have T.O.
clean.
winning.
So I think T.O. has a chance. T.O. has a
That's
fighting
it.
chance.
That's
what
it,
I
bro.
can say.
That's it. That's
Let
the
me
only way I
let me
would
ask,
have T.O. winning.
let me ask a trio here. Did y'all see the Luke Campbell fight? So did
Yes,
Lomachenko wash did Lomachenko wash Luke Campbell? I'm talking about just going there as a lopsided affair. Did he? No. So how he's gonna
But
do it to
that's
Tio?
two different type of fighters. Luke Campbell was much taller than Teofimo Lopez, and Luke Campbell is a better boxer than Teofimo Lopez. Luke Campbell, Olympic gold medalist, so completely different style. Styles makes fights.
Correct. He's an Olympic gold medalist that no one knows about, and Teofimo will stop Luke Campbell.
We're talking about Lomachenko versus Luke Campbell, though. And Luke Campbell gave Lomachenko problems because of his height and his boxing skills. Teofimo Lopez, all he is a puncher, so Lomachenko's not worried about that. Just box circles around him. You can't hit what you can't see. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, it's just gonna be.
He's a bit more than a boxer, yo. Come on, man. Teofimo, he can box too.
He's a puncher. He's a puncher. That's what he is. That's what everybody. He's explosive. He knocked out Richard Comey in 2 rounds. So everybody, when they talk about Teofimo Lopez, they talk about knockouts. They talk about power. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's known for. But hey, World Combat. I'm just give you some advice, bro. Please don't put money on that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to lose.
I'm putting money in that. I'm going deep in the pockets.
Hey, bet the draw too, World Combat. Might as
well.
What? Bet the draw too. You never lose out on the draw. It's worth the chance. Might as well throw a little something on that draw.
Yeah, it might be a draw. You never know with that particular matchup.
Hey, World, I want to tell you. Remember that dude you interviewed who did World Combat? I mean, who did bare knuckles? The Roy Jones fighter. What's the name? What's the dude's name? Hernandez. What's his name?
Luis Hernandez.
Yeah, I seen this fight on bare knuckles. I watched it.
Yeah, man, he came a long way, man. I stayed down there with him and some other fighters over a year ago when he was staying down there with his girl in Roy's spot training boxing. So I seen a lot of Roy Jones in him when he was fighting. I was proud of him, man, because he's came a long way from just boxing to step into bare knuckle fighting, man, at last minute and go 5 rounds with a dude who had way more experience. Shit.
Yo, dude, he does try to use that Roy Jones style, man, with his hands all the way down and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was watching him. I'm like, yo, this dude trying to fight just like Roy Jones.
Yep.
And
trying to catch him with that lead.
Go ahead, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you good. You say with that lead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, he just tried to lean and try to catch him with that either that left, you know what I'm saying, or pop him with that right, you know, out of nowhere to get their timing down. I mean, that's a Roy Jones specialty right there.
Yo, he got some skills though. You know what I'm saying? I thought he should have won that fight though in the bare knuckles because the dude just was rushing in, try to, like, you know what I mean, try to smother him and throw wild shots. but he actually was busting dude face open. Like if at the end of the fight, dude face was busted wide open. I'm surprised he didn't win that fight. Matter, I think he should go back to that, man. I could see him being a
Oh,
champion
he
one
has
day in
another.
that bare knuckle.
Yeah, he has another fight coming up. Actually, they called him back.
Yeah, that bare knuckle getting big, man. And they got it on the zone now. And I just read up on my the zone. Oh yeah, man, I can't wait to watch that bare knuckles, bro. That stuff, hey, it's exciting, man. I think they can make it better too, though. They got to put some more rules in there. They can make it better. But that bare knuckles taking off. Imagine if they get Mike Tyson in a bare knuckle fight. Man, that joint would be lit, bro.
Oh, it'd be millions. It'd be millions.
I just with that bare knuckle, I
They
just
got
hope they got
everything.
insurance.
They got everything.
That's complete.
What you say, World?
I said they have everything they need. It took them forever to get regulated. They have everything they need. This ain't nothing bootleg no more. They official.
Okay, cool then, because I know bare knuckle just seemed like, ooh, that you really getting punched, ain't no pushing, no, because probably Malnaji broke his hands trying to bare knuckle.
But
Not
you have to
saying
understand,
everybody,
D.
but
Understand
he tried
this,
it
D.
and he ended up.
In bare knuckles and boxing, all right, even though bare knuckles is a form of boxing, the glove is on your hand to protect your hands, not the fighter, to protect your hands, so allow you to throw punches much harder as if you didn't have a glove. You take off the gloves and just put hand wraps around the wrist and up 1 inch from the knuckle properties, and you're cracking somebody in the head with your knuckles. You're not going to hurt yourself as much as you think.
Yeah, fact.
Oh, okay. No, I just figured that, like, because just punching somebody's hard skull with no covering, I just figured.
Oh yeah, you can
might
hurt them.
could your
Absolutely,
hands,
you can hurt them.
know
So
what I
that's
mean?
why they fight, to know how to place their hands, because some fighters they'll duck their head down if they think they see a straight punch coming down, and you line them up. They'll duck their head down so you can crack them on top of the head and keep it moving. They know you just probably, broke your knuckles or broke your hand or your wrist, and that's the whole point of it, man. It's a chess game in there sometimes. I got the video of Gabriel Gonzaga knocking out
Yeah, but
Bigfoot Silva. I didn't put up the video because I don't feel like having BKFC got them take it down over copyright shit.
How? They can do that with your own camera that you film. They can do that.
Yeah. I showed enough film to knock out. Bigfoot Silva is huge, man. That dude, good lord. Gabriel Gonzaga too, but he knocked out Bigfoot Silva, man, and it seemed like the place was damn about to crack, and it was a damn earthquake in that bitch.
Yeah, I watched that fight. I had actually watched that. Yo, they should have put Elvis Rodriguez on a co-main event. These guys right here, man. Nobody cares about these guys, Barpo. Who is this dude, man? That's a weak ass fight, man.
What?
Yeah, I'm watching the ESPN Plus.
Is Ramirez on yet?
The Lara fight was too boring, man. I can't even watch that no more, bro.
Let me go over here and see.
Let me go back to tomorrow.
I know. I'm still sitting up here watching it. It's actually not boring. It's hard to pick a winner because they both are having their spots in the fight. But no, it's a pretty entertaining fight. They've been both hitting each other.
Let me read this comment. JC said, how come Lara hasn't sparked this dude yet? Because Lara's not a power puncher. JC, name one. Give me a Lara knockout, bro. People can't just remember Lara knocking anybody out. Lara, all his fights, he went the distance, man, against, against Paul Williams, went the distance. Against Alfredo Anguilla, he went the distance. Against Jared Hurd, he went the distance. Lara ain't knocking out top guys like that, bro. He's not a puncher. He's a boxer. That's what he does. Then they said the NFL season about to start September 13th. That's crazy, bro. NFL's back, bro.
But I just want to see how it's going to be football without no crowd. Like, I actually don't watch baseball. I don't watch hardly no other sport but boxing. But boxing, basketball, football, my favorites. But, like, I actually tried to watch a hockey game with no crowd. Like, it's mad weird. All these seasons are going to have no crowd. Soccer, no crowd. Like, every major sport is no crowd. So it's going to be weird watching a football game with no crowd. Because the first one I ever seen was when it was the pandemic. WWE was the first one that had a no crowd wrestling show, and I'm like, oh my
We
god,
getting used to it
no
now, bro.
crowd.
People getting used to this no crowd stuff, bro. After what?
Yeah, we
you
are.
gonna get used to it.
Oh yeah, I do, and I love it, and I love it because I could hear when that punch actually hit. Bah, bah, bah. You can hear the trainer in the corner. And I'm happy because I don't hear nobody booing no more. All you hear is a person
Yeah, I'm watching Lara right now. We in round number 9. We in round number 9. Aris Landy Lara. My bad. Go ahead.
The light ain't on.
What you say, bro? I can barely hear you. Somebody said something. All right, let's go. Lara versus Venditti, round number 9. Lara is outlanding him 111 to 67. Lara's winning the fight, but it's competitive. Lara is not just, he's not dominating this guy, man. The guy is competitive in the fight, and Lara better be careful, bro, because he's getting flat-footed, and Venditti can hit him with some crazy shit and knock him down, bro. You got to be careful, bro. It only take one punch. So right now, Lara's on the ropes. Venditti attacking. Venditti with a combination to the body. Venditti is on him. Lara using that great footwork. I like that about Lara, man. His angles, the way he know how to use the ring. That's what I love about Lara's style, bro.
Yeah, they got that little bull matador thing going on in there.
Yep.
I love that, bro. He just know how to use them angles. He know how to use his foot. He know how to use his feet. He's smart, bro. You know what I'm saying? One thing about Bernard Hopkins, bro. Bernard Hopkins was 50 years old, a world champion. Because Hopkins, bro, was so damn smart. Man, Hopkins probably one of the best fighters I've ever seen, bro. You know what I mean? Hopkins, he knew how to use that ring. He didn't even have to, like, you know what I'm saying, really run around like that. Hopkins will be walking in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Just the movements. And Lara, that's what Lara got. This solid footwork. And Lara could be a problem, you know, at this older age, but he can also get caught, man. Because he doesn't have the chin like a Bernard Hopkins. That's for damn sure. Hopkins got that iron chin, bro. Hopkins, bro, legend. Oh, Lara with a left right down the pipe by Aris Landy Lara. Right hook lands by Lara. You got to keep shooting that jab, too. One thing about
I got Laura up by a little bit, though. But the white guy, I wouldn't be surprised if anything happened, but I got Laura up so far.
I want to see Lara keep shooting that jab, man. You jab and go to the body with it. Like Coach Nazeem Richardson used to always say, make that investment. Go to the body. Make the investment. And that's what I loved about Coach Nazeem Richardson. Rest in peace to brother Nazeem, man, who's a hell of a trainer. A legend. Yeah, man, Lara should be really just dominating this dude, but he's not, man. Lara, you know what I'm saying? Lara at 154, somebody going to end up knocking Lara out real soon, bro. What round are we? Which round you talking about? In this Lara fight, we in round number 10 now. We're going to round number 10. Man, Lara style put you to sleep, though, bro. Lara style will put you to sleep, man, for real. You remember, listen, Canelo struggled with Lara, who's a slick southpaw. Canelo had problems with Austin Trout, another slick southpaw. I'm going to tell you guys like this. Demetrius Andrade, bro.
Yeah, it's the ninth round, though.
I think Demetrius Andrade will beat.
It's the ninth round.
I got you. Demetrius Andrade, I think, will beat Canelo. He's round number 10 on the Lara fight. It's round number 10, bro. Well, it says round number 10 on the screen, but then it says round number 9 on the. Yeah, they confused
it's
with
9. It's round number 9. It's not 10. It's 9.
Lara comes out in round number. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say one of the best fights I've seen Lara in, even though he lost, was that Jared Hurd fight. That was a dog fight.
Yeah, because he exposed Garrett Hurd. He was meant to expose Jarrett Hurd, man. You know what I mean? His defense. After that fight with Lara, we knew Jarrett Hurd had no defense at all. And we seen what happened when Jarrett Hurd fought against Julian Williams, man. Julian Williams, he used that Aris Landy Lara blueprint. And Julian Williams was able to dominate Jarrett Hurd in there, beat the hell out of him. And Jarrett Hurd, he ducked the rematch with Julian Williams. He had a rematch clause, you know that? And Jarrett Hurd decided to decline his rematch clause.
Yep. And then even the next dude that he fought instead of Julian Williams, he even struggled during that fight. Like he was just all off. Like he wasn't a Jarrett Hurd like he was when he fought Lara, or when he wasn't as hungry.
He's just not the same fighter, but he took too many punches. You seen his fight against Lara, bro. He took a lot of shots to the head. Bro, that does something to you, bro. You get hit in your head that many times, bro. And then what Julian Williams did to him, bro. Julian Williams dropped him. You seen his face, bro? How many shots he took to the brain?
Yeah, Jarrett Hurd is not the same definitely fighter. Was a dog fight right there. Woo! That was arguably fight of the year right there, for real.
Hurd is not the same fighter that he once was, my boy.
Yeah, he not.
So far, Laura's winning though. He's really
he's supposed to win this fight. That's why they gave him this fight. They know he's gonna win this fight against Venditti. You put him in there with a top guy, but you put him in there with somebody like Erickson Lubin. I think Lubin and get Lara now. I got Lubin beating him. What y'all think?
Lubin a monster.
I don't know, because it's just like I can't. Every time I underestimate the older man end up going up in there and whooping up on the young boy, just using veteran experience. So I love it when they're around the same age, because then anything could happen. But most of the time, that old veteran, he done already seen 50 styles. He done already seen everything. But you're a young boy, and now this veteran is using his old dirty moves. Bernard Hopkins, my top 5 list. Dirty moves, but it worked. Old man beating up on young people. So I don't know. Experience, it means a lot in boxing.
Lara still got skills though, bro. Go ahead, IB.
I was just gonna say he right. Just like anything can happen when Lubin got knocked out in the first by Mel. Anybody can get caught.
Yeah, but does Lara got the power to knock out Lubin? Another question, does Lubin really have a chin? You know what I mean? Because we seen Lubin in there. Well, he fought Nathan Gallimore too, and Nathan Gallimore couldn't knock him out, and Gallimore knocked out Rosario. So yeah, I don't think Lara can knock out Lubin. I think Lubin will beat him, man. That'll be a good fight for Lubin in the future to fight Lara, for real. That'll be a perfect fight for Lubin.
Yeah, that'd definitely be a perfect fight for him.
Because he better fight him next fight, because he's old. He's way older. So even if Lubin do go stop him in the first round, he stopped the old Lara that lost to whoever, that whoever did this to. Like, real talk. You can't win for losing in boxing.
Yo, what's up, Coco?
Hey, yo, what's going on, everybody? I'm back, baby. How's everybody doing?
Dang, we getting ready for the main event, yo. Dang, Jose Ramirez versus Viktor Postol. Jose Ramirez, 25 wins, 17 knockouts. Only 28 years old. Viktor Postol, 36. Damn, I didn't know he was 36. Viktor Postol, 5'11", with a 72-inch reach. Jose Ramirez with a 72.5-inch reach. Viktor Postol, 31 wins, only 12 knockouts. He really doesn't have no power, man. You know what I'm saying? He really doesn't have any power like that. But he's tall and long. But dang, Jose Ramirez just around his height. But y'all take it away right here. Coco, who you got? Jose Ramirez, Viktor Postol. Give me your prediction.
I got Ramirez. I've been impressed ever since he unified the belts in Texas with what's his name? I forget his name right now. But with Maurice Hooker, yeah, when they with the DAZN fighter. So yeah, man. Ever since then, I said, all right, I'm gonna ride with him, and we'll see what he do.
World Combat,
because he won. because he won that fight.
Go
No,
ahead.
I'm sorry, because I had Hooker that day, and then I was like, damn, he kind of got Hooker. So after that, I was like, all right, Ramirez all day.
Neil Magny just defeated Robbie Lawler. Oh, nice mat return.
Hey man, Vendetti's still in front of Laura, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Come on, Laura.
That's Laura though, man. That's Laura right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. He's always too always just no. There's no hurry. There's no He ain't never He always makes every fight close. Like right now, I might as well just give the fight to Vendetti. Fuck it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cuss. Damn, I haven't cussed in years.
That's just like Sean Porter and Famelo we just seen. Sean Porter, man, just carried that dude. I mean, come on.
Man. And I saw in the second round, he connected flush on World Combat Sports. He came inside and came over with the right hand.
Yeah.
I couldn't even believe Vendetti was still standing. And luckily the bell rang for him, but I thought by the third round he was gonna be out of there, but I guess not.
Why ain't Bruce
Go ahead, D Hodges. I apologize.
Why Bruce Ennis ain't on it? Yeah, why Bruce Ennis ain't on this list? I'm watching this whole list of the super welterweight, and it's like, damn, Boots Ennis should
Boots Ennis is in the bottom 15.
No, super welterweight. That's 154. I'm sorry. No, because that's 154. My fault. I'm nice right now on my way to work. My fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that's my fault. That division is 154.
But they have the WBA regular title up there because, long as these sanctioning bodies have these alternate titles, they're going to recognize them as a chip. Like they just had up on TV. They're going to recognize them as a chip. They're going to recognize the super champion and the regular champion. And then whoever else has the rest of the belts in the division. Jason Rosario.
I just wonder what happened to Jaime
up at 160 right now.
What happened? No, I know. I'm saying, is he doing okay?
He may be close to getting that title shot with the 160-pound WBO champion.
Okay, cool. Because I like him. That's why I don't never hear nothing about him in sports or nothing. That's why I just ask. I like him.
Yeah, man.
Let's go, Coco, man. Come with that energy, Coco. Come on.
I got that energy. I'm right here. What you want me to say? You know what I'm saying? Lord.
I want that wild.
I want for the Ramirez. Because I want to hear y'all Ramirez commentary. That's what I'm
waiting man, for. I got my
I
got my scorecard ready.
Because I can't watch.
I got my scorecard ready. I'm ready to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm ready to take.
Yeah, because I can't
my notes and everything.
So I'm gonna have to listen to y'all on the way to work.
Hey, look. So I got a question real quick.
Oh yeah.
I got a question real quick.
And it wasn't antifreeze. It was just Freon.
You gotta make appointments to do anything else.
Yeah.
Yo,
IB, put yourself on mute real quick.
Hey, Johnny Bomb. I'm going for Woodley,
bro.
Johnny Bomb.
You got Willie. I got Covington, man. Covington all day on that one.
I'm just going for Willie because Covington is just a clown, man. He changed his whole persona just to appease not getting fired. So he had to start creating all this damn shit with Trump and all that shit. I don't like that, man.
Yeah, but just by who's a better fighter, I gotta
His hands are better.
Yeah, Covington is better right now, to be honest with you.
Covington hands are better when it comes to boxing. And, if they choose not to take it to the ground, then Tyrone Woodley's going to have to find a way to keep himself away from the same situation he was in last fight.
Yeah, I think Covington did way better against Usman than Tyrone Woodley did. And then we seen We see Tyrone Woodley get his ass whooped by Gilbert Burns. Yeah, man, Covington is better right now. At this point in their careers, Covington is better. And they got a history. I heard Kobe was giving it to him, you know what I'm saying, while they was training with each other. And Covington, you know, I heard Tyrone Woodley was pretty much ducking Covington for a while, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure about all of that, but I just got Covington. To make a long story short, I got Kobe. Kobe.
It was actually the opposite. Kobe Covington once signed the contract when Tyrone Woodley was champion. It wasn't Tyrone Woodley ducking. It was Kobe who once signed the contract. He had all these excuses, but now, you know, coming off the loss to Kamaru Usman, I know he learned something. So we'll see, man. You know, we'll see. We'll see how he looks.
Oh yeah, we getting ready. We getting closer and closer to the main event of the evening. Jose Ramirez, unified super lightweight champion of the world, 25 wins, 17 knockouts, against Viktor Postol, a former world champion. Viktor Postol, a veteran in the game, a man who's never been knocked out. Like I said earlier, Devin the Dream Haney has history with both of these fighters, Coco. Devin the Dream Haney sparred against Viktor Postol and Jose Ramirez. And guess what? Devin Haney dominated that sparring session, and Freddie Roach was there. Freddie Roach stopped the set. He stopped the session. He stopped the session between Jose Ramirez and Devin Haney because Devin Haney was way too fast for him, and Haney was giving him a boxing lesson. Same thing with Viktor Postol. Devin Haney, he gave Viktor Postol a boxing lesson, and Freddie Roach stopped that session, man. So we getting ready for this fight. We scouting them because Haney moving up to 140 very soon, and we want Ramirez when we move up, bro. We want Postol. We want the whole division. Josh Taylor, all of them. But right now I'm seeing Jose Ramirez in the back warming up with Robert Garcia, and Jose Ramirez throwing some nasty body shots in the locker room. I think this fight gonna be competitive, man. You know what I mean? There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype surrounding Jose Ramirez after his win against Maurice Hooker. When he knocked out Maurice Hooker, there's a lot of people that, you know what I'm saying, they feel like Jose Ramirez is the best at 140. I think Josh Taylor right now is better than Ramirez, to be honest. I think Josh Taylor is better. What about you, Coco?
Yeah, man. It looks like Robert Garcia lost some weight too from this COVID thing.
Yeah, he looks.
I'm a little bit behind you.
Hey,
yeah, I'm a little bit behind you, H.
How's
yeah, you sound good, man. You sound super duper.
Let's go, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what it is. DHP, Devin Haney Promotions. Devin the Dream Haney, the best fighter in the world. Let's get it going. We scouting tonight. We scouting Jose Ramirez, man. Future opponent possibly for Devin the Dream Haney. Maybe Viktor Postol can get it when we move up to 140. Anybody can get it, man. Free smoke. You know Devin Haney giving you that free smoke, man. You know that. You know Bill Haney. He all about that smoke. You know that. Let's go. Shout outs to Mickey Bay, man. I think Mickey Bay has potential to be one of the best trainers in boxing, man. Because when we talked to Mickey Bay, Coco, he said all the right things, man. He wants Devin to be the best. You know what I mean? And Mickey Bay, he wants to get better and better as a trainer. And Mickey Bay learned from one of the best, Floyd Mayweather Sr. I think Floyd Mayweather Sr. is the greatest trainer of all time, and he taught Mickey Bay. So Mickey Bay had the best teacher in Floyd Mayweather Sr., bro. And remember, Devin Haney trained with Floyd Mayweather Sr. Man. Remember, Devin Haney trained with Floyd Mayweather Sr., and Mickey Bay learned from Floyd Mayweather Sr. It's the same style, bro. So Mickey Bay, I think, is a great trainer for Devin the Dream.
Yeah, and I also like his when he said that you know, he's willing to train at any time. He's dedicating his whole life to training Devin Haney. You know, he's willing to do whatever it takes for Devin Haney for his success. So, you know, and he's being the next fighter, the next champion, man. You know, and being around the gym like that, it's all in the family basically. So, you know, Devin Haney is just a well-oiled machine, you know, and that's why everybody's avoiding it, man. You don't want to get ran over by the train.
Look, Johnny Bum said H Money, Shakur, or Haney. Haney, bruh. Shakur Stevenson is way too small for Devin Haney. Devin Haney's much bigger than him. Devin got that all day, bro. I got Devin Haney as the best fighter in the world, bro. So that answers you, bro. Devin Haney versus anybody, I'm picking Devin Haney, bro. That's against anybody, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, Shakur too small for Devin Haney, bro. He way too small, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we getting closer and closer. So they about to come to the ring. Jose Ramirez versus Viktor Postol. This is a good fight right here. I like this fight a lot. Hopefully he's exciting.
Yeah, man.
I don't think Jose Ramirez is gonna knock him out. Go ahead, Coco.
I think it'll be exciting because Ramirez will go inside in there and start busting them up. You know, let's just see if Postol could, still got that endurance factor in him, and see if he can hang with the guy that's gonna be working in there the whole fight. You know, that work rate. And by the way, Laura just got the decision over there on the PBC side. They had some good cards. Bro.
That fight
had some good cards, I guess, but yeah, that I don't like. See, that's why I think that even if Laura were to like become like a star back in the day, like people would have been turned off watching him fight like that, because that's what he does. He just carries that fight along, just carries it and carries it. It's like, come on, man, just get that dude out of there already.
Let's get it. Main event of the evening. Unified super lightweight champion of the world, Jose Ramirez, coming off his biggest win against Maurice Hooker in a possible fight of the year of 2019. Jose Ramirez is ready to make a statement right now. You know, he got to keep that momentum going. Okay, Freddie Roach is training Viktor Postol. Freddie Roach trained by Viktor Postol. Remember, Jose Ramirez was trained by Freddie Roach at one time. So this makes it an interesting fight. And like I said, Devin the Dream Haney, he stopped Viktor Postol and Jose Ramirez in sparring. And Freddie Roach, their trainer at the time, stopped the session because Devin Haney was too fast for Jose Ramirez and he was too fast for Viktor Postol, bro. Haney was giving him that work. Viktor Postol on his way to the ring. Viktor Postol, 5'11", with a 72-inch reach.
Man, they just showing highlights. He put in work versus Maurice Hooker.
Oh yeah, Maurice Hooker did good in the beginning of that fight. Remember, Maurice Hooker was hitting Jose Ramirez with some clean shots in the beginning, and I felt like he hurt him. You know what I mean? For sure.
He did. I do remember that. I do remember in the beginning of the fight, but at the same time, it wasn't like he was completely dominating, but it's just like it was just the power of wills on that day. It was like who wanted it more,
Yo, unification match right here. I'm gonna tell you guys like this. Freddie Roach, he wants to get some revenge on Jose Ramirez for leaving him. Remember, Freddie Roach and Robert Garcia had beef. Remember when Maidana, I think it was Maidana had, I don't know when it was, but remember, Freddie Roach got into a scuffle with Alex Ariza, a member of Robert Garcia's team, and they got into a fight at a gym. Freddie Roach almost got jumped by.
I remember.
Yeah. So Freddie Roach.
I remember.
Yeah, remember Freddie Roach got bad blood with Robert Garcia and his team. So Jose Ramirez on his way to the ring, the current unified super lightweight champion of the world at 140 pounds. He has that WBC and WBO world titles, and he's looking for an undisputed match against Josh Taylor, man. He's looking for a big match against Josh Taylor possibly after this, and if he can't get Josh Taylor, he's willing to move up to 147 to fight Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford wants some revenge on Jose Ramirez for beating up one of his best friends, Maurice Hooker. So let's get it going. His stablemate, Maurice Hooker, got knocked out by Jose Ramirez. So this is a good fight right here, man. These guys got a lot of history. Both of them trained with Freddie Roach. Very interesting fight. Jose Ramirez looked like he's ready. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Coco, man. Turn up.
Hey, it said that Jose Ramirez hasn't fought in over a year, 399 days to be exact. Man, That's a long time not to get in the ring. Do you think there's gonna be any ring rust?
Nah, I don't think so because he's been in the gym working out. He's been out there in California with Robert Garcia training all the time. So I'm not gonna say that. I think he's ready. I think he's ready. Postol, bro, a tall fighter, man. But Jose Ramirez just knocked out Maurice Hooker, who's also a tall fighter. So right now, official introductions. Viktor Postol, his best win was against Lucas Matisse. Remember when Lucas Matisse quit? Lucas Matisse quit against Viktor Postol in that fight. You know what I mean? So Viktor Postol never been knocked out before. He's been in there with some of the best. Terrence Crawford. He's been in there with Josh Taylor. Any fight against Lucas Matisse, never been knocked out. 25 wins for Jose Ramirez, 17 knockouts. Only 28 years old, a former Olympian. His record, undefeated. Ramirez looked like he's ready. Jose Ramirez, he has to come out here with that aggressive style, bro. He got to put pressure on Viktor Postol. And, he got to put pressure on him, make it a physical fight. And you got to go for the knockout. Pressure, pressure, pressure. If you're Jose Ramirez right here. Keys to victory for me, Jose Ramirez, pressure, pressure, pressure. Attack Viktor Postol. Get on the inside. Go to the body and make it a rough and tough fight. And walk him down. Viktor Postol, keys to victory. Keep Jose Ramirez on the outside and outbox him. Use your boxing skills and try to give Jose Ramirez a boxing lesson. Use your jab and use your, just use your boxing skills if you're Viktor Postol. So we getting ready for
Ramirez is gonna get close, H. There's no stopping him.
All right, well, it's time to see. I don't know if he ain't like Maidana, bro. He ain't aggressive like Maidana. Oh, okay, round number 1. Jose Ramirez using some head movement on some Mike Tyson type of ish. With his head movement side to side, bobbing and weaving. Double jab by Jose Ramirez lands. Viktor Postol standing, going toe-to-toe right here. Postol with a jab to the body. I think Postol going to be competitive in this one, bro. Just me, my honest opinion. I think Viktor Postol, he's going to be very competitive. Postol getting off first. Postol with a right hand upstairs. Jose Ramirez comes back with a left hook of his own. Ramirez with the high guard. Postol jab to the body. Beautiful jab to the body by Viktor Postol, looking comfortable in round number 1 to start the fight off in the first minute. Postol on the ropes. Ramirez with a big left hook to the body. Postol, I like what Postol's doing. Jab to the body by Postol. I told you keys to victory. Postol is jab. Postol jab upstairs by Postol. Beautiful jab by Viktor Postol right there. Postol with another jab. Keeping him at bay with his jab. Keep him on the outside. Jab to the body. Viktor Postol. Postol looking good right now, Coco. He looking sharp.
Yeah, he looking sharp, and he's looking real big in there, H.
Yeah, he looked bigger than Jose Ramirez for some reason. And I like the footwork. I like the ring generalship by Viktor Postol. Postol got to stay off the ropes. Right hand upstairs by Jose Ramirez landed. Postol keeping him on the outside, keeping him at bay with his jab. Great game plan by Viktor Postol. Jab upstairs lands. Hard jab by Postol. Another jab. Jose Ramirez's face is really red right now. His face is red, bro. Right now, I got Postol winning the first half of this round. Postol looking sharp. Postol jab upstairs, ties him up. Postol, bro, giving him problems right now. I told you it was going to be a competitive fight. 1 minute left in round number 1. Viktor Postol with great footwork. Oh, left hook lands by Jose Ramirez. Hard left hook in a body shot on the inside. Could have been a low blow. Hit him right on the belt line. Jose Ramirez left hook, doubling up with his left hook. Oh, it's a cut. A cut on Viktor Postol's right eye. A cut. Jab lands. Postol holds on. Dang, Ramirez getting off now. He might have stole around right there. Then Postol was doing good work. Jose Ramirez with that left hand. Oh, Ramirez with a big left hand upstairs. Backs up Postol. Postol got to tie him up, bro. He got to clinch him. You got to use the clinch. And Postol back on his back foot right now. Now Postol jabbing. Ramirez very aggressive now. Ramirez going for a knockout. Ramirez putting the pressure on him. Keys to victory. Remember the pressure. Let's go, bro. Let's get it. Salute, Bama Bo. I see you, Bama Bo, in the chat. What up, Bama? Salute. I see you, my boy. Let's get it. What up, Bama Bo? Hit the like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it going. Right there, I got to get that round to Jose Ramirez, man. He landed the hardest shots towards the end of the round. Postol did some good work. Go ahead, Coco.
Dang, H. Okay, H, I got it like this. You know, I had Postol the whole way through. He was working the jab, sharp jab, and downstairs jab, working the ring. But then what did Ramirez do? He started closing the gap, making it uncomfortable. Next thing you know, he landed a lead hook and got in and got him a quick cut. Next thing you know, Ramirez had took over the last minute of the round. He stole the round. Ramirez gets round 1. Back to you, H.
What about you, IB? What you thought about that round, IB, round number 1? Who you gave it to?
Like you said, Jose Ramirez could have possibly stole that last round, but I don't know. Maybe Viktor Postol, the way he came in, real aggressive. You know what I'm saying? The way he was supposed to. He definitely looking bigger, taller. My other phone is kind of messing up. It's lagging a little bit because my ESPN Plus is messing up on my Fire Stick. So I'm probably behind you a little bit. But that was a pretty even round to me.
Okay. A world comment. What you thought about round number 1? I can't hear world. Let's go. I'm gonna do the commentary. Round number 2. Right now, I like how Viktor Postol starts off the rounds, man. Viktor Postol gotta keep outboxing him. You gotta keep using your footwork. Ramirez putting pressure on him, bro. Ramirez, big jab by Postol. Postol with a hard jab, man. Jose Ramirez gets hit. He gets hit a lot.
Hey, H, what time you got on your end there?
157.
Okay, you 5 ahead of me. Okay.
Look, jab upstairs by Postol. Postol doing some good work, bro. Devin Haney will crush Jose Ramirez. Just watching this, Haney has one of the best jabs in boxing, and Haney is so fast and so quick. Haney, you can't put pressure on Haney like that because Haney going to be moving around in that ring. Haney will outbox Jose Ramirez easily. Viktor Postol at 36 years old, he's outboxing Jose Ramirez, and that jab is the key to victory right now. Postol looking strong. Double jab, triple jab by Viktor Postol. Postol, combination by Viktor Postol right down the pipe. Postol getting off, bro. Big body shot by Jose Ramirez. Yo, I'm watching this, man. Devin Haney will crush him. Left uppercut by Viktor Postol just landed. Postol outboxing him, bro. Jab to the body, Viktor Postol. I told you it's going to be a competitive fight. I told you. Postol feinting. He's using those feints as well. Postol with great footwork in there. Postol using that ring generalship. Jose Ramirez with a leaping right hand, and he just missed. A looping right hand by Jose Ramirez, way off, missed. Man, Postol outboxing him. Left hook by Jose Ramirez. See, you can't be flat-footed if you're Viktor Postol. Left hook to the body by Jose Ramirez. Jab upstairs, Viktor Postol. Postol got to keep jabbing him. Jab to the body. Man, Postol outboxing him. 20 seconds left. I got this round, Postol all day. Postol with that footwork. Can he keep it up, though? Can he keep it up for 12 rounds? Does he have the energy to outbox him like this for 12 rounds? But Postol right here, round number 2, easily. All Postol. Yep. All Postol, bro. Jab to the body. Ooh, Coco, take it away. Postol got that.
Okay, H, I got it like this. Round 2 does go to Postol, but he's going to have to do more than just that jab. He's going to have to implement some combinations and bring some power because that jab is not going to keep Ramirez off of him the whole night. And I like what Ramirez did. He started going to the body. He got a couple of body shots in there, and he's doing good work. Ramirez is going to keep the pressure coming. Postol, 10-9. Back to you, H.
What about you, IB?
Yeah, that round definitely was Postol. He was moving the whole round, jabbing with that left, moving around, not getting hit. Definitely go to Postol.
Combat, what you got in round number? How you scoring the fight right now, Combat?
I just came back on. I was having a connection problem, man.
Okay, you been watching the fight?
Yeah, I am. I'm watching.
How you scored it so far, round 1 and 2?
It looked like it was 1-1 to me. I didn't get to see the full second round because I was having connection problem.
Okay, yeah, I got it right now. Even fight, but round number 1 was close. Okay, round number 3, Viktor Postol with that jab, bro. Viktor Postol combination Postol. Postol outlanded him, bro. Outlanded him. Postol dominating action, bro. Jab upstairs, Postol. Then Postol got a cut though, man. He gets cut. Jose Ramirez, he's not looking that quick either, man. Jose Ramirez is not looking fast at all. Jab to the body. Viktor Postol using his footwork. If Viktor Postol is able to outbox Jose Ramirez like this, Devin Haney will give him a boxing lesson. Devin Haney will dominate Jose Ramirez, bro. And Viktor Postol, he's giving us, you know what I'm saying, giving us a blueprint on how to do it. Devin Haney already outboxed Jose Ramirez in the sparring session. So right now, jabs to the body. Viktor Postol, right hand upstairs, Viktor Postol. Postol getting off first. He's looking quicker, too, with his hands. Viktor Postol hands look way quicker. Oh, Postol on the ropes. Dang, I don't like his body language. Jab upstairs, Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez, it looks like he hurts him when he lands, though. But he's not landing that many shots.
The body, he's investing in the body, H.
Oh, he's slow, though. Viktor Postol is avoiding shots. Viktor Postol is getting away. He's getting away, bro. He's staying out of harm's way. Postol right now in the center of the ring. Postol right now just giving it to him in the center of that ring. Postol got to keep shooting that jab. Keep shooting that jab, bro. Keep him at bay with that jab. Keep him at bay. Postol keeping him on the end of his jab. Postol winning the fight to me, bro. Postol uppercut. Oh, big left hand lands by Jose Ramirez. Ramirez, bro, getting out boxed, though. 1 minute left. Oh, Ramirez getting to him now. Postol, can he keep up boxing like this? Can he box like this for 12 rounds? That's the question. Right hand upstairs, Viktor Postol. Ramirez with a right hand. Dang, Ramirez is like his shots are hurting. Ramirez got way more power than Postol, though. Left uppercut by Viktor Postol. Postol, can he keep this up for 12 rounds, bro? That's the question. Because Postol is doing good. Ramirez got him on the ropes. Left hand to the body. Ramirez, he's landing the way harder shots. His shots hurt. He's landing the hurtful shots. Jose Ramirez with power. Jab upstairs by Viktor Postol, doubling and tripling. Ramirez going to slow down, bro. But gets to round number 7, his power ain't going to be the same, man. His power ain't going to be the same when it gets to round number 7 because he's going to get tired. Ramirez trying to end the round strong. He's trying to throw a flurry at the end of the round. A closer round or a big right hand at the end of the round by Jose Ramirez. A very close round. Coco, how did you score that round?
Okay, I got it like this. I got to give it to Postol. He did more work in the beginning of the round, and towards the end, Ramirez did get some clean punches in there, but I got to give it to Postol. Give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. You know, he had more ring generalship, and he was very effective with his jab, but I don't know how long he's going to be able to keep that up. He's going to have to bring in some lumber to keep Ramirez at bay. You know, we'll see what happens, though. It's still early. I still feel that Ramirez will pull this one off. 10-9 Postol. Round 3. Back to you, H.
World Combat, how did you score round number 3?
Absolutely for Postol, man. Kept his distance very well. Used a fundamental jab, you know, his range finder. And whenever he chose to, you know, he landed his punches accordingly. He's scoring very easily on Jose Ramirez. It shouldn't be this easy for a uniform. It just it's easy.
Okay, what about you, IB? How did you score round number 3?
It was definitely Viktor Postol. I feel like Jose Ramirez is trying to pace himself, like he's looking for the right shot to hit him with, but he's not really effective on any of his punches. Viktor Postol staying active and he's keeping that jab on him.
Facts.
It's a 12-round fight, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but can the Postol keep up this type of boxing for 12 rounds at 36 years old? Will he be able to move like this? You know what I mean? He kind of using like a Tyson Fury type of game plan right here, man. You know what I'm saying? He on his Tyson Fury type of business right here. Well, right here. Oh, big right hand. Oh, left hook to the body. Left hook to the body, Jose Ramirez. Ramirez with a big right hand.
He's running.
Ramirez coming out aggressive in round number 4. Double left hook to the body. Big left hook to the body by Jose Ramirez. Postol comes back with a double jab. Go ahead, Coco. Say what you about to say.
Yeah, he's starting to back up. He's starting to feel that power, and those punches are really hard. H. Ramirez is coming on strong this round.
Oh, he's coming out with bad intentions. Go ahead, World.
Yeah, he's definitely coming out. You know, putting a bit more heat behind his punches. It is a 12-round fight, so Jose Ramirez has been here before. So he's doing what he needs to do, man. He's keeping it close, and I think he was just trying to fill out everything about Postol, you know, his strength and weaknesses early in the fight.
Okay, round number 4, Jose Ramirez came out aggressive in the first minute of the round, but now Viktor Postol is starting to outbox him once again. Postol looking sharp, bro. Jose Ramirez slowing down now towards the end of this round number 4, and Postol with that jab. He on his Tyson Fury type of business right here, bro. He looking like Fury out here. Okay, Postol on the ropes. Postol, man, he got some great footwork, though. Postol outboxing him. His ring generalship is on a different level right now. And the Postol using that jab, Ramirez missing with a lot of shots. But that pressure is making Viktor Postol look a little bit uncomfortable. Right hand just landed by Jose Ramirez. But he's losing the steam on his punches as we get deeper and deeper in this fight. As we get to the later rounds, big left hook just missed by Jose Ramirez. He missed by a mile, bro. He's way off. Viktor Postol on the ropes. Postol got to get off the ropes. He got to keep shooting that jab. Jose Ramirez slowing down now. 20 seconds left in round number 4. Postol, combination by Postol. Solid, bro. He looking like Fury, I'm telling you. Right hand to the body, Postol. Postol putting in work right here, man. Hard, man, this fight is close. It's a hard round to score. Right hand by Postol. Postol with a big right hand. Yo, that's a close round right there, man. That's a close round. Coco, go ahead, bro.
Okay, H, I got it like this. Postol got that, in my eyes, just able to maneuver his way out of the ropes, ring generalship, jabbing combinations, and he was able to accept Ramirez's flurry early on. So I think that right now, Postol is winning these rounds just on his work, you know, and he's edging it just by a hair. Not by much, though, but just by a hair.
All right, World Combat.
No, I'm good.
Round number 4, how you score it?
I had to still give it to Postol, man, even though Ramirez is coming on. I still think Postol landed, you know, he had the better action in the fight, man. You know, even the times he was against the ropes, he was able to pivot out and still pop his jab out there, you know, keep Ramirez honest. So I kind of gave it to Postol, man. Okay, I'm like looking back and forth. I'm just looking back and forth in UFC unboxing.
Well, IB, how you score that round?
It still was Postol. He's still doing the same. His game plan is the same. He's moving around. When you use the ring, you might get caught on the rope sometimes, but he's still keeping that jab out there, and he's not letting Jose Ramirez smother him. He's getting in, getting out, and he's still scoring at will, but Jose Ramirez is getting closer.
Okay, he's putting pressure on him, but round number 5, bro, the jab of Viktor Postol was the key to victory in the beginning when I broke it down. Postol with that jab, even my boy AB in the chat says that jab fire. You know what I'm saying? That jab is fire. Viktor Postol beating him with the jab. Jose Ramirez with a big left hook to the body just landed. Ramirez, bro, he landed some heavy shots. He's landing powerful shots. Viktor Postol left uppercut just missed. Postol keeping Jose Ramirez on the outside. He's keeping him at bay with his jab. And right there, when you keep Jose Ramirez on the outside, he can't do his damage. 1-2. 1-2. Just landed. Postol. Another 1-2. Ramirez with a right hand of his own. And they going at it. Yo, this is a great fight right here. Viktor Postol going for an upset. We might have an upset. Viktor Postol with that ring generalship, bro. He's outboxing Jose Ramirez. Ramirez getting outboxed. Jab to the body. Viktor Postol touching him to the body with that jab. Touching him with the jab to the body. Postol, another jab upstairs. Postol, man, he outboxing him, bro. Postol giving him a master class. Jose Ramirez, bro, getting outboxed right now. Viktor Postol, 1-2. 1-2-3. Viktor Postol with a combination. Jose Ramirez with a big jab of his own. Right hand to the body, Viktor Postol. Big right hand to the body by Postol. Postol got to keep shooting that jab. You got to keep that jab in his face if you're Viktor Postol. Jab him. Jab. Jab every time.
Man, Postol's timing is on point. Postol's timing on point, man.
You're right about that, World Combat. Oh, man. Postol looking sharp. He just got to stay off the ropes. If he can do this for the rest of the fight, Postol going to win. Keep using that footwork. Man, Jose Ramirez getting exposed out here, bro. He's getting exposed. Right hand by Postol. All Postol. Jab upstairs, Postol. Another jab. 3 jabs in a row just landed. Oh, Postol right hand. Look like he just buckled Jose Ramirez. Postol. Oh, he's out fighting him. Oh, Postol winning this fight, bro. All Postol. All Postol, bro. Round number 5, all Postol easily. Ramirez left hook to the body. The round is over. Coco, take it away.
Okay, H, I got it like this. Postol is definitely beating him to the punch. He's winning the exchanges. He's doing everything he needs to do. You know, at the end of the day, it's just not enough. Ramirez, key to victory was to get inside and start pummeling him, and he's not doing that. That jab, that jab, that jab, that jab, all day, every day. Postol, 10-9, round 5. Back to you, H.
All right, Combat. How you score round number 5, Combat?
Yeah, I'm talking with my son right now. I'll be back.
Okay. IB, how did you score round number 5, IB?
All Postol. That 1-2, 1-2, like you were saying, they was landing, and in the middle of the round, I seen one that landed as clean as possible. It kind of shook Ramirez up a little bit. Ramirez has no answer for that 1-2 nor that jab. Still,
you have to compliment Postol's footwork tonight. Superb footwork by Postol.
Hey, World, isn't he looking like Tyson Fury out there a little bit?
I mean, I think his footwork looked a little bit better than Tyson Fury, though. I mean, Postol, you know what I'm saying? Postol looking on point, sweeping the outside, countering. His timing is on point.
He's
basics,
winning.
Man. They're doubling up on that jab. Doubling up on the jab, man.
Okay, round number 6. Jose Ramirez coming out aggressive. Yo, Ramirez, we about to be in the second half of this fight. Jose Ramirez getting outboxed. Viktor Postol throwing 3 jabs at a time. He's tripling and doubling with his jab. Jose Ramirez giving him a boxing lesson. Ramirez, go ahead.
Do you see the scorecard? You're gonna trip out when you see the scorecard.
Tell me, I missed it. I'm just too hype. I missed it. Go ahead.
They have Ramirez winning the first 4 rounds.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Oh, left hook to the body by Jose Ramirez just landed. Oh, and the big jab upstairs by Jose Ramirez. Yeah, I just seen it. Yeah, that's BS, bro. That's BS, bro. They be so biased on ESPN. That's what I'm saying.
I just seen the scorecard. That is crazy. I got it. I got the first round Ramirez and the rest Postol so far.
What you say?
They exchanging. They exchanging real nice in the 6th round. They both going. They throwing some leather.
Well, Viktor Postol shouldn't be doing this. He shouldn't be exchanging. He should be using that footwork and outbox him. That should be his game plan, brother. You can't be flat-footed against somebody like Jose Ramirez. Ramirez with a big right hand, left hook to the body. Jose Ramirez. Viktor Postol is outboxing Jose Ramirez, bro. I'm gonna call it for what it is. Go ahead, Coco. Say what you about to say, my brother.
No, it's all good. I just was just talking about the scorecard, and then yeah, man, right now, but it seems like Postol is not working that jab as often on this round. I might have to lean towards Ramirez on this one. So far.
Yeah, Ramirez
digging with that hook, boy. He's digging with that hook. Ramirez coming on now. He's coming on, man, for real.
He's coming out with a sense of urgency around number 6. But I'm just looking at it, man. Ramirez looked like he's winning this round with 30 seconds left on my clock. And Ramirez landed some big body shots. Postol looked like he, kind of took a round off right here. But Ramirez coming off. He coming really aggressive right here. really aggressive. I think Ramirez winning this round. 15 seconds left. Left hook to the body. Jose Ramirez, another left hook. He didn't land that one, though. He's missing a lot of the shots. He's missing a lot of these shots. Right hand landed by Jose Ramirez. Postol got to keep shooting that jab. I got Jose Ramirez winning that round. Go ahead, Coco.
Okay, H, I got it like this. Ramirez started connecting and actually working the body more, and it seems like the body work is starting to slow down Postol. Postol's not working the jab as often. Now Ramirez is getting a little bit closer. It's just a matter of time. Ramirez, 10-9, round 6. Back to you, H.
Combat, how you score round number 6?
Oh, I scored it for Ramirez. He came on strong in that round, man. So the fight's getting interesting. I disagree with those scorecards, though.
Yeah, me too. I totally disagree with that, man. IB, how you score round number 6, my brother?
Yeah, I got Jose Ramirez winning that one too. He scored the cleaner punches, and on top of that, Viktor Postol slowing down with his footwork also, and he's not on that jab like he was in the first rounds. But I'm not surprised about what's going on in boxing, so I'm not surprised about what's going on with those scorecards.
Yeah, because Jose Ramirez, a unified champion, undefeated. They try to make that match between Jose Ramirez and Terrence Crawford, or Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor, man. So Viktor Postol, bro, if it's close, they gonna rob him. If it's close, so you got to, like I said in that Lara fight versus Canelo, you know what I'm saying? Lara, you know what I'm saying? You got to pull away against one of the guys like this. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it close. Round number 7. Jose Ramirez coming out very aggressive. He's on the hunt right here in round number 7. Jose Ramirez feints. Left hook just landed. Big left hook by Jose Ramirez right on the chin of Viktor Postol. Right hand by Jose Ramirez. Oh, Jose Ramirez coming out aggressive. Ramirez in round number 7. He got his hands all the way down, though. I don't like that. He could get hit. Jab upstairs by Viktor Postol just landed because Jose Ramirez, his hands are all the way down. Viktor Postol. So now he's using that footwork.
Postol's hurt.
Dang, left hook to the body. Left hook to the body.
I think I'm ahead of y'all.
Go ahead, World. Take it away.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not gonna ruin it, man.
I got you. Okay, so round number 7, left hook by Jose Ramirez landed. Ramirez taking his time. Jab upstairs by Viktor Postol. Postol got to keep him at bay, keep him on the outside. And Jose Ramirez is on the hunt. Jose Ramirez looking like, big left hook. Jose Ramirez just hurt him. Jose Ramirez. Viktor Postol is hurt. Viktor Postol, he needs to hold on. He needs
That's
to
the one. Come on. Keep swinging. Keep swinging, Ramirez.
Great footwork.
Keep going.
By Viktor Postol, moving around, though. I like that. He got hurt. He got hurt, but he kept moving. Kept moving and grooving. Jab upstairs by Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez just hurt Viktor Postol with a big left hook, but he took it, though. What a chin by Viktor Postol. He's never been knocked out before, and he recovered. He has recovered already from that shot. Left hook to the body by Ramirez. Damn, Ramirez, he's loading up. Eventually, Ramirez is going to get tired, and his shots ain't going to be the same. We in round number 7. But Ramirez putting in work now. Now Jose Ramirez is getting into his groove. Jab to the body by Viktor Postol. I told you at 36, can Viktor Postol box like this for 12 rounds? Jose Ramirez, he got that youth. He's young. Left hook upstairs by Jose Ramirez. He took it. Viktor Postol showing us a great chin. He got hurt, but he never went down. Great heart by Viktor Postol, man. Former world champion. Oh, right hand by Postol. Postol with a big shot. Yo, Postol, bro. He's a hell of a fighter, bro. Postol got heart. Right hand by Postol upstairs. Postol coming back with it. Dang, I got Jose Ramirez winning that round. Go ahead, Coco.
Okay, H, I got it like this. Ramirez is definitely putting in that work to the body, and now the basement is starting to flood. Postol is one of the champions that has the champions in Lion's heart, and he did get hit right on the chin, and he did not go down. But you know what? Now Ramirez is getting closer and closer. And you know what? Ramirez can take Postol's punch. A clean punch landed, and didn't even phase him. It tickled him a little bit. But that round goes to Ramirez. 10-9, round 7, Ramirez.
World Combat. What you
Hey, the
thought
better
about?
punch output came from Viktor Postol, period. I mean, not Viktor Postol, Jose Ramirez. He did his thing in there. In some parts of the fight, he was squared up. He lined up Postol real nice, man. And whenever he wanted to close in and land his power shots, they were effective enough to hurt Postol. So yeah, Ramirez.
What about you, IB? How you score round number 7?
Definitely Jose Ramirez. He's figuring out Postol's becoming more predictable. So that jab is not landing. He's moving his head more, and Jose Ramirez is capitalizing.
Dang, Jose Ramirez coming out very aggressive. Round number 8. Ramirez coming out here putting the pressure on him.
I couldn't agree with IB. I couldn't agree with IB more. He has started to slip that jab. Sorry about that, H.
Oh shit.
Go. Let's go. Oh, left hook by Jose Ramirez just landed. Big left hook by Ramirez. Jab upstairs, Viktor Postol. Viktor Postol got to keep using that jab. He went away from his bread and butter, which is the jab. Viktor Postol getting off first. Viktor Postol with the jab. Oh, a jab by Jose Ramirez. Looked like it hurt Viktor Postol with a jab. Oh, left hook. Jose Ramirez. Right hand, Jose Ramirez. But Postol taking it. Postol taking it. Postol showing us a great chin. What a chin by Viktor Postol. He's a warrior. Viktor Postol got heart, bro. Even Crawford couldn't stop him. Even Josh Taylor couldn't stop him. At 36 years old, man, he's tough. And Viktor Postol taking Jose Ramirez's best shots. He never even went down. He hasn't even went down yet. And Postol right now, Postol looking sharp now. Postol back into his groove. Left hand land by Jose Ramirez, though. Ramirez winning this round for sure. With 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Right hand to the body by Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez slowing down now. Nice jab by Viktor Postol. Postol got to keep that jab in his face. Jose Ramirez slowing down now. Right hand by Jose Ramirez. Just missed it. Postol on the ropes. Yes, he's slipping the punches. That's the footwork. That's what I want to see. Just like Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Bob and weave. Stick and move. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do if you're Viktor Postol. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. Viktor Postol jab to the body. Big jab to the body by Viktor Postol. Right hand upstairs by Postol. Just landed. Left hand by Jose Ramirez. Even the jabs of Jose Ramirez is very heavy-handed, bro. Left hook upstairs by Jose Ramirez. Ramirez slowing down now, though. He's slowing down.
Ooh.
Let's go. Ramirez missing shots. Just missed with a big left hook to the body. Jose Ramirez with a big left hook. They just exchanged big left hooks. Ramirez landed. Man, Ramirez has way more. Oh, right hand by Postol. Postol had more power. He probably would have dropped Jose Ramirez, bro. Ramirez get hit with a lot of shots. I got Jose Ramirez winning that round. Go ahead, Coco.
Okay, H. I got it the same. You know, that was a good fight, though, right there. That was a good round for both of the gentlemen right there. Great fight, you know, but I got it for Ramirez. You know, just more work, pushing forward, and just more effective. Postol's not throwing as much. He's not working that jab as much. And Ramirez is working that body and able to go upstairs. So, round 8, 10-9, Ramirez. Back to you, H.
Okay, combat. How you got that round?
Yeah, Postol's showing mad heart, you know, showing he has a chin, but Ramirez has been more consistent with winning the rounds. He's able to score at will. And he's, you know, if Postol don't have another gear, he's in trouble.
What about you? IB?
I get that to Ramirez as well. He's still being an aggressor, like Coco said, coming forward. And he's not getting hit with that jab like he was at the beginning of the fight. So I definitely got to give it to Jose Ramirez. All he got to do is just keep Postol on his back foot and not get hit with no more clean shots.
Yup. You got to keep putting that pressure on Viktor Postol. Viktor Postol right here, you know, he started off the fight really good, but he's slowing down. Is it the age? Is Viktor Postol, you know what I'm saying, aging right before our very eyes? You know what I'm saying? Does he have the cardio to keep up? Can he stay away from Jose Ramirez? Ramirez putting that pressure on him. You know what they say? Pressure busts pipes. Jab upstairs. Victor Postol. Ramirez with a 1-2, just missed it. Ramirez looked like he's slowing down too a little bit. It's still a close fight though, man. The way I scored the earlier rounds, but Ramirez looked like he's starting to win these rounds right now. Postol got to keep jabbing him. Let's see, can Victor Postol get some more energy towards the end of this fight? Let's go, Postol. Right now, Postol keeping him on the outside. This is where Postol want to be, on the outside. Keep him at bay with your jab and get him with that movement. Postol with the jab. Postol winning the round so far. Postol with a big jab upstairs. Postol using that footwork. Postol right hand. Victor Postol with a big right hand. He looking good. Postol looking good in round number 9. Ramirez slowing down. I told you, round number 9, Ramirez, his power won't be the same. Victor Postol already took his best shot, and he never went down. Let's go. Jab upstairs, Postol. Postol using great footwork. Postol outboxing him in round number 9. I like what Postol's doing. Postol fainting. 1-2, Postol. 1-2. Jab upstairs by Ramirez. Ramirez is tired right now. Postol looking strong. Postol keep him with that jab. Keep hitting him with the jab. Victor Postol got to keep the jab in his face. Jab him to the body. The footwork by Victor Postol is looking really good in round number 9. Victor Postol taking his time. Victor Postol looking good. Uppercut by Jose Ramirez. Look like they just collided. Look like the heads just collided right there. Let's keep it going. Postol using that footwork. Postol with the footwork. Somebody got some background noise. Let's go. Jab upstairs. Jose Ramirez. And Victor Postol just tied him up. Victor Postol just tied him up. 20 seconds left in round number 9. Jose Ramirez looking tired. Victor Postol with a 1-2. Jose Ramirez with a left hand just landed. Postol with a jab to the body. Postol fainting, using a feint. And Victor Postol looking strong right here in round number 9. I got Postol winning round number 9. Left hook by Jose Ramirez to end round number 9. Coco, take it away.
Okay, H. You know what? I think that Ramirez took a round off on that one. I think he was just trying to recoup some energy to close the fight. When Postol did his thing, he walked around, and maybe he recovered himself. So, it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the 11th round. I'm sorry, the 10th round. I got it 10-9 in the 9th round for Postol.
Combat, how you got it?
I scored that for Postol. Ramirez might have been preparing himself for the championship rounds, but I still have Ramirez ahead in the fight. He's putting his punches together. He barely just send one punch down there like a jab. He usually just get off with 1 or 2 punches and keep him honest. So, like I said, the Postol don't have another gear, and if Ramirez keeps this up, it's going to be a win for Ramirez.
For sure, IB. How you got round number? I think that was round number 9. How did you score round number 9?
Well, Postol's definitely getting back in the rhythm of things. He's keeping that jab back out there a little bit more. 1-2, 1-2, jab after it. 1-2, 1-2. He's getting back in his rhythm, and he's not getting caught with any shots. He was definitely the more active one in that round. Got to go to Postol for me.
Yes, Postol looks sharp in round number 9. We in round number 10. Victor Postol looking fresh, man. Victor Postol looking sharp in round number 10 so far. Jab upstairs, Postol. Postol keeping him at bay, keeping him on the end of his jab. Postol with that footwork. He's boxing circles around Jose Ramirez. Man, Devin Haney going to smash Jose Ramirez. If Victor Postol at 36 years old is able to look like this, man. You know what I'm saying? Jab upstairs, Victor Postol. Jose Ramirez looking tired right now, bro. But he's coming forward. He's still putting pressure on Victor Postol. But Victor Postol footwork is too good. Devin Haney got way better footwork than Victor Postol. Devin Haney, I think, will give Jose Ramirez a boxing lesson, to be honest with you. Jab upstairs, Victor Postol upstairs. Big jab. Right hand by Victor Postol just backed up Jose Ramirez. Looked like it buckled him for a second. Man, Victor Postol outboxing this dude for real. Jose Ramirez got him on the ropes right now. Ramirez got him on the ropes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Victor Postol with that great footwork. Jab upstairs, Victor Postol just landed. Another jab by Postol. Postol outboxing him in round number 10. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Postol, bro, with some great footwork. Man, Jose Ramirez can be outboxed easily, man. I see it right now, bro. He's beatable. He can be. Oh, left hook by Jose Ramirez just landed. Postol with some great footwork, man. Should have, man. Damn, Postol, you almost had him beat, goddamn. Let's go. Postol using those angles. Postol taking his time, looking sharp. Postol winning this round for sure. Jab to the body, Postol outboxing him. Ties him up. He should have been tied him up like that. Jose Ramirez looking gassed, bro. He looked tired. Jose Ramirez looked tired in round number 10. He's not even doing anything. Jose Ramirez, he doesn't really have no more power in his punches right now. Jose Ramirez, big left hook just landed. Postol took it, man. Postol took all of his best shots. Viktor Postol took all of his best shots. Jose Ramirez with a jab upstairs. Ramirez, he's missing. Postol right hand. Viktor Postol backed up Jose Ramirez with a right hand. Postol winning this round, bro. Postol got this round in the bag right there. Let's go. The round is over. I got Postol winning that round. Coco, what about you?
Man, I can't disagree with you, H. You know, Ramirez is not doing enough. You got to work championship rounds. You know, I feel like Postol is right where he needs to be, you know, and he's starting to land clean. I saw a couple of right hands get in there. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the judges saw it any other way, but I'm going to give it to Postol. Round 10, 10-9, Postol.
What about you, Combat? I think he's away. All right, B, how did you score round number 10?
Definitely higher for Postol. He's not trying to get hit with another one of those hard shots. He's learning from being hurt in that past round. I think it was round 7. And he's moving around, not letting Ramirez get him against the ropes or in that corner. He's staying away from that corner at all costs. And when they did get against the ropes, it was no shots landed. They clinched and got right back to the middle of the ring. I get at the Postol.
It was beautiful boxing by Postol, man. You know, he was able to keep his distance, and some might call it, you know, running, but he isn't. He boxing, he moving around, popping the jab and the 2 out there, you know, just keeping Ramirez at bay. And Ramirez, you know, he had his moments in the fight, but there was far few in between when it came to Viktor Postol landing his shot. So Viktor Postol is doing well in the late rounds.
For sure, he is. And Jose Ramirez in round number 11. We in round number 11. Jose Ramirez with a big left uppercut and a right hand. Jose Ramirez, he's coming out very aggressive in round number 11. Oh, left hook by Ramirez and a big right hand. And Viktor Postol just took it. Yo, total punches landed. Jose Ramirez, 123 punches. Viktor Postol, 118. Very close fight when you go to the copy box numbers. Very close. Jose Ramirez coming out very aggressive. You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez coming out aggressive. Left hook to the body. Jose Ramirez with a big left hook to the body. Jab upstairs by Jose Ramirez. A jab by Viktor Postol. Postol with a jab of his own. Postol got some good footwork in there. Postol looking sharp in this fight against Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez coming forward, but he's really not doing much. Jose looks a little gassed right here. 1 minute and 34 seconds left. Viktor Postol. Left hook by Jose Ramirez just landed. Big left hand by Jose Ramirez. Viktor Postol on his toes. Viktor Postol jabbing him up. Come on, Postol. Postol looking good, man. I can't even lie. Right hand, Postol. Counter right hand by Postol. Right down the pipe. Just landed. Right hand by Jose Ramirez on the inside. Jose Ramirez with a big right hand on the inside. Viktor Postol keeping him at bay with the jab. Postol look like he's getting tired, though. Postol getting flat-footed. Jose Ramirez starting to get to him with that pressure. But Postol still boxing him. Jose throws a flurry, just missed it. 48 seconds left in round number 11. Right now, Viktor Postol just tied him up. Viktor Postol tied him up. He got him in the clinch. Both fighters are gassed right here. Right hand, Viktor Postol. 1-2. Another 1-2. Viktor Postol digging deep. Postol giving it to him. Dang. So the referee, what happened? Okay, the referee, I guess Viktor Postol need to rewrap his glove. His glove got the laces in his glove. You know, you got to tie it back up. So the corner tying his glove back up. We getting right back to it. 24 seconds left in round number 11. Jose Ramirez throws a flurry. Man, Viktor Postol, I told you this fight was going to be competitive, bro. I told you. Jose Ramirez, very aggressive. He looking slow. He looking tired. Viktor Postol digging deep. 1-2 Postol. Postol outlanded him in round number 11. Postol looking strong. Coco, take it away.
Okay, H, that was a close round for me right there, but I'm going to give it to Ramirez. You know what? He's coming in, and he started coming on strong towards the end. You know, I think that little break in the action helped him out a little bit. I'm going to give it to Ramirez. 10-9. It could have gone either way. Back to you, H.
I got Postol in that one. Combat, how you score round number 11? He's away. IB, how you have round number 11?
I got to go with Postol too. He's still moving around, and he realizes that Ramirez can only be effective is when he get him against the ropes or get him set in a certain position. But he's still moving around, using the ring, using that same effective skill set to pull that round off. I get at the Postol most definitely.
Ramirez had pockets in the fight.
So far, bro, because I'm at work now. That's why I'm back on. I had to get to work, but yeah.
Postol had pockets in the fight, you know, in that round. Ramirez tried to come on, but Postol's footwork, man, I got to give it to him. It's boxing, and he's boxing beautifully tonight, especially in the later rounds. He looked a little shaky earlier, you know, in the mid rounds, but he hasn't really changed gears, man. He's just stayed the course, man, and been able to land some solid punches. I gave that round to Postol, man.
So who's winning so far? Because I haven't heard none of what y'all said. Like, my whole journey to work is up round 11.
Just hold up, bro. Let me do this commentary real quick.
Okay.
Let's go. Okay, round number 12. Viktor Postol jabbing to the body. Yo, man, I think Viktor Postol winning this fight, bro. Jab to the body. He's giving him a boxing lesson. Seriously. Oh, Jose Ramirez, they trade big shots, but nobody lands. Viktor Postol using his footwork. Viktor Postol with a jab upstairs. Postol giving him a boxing lesson. Right hand, Viktor Postol. Man, Postol out fighting him, bro. I swear, bro. Viktor Postol giving him a boxing lesson. Left uppercut by Postol just landed. Right hand upstairs by Postol. Postol, round number 12, Postol with a jab upstairs. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Jose Ramirez trying to put pressure on him. Jose Ramirez, he don't have the energy to do it. Viktor Postol using his footwork, his ring generalship, and Viktor Postol is outboxing Jose Ramirez right now. Let's go. Jab upstairs by Jose Ramirez. Left hook to the body, Jose Ramirez. Big left hook to the body by Jose. Right hand, Jose Ramirez to the side of his head just landed. Jose trying to throw a flurry. He's trying to win the round. He's trying to steal the round. Right hand by Postol comes back. Postol got to finish this round strong. Jose Ramirez coming forward. He's very aggressive right now, but he's slowing down. He's slowing down. Viktor Postol with that footwork. Let's go. Jose Ramirez coming forward, but he's really not doing nothing. He throws a flurry, landed one shot, jab upstairs. Jose Ramirez missing with a right hand, missed with a left hook. Viktor Postol outboxing him. Postol with that footwork, man. 33 seconds left in round number 12. Right hand, Viktor Postol. 1-2. 1-2, Postol. Man, right hand to the body, Viktor Postol. Postol unloading. Jose Ramirez is tired. Viktor Postol, he's about to finish the round very strong. Postol, 15 seconds left in round number 12. Postol with a jab. Postol right hand just landed. Right hand on the inside. Postol out fighting him. Right hand, Postol. Postol winning round number 12, bro. Postol raised his hands. Postol feel like he won the fight. Postol with his hands up. Yo, I think Postol got it. I got Postol winning the fight. Coco, how did you score the fight?
Okay, H. I got the round. I got the last round for Postol. You know, this is a really close fight for me. I'm gonna have to add it up real quick, and I'll get back to you.
World Combat, how did you score round number 12, and how did you score the fight?
I scored the round for Ramirez. I thought he did enough to land some solid punches. Even though Postol was still active, Ramirez was still there, man. You know, he was just keeping Postol on the end of his shots, and he was catching shooting Postol a little bit. You know, he was allowing Postol to shoot, and he'd catch it and then return his counter. But I had Ramirez winning the fight.
What IB, how did you score round number 12, and how did you score the fight?
It was a pretty close round, but I got to give that round to Postol. The main reason why is because he's using that distance perfectly. He's judging the distance perfectly, and he's not getting hit with that many clean shots. But they're both scoring, and they're both doing what they got to do in that 12 rounds. So it could go either way, but I got to give it to Postol. And it's either going to be Postol winning the fight, or it might be a draw.
I got a draw.
Close fight.
I got a draw. 113 after I added it up.
Yeah, man, I got Viktor Postol winning this fight right here. Close fight, very close fight. I think Viktor Postol got it 7-5, bro. 7-5. Viktor Postol on my end, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all take it away. Let me take this call. Y'all got it. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah, man. This is a great fight. Another great evening of fighting. You know, like just all day, man. 556 thrown by Ramirez, 668 thrown by Postol, 147 landed by Postol, 156 landed by Ramirez. This is just a really close fight. Postol came with a great game plan. He kept Ramirez at bay at times, and you know, I would like to see what the judges have to say about this. How do you feel about the fight there, World Combat Sports?
Solid fight, man. I always like when they box. There wasn't no brawling. Very technically sound, man, between both fighters. And they would force each other's momentum. It wasn't one fighter with the momentum the entire fight. They was both dancing off each other's momentum. I saw some foot feints from Ramirez early and get some reaction out of Postol. But on Postol's credit, man, he boxed beautifully from the outside, landing this, combinations the right way against a shorter fighter like Ramirez. He made Ramirez, come into his space. He made him follow him around and cut off the ring. I like that because that Postol was showing he can box off the back foot. So I like how he was drawing Ramirez in, and sometimes he was able to counter Ramirez when he tried to get in close. But yeah, it was a close fight, man. And with Coco's draw, I don't see it too far off, man. It's a close fight, man. We're gonna see what they say. It's a close fight, though. I'm not sure if it's a draw. I think Ramirez won, though.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think my last round on on round 12, I could have gone either way. But I thought that Postol did a little bit more jabbing and a little bit just a little bit more and connected with the right hand. Both men were exhausted, so. But I could have gave it to Ramirez as well, but I wanted to see if he would do more on that one because it is a championship round. But at the same time, I was thinking it is the championship round, and you have to take the champion out. So it was very close. IB, how do you feel about the fight?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He won the fight.
It was a great fight. I feel like they both tried to execute their game plan as much as possible, but in my honest opinion, I felt like Viktor Postol executed his game plan just a tad bit better. Like I said, by keeping a distance. And Jose Ramirez, he could, if he would have went a little bit harder, trying to get on the inside and capitalize a little bit more, because that's his better style of fighting, is kind of getting in and roughing them up a little bit. I feel like it would have been a lot closer in Jose Ramirez's favor, but like I said, at the end of the day, Viktor Postol was the only one that got hurt in this fight, so it could go either way. I got it going in Viktor Postol's favor or a draw.
Okay, so right now I got the result in. Jose Ramirez is a winner by majority decision, and he retains his WBC and WBO junior welterweight championship belts. Great fight, man. Like World Combat Sports said, you could have it anyway, you could score it anyway, but it was just a great fight. It was very technical, and when World Combat Sports says it's technical, that means that it was technical because
Let me say
World
this real
Combat
quick.
Sports knows what he's talking about.
Let me say this real quick, bro. You know what? Viktor Postol, 36 years old, right? And he gave Jose Ramirez a tough fight like this. You know what I'm saying? And Jose Ramirez is getting his credit for beating Viktor Postol in a majority decision, very close fight. You know what I'm saying? He struggled in this fight, and it was a good test for him. So when Devin Haney fights Gamboa, who's 38 years old, would Devin Haney be given the same credit? You know what I'm saying? Will he be given the same credit? Devin Haney would have smashed Viktor Postol, easily dominated Viktor Postol with no problems. You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez struggled with Viktor Postol. Devin Haney, if he fights Gamboa and he wins and he dominates Gamboa, he should get all the credit that he deserves. Point blank, period. Hands down. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney will smash Jose Ramirez, dominate him. He dominated him in a sparring session, and Freddie Roach had to stop it. He had to stop that sparring session. Listen to me, guys. Viktor Postol just gave us a blueprint on how you can beat Jose Ramirez. With footwork, Devin Haney has one of the best jabs in boxing. Devin Haney will box circles around Jose Ramirez. So Devin Haney is moving up to 140. He wants to fight Jose Ramirez. He wants all the smoke with Josh Taylor, all of those guys. Devin Haney will dominate Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez just went life and death with Viktor Postol. Life and death. Devin Haney would have dominated Viktor Postol, bro. Dominated him. And if Devin Haney fights Gamboa, he should be given the same credit as Jose Ramirez is getting for beating Viktor Postol right now. So there shouldn't be an issue, man. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Viktor Postol 36, Gamboa 38. You understand what I'm saying?
Shouts out to Postol's chin. Ramirez, you know, he did take a long time to get back in the ring. I wonder if there was a little bit of ring rust there. At the same time, you know, there's no excuses in boxing. You know, I anticipated him to be a little bit more aggressive. The jab was giving him problems all throughout the fight. He nullified it a little bit in the middle rounds and was able to connect cleanly. But once again, shouts out to Postol's chin because, you know, Ramirez is a heavy-handed fighter and he was able to take his punch. So once again, shouts out to Postol's chin.
Absolutely.
Back to you, Edge.
Absolutely, Coco. Jose Ramirez just went life and death with Viktor Postol, bro. Devin Haney would have dominated Viktor Postol easily. Devin Haney, if he fights Gamboa, you got to give Devin Haney that same credit, bro. That's Viktor Postol. Why does Jose Ramirez get a pass for fighting Viktor Postol and Devin Haney gets criticized for fighting against Gamboa? If Viktor Postol's 36 and Gamboa is 38, same thing. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney will dominate Jose Ramirez. Devin Haney already outboxed Jose Ramirez in a sparring session, and Freddie Roach, Jose Ramirez, his trainer, had to stop it. He had to stop it. You know what it is. What a great night of boxing. Devin Haney moving up to 140 in 2021, and we want all the smoke with Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, Mikey Garcia, everybody at 140, bro. We want Jose Ramirez, man. Devin Haney would have made it look so easy against Viktor Postol, and Jose Ramirez struggled, and he's getting the pass. You know what I'm saying? Just keep that same energy. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Devin Haney got a way better jab than Viktor Postol. He's way faster, and he got better footwork. If Jose Ramirez struggling with a 36-year-old Viktor Postol like that, what you think Devin the Dream Haney going to do? He going to box circles around him. Understand that, bro. You know what it is. It's Haney time. We coming for Jose Ramirez. We coming for Ramirez, bro. We out. Great night of boxing. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel on your way out. Shout outs to IB, Coco the Dom, World Combat Sports, D Hodges, bro. You know what it is. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world. The next Floyd Mayweather, the youngest champion in boxing, the youngest millionaire in the sport of boxing. We want all the smoke. From Gary Russell Jr., we want Jose Ramirez, Javante Davis, Vasily Lomachenko, Devin Haney. You know what it is. It's Haney time. We out, though, bro. Salute. Salute to everybody.